a la playa. Vamos a la playa.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm Evelyn. I'm here to introduce you to a new level of entertainment. The stars have aligned, connecting Brooklyn, New York, Sacramento, California, and Atlanta, Georgia. The team. Introducing Flatbush, Brooklyn's finest, the boss, Chef Choupino. Hailing from Sacramento, California, is Andrea Lynch. From the dirty South Atlanta, Georgia, is your boy, VictorFREEZE Music, or just Vic.
Club phone jump, it's the weekend. Dream come true with the big friends. Hitting on doors, that's a defense. Rolling with all, that's that offense. Hit me, change you, let me peachin'. With our bull shaking to my maybe drop bands. Today on buy and I sell. Today on buy you the kid play. Baby, tell me what you want. Julian, I know you need fun. Ever since remember we been knocking at the door. Y'all been moving paper, we be running up the school. Y'all before that pillar, we was sleeping on the floor. West side Africa, you know the shit ain't cool. I don't care what they say. We don't care. Driving all night long. I don't care what they say. We don't care. Baby.
I got now from who got next. Here's my number, just send a text. You got a man and she responds, nah. Okay, sure enough, I'ma let you go, don't wanna hold you up. I'ma call your phone when I put it up. Whoever let you go must be dumb as fuck. Wait for, girl you so fine, I pay for. Fly you first class to LA for. Body so blessed, I pray for. Body so blessed, I pray for. Because I don't care what you say.
I don't care what they say. We don't care. Vibing, vibing, driving all night long. I don't care what they say. We don't care. Vibing, vibing, driving all night long.
Why did I kill it? Night long. This the part where you get your girl, nigga. Make sure she focus, nigga. Make sure you focus, nigga. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, hit it.
I don't care what they say. We don't care. Vibing, vibing, driving all night long. I don't care what they say. We don't care. Vibing, vibing, driving all night long. I don't care what they say. We don't care. Vibing, vibing, driving all night long. I don't care what they say. We don't care.
That's a hit for your ass, nigga. Hit for your ass, nigga. Profit the one. Follow me on all Instagram sites.
Damn, I was cooking on mute. You know how I do. So we gonna do it again. I was fixing my chair. Peace, love, light, positive vibes to each and every one of y'all in the garden. It's your boy, Chef Choupino on the block. Memorial Day weekend. What's going on, y'all? What's going on? You know, it's one of those days today, or this weekend is going to be the first Memorial Day weekend in about a decade. That chef cooking. First in about a decade. I literally was looking through my Google memories, and they were showing me this weekend for the past 10 years. But of course, Memorial Day doesn't come until 2 days from now. So you know how chefs do. We say we ain't going to do something, but we end up doing it. So we'll see how the passion goes. But what's going on, man? Peace, love, and light to everybody in the garden. Oh, yeah, we got some folks in the spot. So without further ado, let me bring up AKA the soldier at arms. All right. If I was He-Man, he would be man at arms. You get what I'm saying? The right hand of the king. VP of this BI. If I was the chairman of the board, he'd be the CEO of this thing here. My guy, VictorFREEZE Music. What's going on, family? While I adjust my chair. Yo, Vic. You on mute?
Yo,
What it do? Check your mic, big dog. What's good?
good. I'm still in motion.
All right. So what's popping?
What's going down?
You tell them.
It's another one, baby. You're beautiful.
How you feeling? Everything good? Let them know what makes you special real quick. Let them know what's going on. Let them know how you feel. Let them know what kind of Vic.
That is what makes me special. I don't do feelings. I do appreciation and great and gratitude. My name is VictorFREEZE Music. Don't let the name fool you. I do more than music.
When he does more than freeze. All right, we're going to bring up the first lady of this thing here. The one that been bringing the spirit. She's the one that holds you accountable for that bullshit. She's the one that be having, she be having them questions. You know who she is? Sacramento's finest. The sacred one. Don't mess with our girl, yo. We don't play that. Andrea Lynch. What's good? You on mute too? You doing the chef with
Hey everybody, how everybody doing tonight?
I'm chilling. How are you?
I'm good.
What's going on, sis?
Not much. What's going on? No game tonight, huh?
You finally got a chance not to miss the game, huh?
Okay, no game tonight. No game.
I picked the show dates on purpose and make sure you sacrifice something to be on this
stage. No game tonight. I got my short song because we coming to a barbecue. Hey, we got my tank top on.
Oh snap! You see, that's y'all don't know. Y'all been paying attention to the last few shows with Andrea. You know what I'm saying? We've been, we've been having her tease these fellas out here so we get more subs. You know what I mean? Check my analytics, yo. Like we have 75% more male viewers now. Go figure. Me and Vic thought we was cute. All right. Let me stop. Hey, so yo, great to have y'all.
I'm out here in the field. You was in the house looking at yourself in the spoons.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Yeah, you know I'm cute. I was like, you know what I'm gonna wear tonight? I said, we going to a barbecue. So when you go to a barbecue, you wear your short shorts and your tank top.
Mm-hmm. We hear you. We see you. You see. I ain't do the hoodie.
I see.
No hoodie.
Showing the tattoos. I didn't know you had tattoos, Chef. I didn't know you had tattoos. I was like,
got a whole sleeve. I got the whole continent of Africa on my shit. And in the Atlantic Ocean. But anyway, yo, man. It's another day, another dollar. We in this piece. And before we even step down this road, let's show some love. Peace. Dawn Frank, I see you. Mika Marcel on deck. Here's Andrea. Hey, Jasmine, what's going on? Hey, I'm glad you're familiar. Stick around. All right? And you better not be catfishing us with that avatar, too. You feel what I'm saying? We take things personally here, but well done. All right. Dawn, who else we got? Okay. Oh, well, we love our Brittany B. Brittany.
What's up,
B,
Brett?
You know what it is. What's going on? Who else we got here? Hi. T.Y. Red lipstick vibes, the 5-foot assassin. So Jasmine, she says, I'm trying to branch out for the channels with red pill heavy content followers. Oh, she's talking to Brittany too. So I've been exploring new channels. I'm glad you're exploring new channels because it's the beauty of it. We are not red pill. We are not blue pill. We are what we call ourselves true pill. And there was actually something, that was created that I created called the True Pill Community Garden. And what it's represented by a green pill. And just to show you, Jasmine, how real this is, right? Let me put something up for you. So, I'm not just talking junk. Thank you for reminding me. I always keep forgetting to do the appropriate promos and advertisements that we're supposed to do. But look, you see this? The True Pill Apparel official merchandise. And this is the True Pill store. Right now, we always run out of the pink first, but we have the True Pill. And if you notice, there's flowers growing out of the True Pill. That is the garden that we exist within. So you in the right spot. You are in the right spot. You understand? And look what it says. Welcome to the garden. We are not red or blue pill. We are a true pill community garden. So thank you for allowing me that good segue. If it wasn't for you, I probably wouldn't have advertised what I was supposed to. I take inspiration from many places. All right. Appreciate you, Jasmine. So, Chef, I need to jump on the pound tonight on Fight Club, especially. Oh, yeah. Peace to Angry Man. We were all out of Houston as well a few weeks ago, but you already know when you're ready to pop in here. If you want to fight, you know where we at. You know what I mean? We got you. Whether you stay for a minute or you stay for an hour, you came through and sprinkled your energy. Boom, sprinkled your energy. That sounds like you peed on the carpet. We're going to figure out another metaphor. In the meantime, what is the potluck, y'all? If you guys don't understand what the potluck is, I'll explain what it is. It's a little game, or it's a little thing that we do so that we retain our unscripted nature. And part of maintaining that unscripted nature is us not hollering and figuring out what we're going to do. So each of us comes with a litany or, some clips that we're going to utilize. And we don't tell anybody what those clips are. So what I do is I have Vic and Andrea email me some links and clips that I could pull up, and then that we'll react to in real time on the show. And I do the same. All right. So that's what it is. That's why we call it a potluck. Everybody brings a dish, but it's a secret dish. Intrigue. Right. So I can't guarantee you're going to learn anything. I know you're going to hear some shit. You know what I mean? But love, back to the love. Hey, MLW Fishing Man. I see you. What's going on? Look at that. Now look at his face right there. Remember we had that episode about jealousy? You look at his avatar. He looked like he don't play about his woman.
That dude does not play about his woman.
He looked like he does not play about his woman. He's holding her. She's happy, like that's my man. And he looking over like, I'll kill you.
He ain't throwing nothing back.
Right. I like this guy already. He don't play about his woman. Dope. TC HBCU Queen TV. Don't you call her a hoe, but you can call her a G-ho. GHOE. Google it. If you think I'm being appropriate when you Google G-H-O-E,
I don't know. You gonna have to explain that one.
Peace to North Carolina A&T. They know
Aggies,
what it is.
Aggies.
Right. You know what I'm saying? Who else we got? Yeah. She's laughing at all. Cool. So before we step into this thing here, let's talk. Any current events, anything you want to discuss before we start talking about our clips? Anything you've seen recently that's out there in the news that you guys may want to address?
You know what, Andrea?
Yes, Vic.
We were gonna talk about it, and as a matter of fact, we were supposed to talk about it earlier today, but today's been a very busy day. And I am extremely tired. That's what happens when you don't stop. One of the things we're going to talk about, which I think we could talk about on here, it'd be perhaps more appropriate than on a sports show. Are you familiar, Chef, with LeBron James' son, oldest boy?
Yeah.
He went to his prom.
Wait. Damn you.
Here we go.
Just go ahead with it. Go ahead with it. You said it. I got to go replace my clip now. Go ahead.
Oh wow.
Damn you, Vic.
We came to the potluck. You like, hey, what you got in that bag? Hey, motherfucker, potato salad. I brought potato salad. Hey, now we both got double.
Listen, if y'all trying to do a magic trick or trick some people or prank somebody or do some weird magic trick on somebody, don't bring Vic with you. Even if he love you and he wants you to get over, You doing the trick, and then all of a sudden, everybody look, you see him there measuring the little secret string that you got that you're using to run the trick.
I'm married to Jean Grey. She be rubbing off on me.
Yeah, you brilliant dude. So come with it.
So Bronny James recently went to his high school prom.
Yes.
And I don't know if you have a visual or something, seeing as how that was in your ticket. You can go ahead and drop that, Chef. He recently went to his high school prom, and he had some pushback about his date that he brought.
Son, speak. I'm gonna bring the image
up. I'm sorry. I thought you should.
No,
I thought you should try it out.
Go ahead, do your thing. I'm pulling up the image for you because the stuff I had was video. Go ahead.
Got you. So, he had some pushback about the date that he brought, because he chose to bring, someone quote unquote not of the culture, and he's very, very close. This is a very close-knit family, and Savannah James, his mother, is a big proponent. It's like they're praised for being, the close-knit model Black family and such. And the fact that he chose to bring a date from outside of the Black race actually caught public attention, and he started getting media slander behind it. So the brother Shannon Sharp, who's a part of one of the Fox Sports shows with Skip Bayless, Undisputed, actually was actually married to a white woman some years back as a Black athlete, and he had some pushback himself at that time. So he chose to speak his piece about in defense of Bronny James and just the Black man in general, his right to date who makes him happy.
Vic, I'm gonna get you.
Why you want to get me?
No,
tell him.
I mean, I don't know. Black woman already threatened me, man. I gotta get me.
I always want to bring these topics up about this nonsense. Bronny James is 18. He can date whoever he want to date. But I'm gonna say his proximity, where he stay at and where he live at, I'm probably see that's more likely what he see. Okay, my own personal opinion. But it'd be funny to me. It'd be funny because his mama is Black. He just couldn't find a Black girl to take to the prom. I'm just asking some questions now. But
wait a minute.
I'm not mad at I didn't finish yet. I'm not mad at Bronny James because he can date anybody he wants. But I do understand proximity. I do understand where he living at and who his daddy is. So he got the cream of the creamer everywhere. Okay, but I just it fascinates me. It do fascinates me if Mama is a Black woman. Okay?
So what? Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Everybody going on mute.
Okay, sister is a Black woman. You can't find a sister to take to the prom. I'm just asking some questions, Bronny. But it's okay. The daddy, LeBron James, they showed us back in the day, LeBron James took a girl to the prom and she was white. Okay, so apple don't fall from the tree.
Wow.
I'm just saying.
So I just before we go into it, you heard what Shannon Sharp said about the situation, but and he held closer to the sentiment. What you were saying is you deserve to as an adult date whoever you want, and particularly somebody who makes you happy.
Yes.
And not be criticized by your community or any community for that matter. Now, however, just recently, I don't know if you've seen it, but Dr. Umar in particular decided he was going to go at Shannon Sharp about it. So it's just a very interesting conversation that's being had, and I think it's been being had for a long time. It just Bronny James is the newest member to the conversation.
All right. So watch this. You could blame it on this fresh cup of Hennessy that I poured myself. Aluminum, no plastic, right? Aluminum. We're gonna blame it on that cup of Heineken, right? But I'm gonna say this. Fuck Umar Johnson. Okay.
Say what you just did.
Okay.
All right.
How you feeling tonight?
2 times. So he does not represent me. People want to qualify Umar Johnson as this, that, the other active leader. Al Sharpton shows up more places than Umar Johnson. Ben Crump shows up more places than Umar Johnson. Only thing I hear Umar Johnson talking about is run me my bread, run me my money, so he could build that school. So all I consider Umar Johnson is a fucking entrepreneur. All right. So that's not my leader. Now, this thing here, yo, Andrea, here's what I'm gonna do. And you know, in terms, we always speak in different terms. So sometimes I think that the best way to communicate with you when we disagree is just to give you a flip and we just switch roles. So watch this. Your son.
Yes.
Okay. He did great in high school. He went to college. He went to Harvard. Let's say he went to Harvard and he did the best he can do. And the most beautiful girl in the school, the one everybody wanted, the one that even the black, the white, the Asian, the this one, that one's the Cobbler Nation, the Aboriginals, everybody wanted that girl, right? She's the most eligible. And your son got that girl. And then you watch a video of her parents saying, I'm just saying. Why he couldn't get himself a white girl? I mean, really, does he hate his? Oh, I'm sorry. Let me get myself off the screen. All right, because I want people to see your face and see that frozen look I hit you with. Oh, why can't he find himself a white girl? Why does he have to be with one of those Negroes? I mean, really, does he not love his mother? Does he not love me? I don't know, Helen. I don't know what our son is doing, Helen. I don't understand why he would go with one of them when he has a great mother like you. I don't know. Maybe does he not love me? I don't know that he would be with one of them. And you happen to see a video of that shit. You tell me. And I want you to be the same honest person you be. You tell me how that would make you feel, knowing what you know your son is to you and how you feel about that. Come with it.
It will probably be a problem for me. Yes.
Why? I always ask you the why, because it's important for us to quantify the feelings that we feel, right?
Because because he's my son. He's my son. You know, I don't want anybody to say anything about my son. Somebody that I love, I pushed out. Somebody that I take care of.
And that's why I appreciate your honesty. Now,
just because I'm not being a hypocrite, because I have dated outside my race. Okay, my son is not dating an African American woman. He's dating Filipino and Samoan girl, which I love the girl. I do. I love her. It's a nice girl.
Okay.
But you know,
so it was. Why do you assign that? So then, why do you assign that? Why do you assign that astringent level of specificity when it comes to who Bronny James chooses to go to prom with? And let's say this. I want to make sure we put in there. You seen that picture. That's not an ugly girl. That's not a plain Jane right there. Come with it now.
Chef just asking some questions.
I'm not saying that she look, I expected he was gonna be a white girl anyway. I'm not ashamed to say it. Number
That's a
one,
dig though. That's a dig. Let's go back to the question.
I just said proximity. I just said where he stay at, where he live at, and where he go to school at. So
you're saying it like it's an excuse, like it's something wrong. It's almost like me saying that. Well, I can understand Andrea smoking crack because she grew up in the hood.
No,
that's not a compliment. So when you're saying it, you're actually taking away. I mentioned the fact she's a beautiful young lady. I mean, I got to remember these are minors, so I don't want to get weird out here. But she's a beautiful young lady.
Yes, she
She
is.
really is, right? And so what I'm saying is that you're speaking as though, well, I'll give him a pass for his indiscretion because it just so happens that the problem is his parents are freaking rich and they're around a lot of white people. You got to understand, when you give these allowances and all of that, there's also ways that you're patronizing those people, because you're like, well, I'll allow you that indiscretion because it wasn't your fault, as though it's a negative thing. That's a handsome young man.
He
She's
is.
an
He is.
attractive young woman. He don't go to public school. You realize that, right?
Yes, I know he go to private school. I know it
Right.
all.
Which means that, so her family also is of a well-to-do family.
Yes, yes.
Unless you think they busting her in from
No, I
Compton.
don't. That's why I said it's proximity. That's why I said where the influence neighborhood is. Yes. So I mean, are you gonna say majority of the kids who go to that school could be majority of Caucasian? Yes. So it's not a big deal. The same thing. My son went to a mostly all white school. So I'm not. I know it's proximity. I know what it is. So I don't really care who Brian James date anyway. But I just beg a difference. Have you ever dated anybody black? Just
What difference does it make?
Wait. I got a question. I got a question. I got a question. I got a question. What do you find is the significance of the race or culture of the person that anyone chooses to date, but children in particular? What is the significance? Had he had a black girl, we wouldn't even be talking about this. So what is the significance to you in particular of the race of the girl that he's dating? How does that matter, or what role does that play?
You want to be honest?
Please.
Okay. What role it plays? It to me, what it says, and I'm just being honest, and just how I feel. Nobody else kind of feel like Andrea feel, but it says the black girls are not important.
Not important.
Not important. Because what they say is every time they
that's a problem, yo.
Let it go. Let it go. Let it go.
What it says is, and we have seen this. I'm making up. What it seems is most of the time, every time a black athlete he gets money and wealth, he go find him a white girl. I ain't making it up. It that shows. And I have had sisters have conversation about this shit. So I'm not only one feels this way.
So what if, okay, so watch this now. What I'm going to do is, in order for you to get what you doing, I tend to find myself having to do to you what you do. Okay. So you said, what's him not getting? Say that last statement again. I want you to just say it again. So just so you can hear it. Go ahead.
What it says to black girls, they're not good enough.
So how about the black girls that are not good enough? Because there's going to be Asian girls that's not good enough, white girls that's not good enough, East Indian girls that's not good enough. What about those? You know what I mean? And what are you saying? What you're saying is that we think they're not good enough. But now watch the pushback. The black girls, if I was a regular Joe Schmo, if my name was LeBron Jenkins Jr., she would have left me for Bronny James.
Facts.
If my name was LeBron Jenkins or LeBron Watkins Jr., she would have left my punk ass for LeBron James Jr. The only thing that I could say to you and not be disrespectful and be respectful to you, Andre, is this, because I rock with you. We got nothing but love for you, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is this. It's not going to be an attack. It's going to be more so a plea for your understanding that you're putting a lot of what just a woman that just should feel like a dude doesn't want to be with her. You're putting a whole racial component onto it where these people don't feel that racial component. He was raised in prep schools. He was raised in private schools. You said proximity. Is she ugly?
No.
So, right, man. Okay. Add 15, 20 years to her. Dudes would have, black dudes, hip hoppers, the dirtiest, gutterists would have her in their music videos. But what you're doing is you're throwing a question out there about our sisters. And what? Our sisters are not good enough? Watch this. That question should be asked. You should ask that to our sisters. You asking him, a young teenage boy. He's still a minor. He's still under the auspices and the care of a grown-ass adult. Yeah. You know? But let's get away from all of that. Andrea.
Yes.
Why does it matter? Why does
it doesn't matter? It don't matter to me because I'm not his mama or his daddy, and I sure don't got the money of LeBron James. Though it doesn't matter to me. It don't matter to me.
Is it? You brought this up. Cap.
What? I am not capping. I am not capping. Okay. I am not capping.
Look at it. She looking at you, capping. You see little mama right there? She looking at you. Look at her. She in your eyes. Look at her.
That look for you.
That's for you.
She like, Andrea, you see this shit?
She said, don't you lie, mama. That's one of your future foster kids. She looking at you. Don't you lie, future mama. Well, look, real talk though.
Yes.
I grew up in a different way. I grew up in a different scenario. You know, I grew up in the North. I grew up in Brooklyn. We moved from the hood, East Flatbush, to an area called Canarsie/Flatlands. We were the first black neighbors within that neighborhood, within like a 4 or 5 mile radius. Them white folks treated me like a prince. I did not experience racism. My first female friend, Rachel Sabatino, lived directly to the left of me. Italian. They used to leave the door unlocked and shit. You get what I mean? And we used to, this is Brooklyn, you're talking about in the late 70s, early 80s, you know? Especially in that neighborhood.
How you know they leave the door unlocked, Chef?
You know what I mean? Because literally, yo, that's the way it was back in the day when they talk about people leave their door unlocked. Yo, and I used to be over there. She used to be over at the crib. There was never any racial component. When I moved down to the South, later on, I started to recognize people were like, oh, you got a lot of white people friends. And it didn't dawn on me, but then I started to think, you know what? Being in the South, we're closer to the actual racism that took place. We're close to the locations where Jim Crow took place. We're actually closer to the areas where slavery was a real thing. And understanding that the people that I would connect with down in Georgia, just by virtue of their lineage, were more closely connected to slavery and Jim Crow and all of those things. So I had to understand, oh, this is why they're really confused by it, because I did not have that same situation. You know what I mean? My white friends, cops beat their ass too. My Dominican, Puerto Rican friends, cops whooped their ass the same way too, you know? So it was different. Mm-hmm. Does racism exist? Absolutely. Does aspects of systemic racism find itself into different things, institutions? Absolutely. It was just where I came up. I was not as affected by it as others now that I'm in Atlanta, you know. So I see it a little differently. When I look at it, it's like, that was a beautiful young lady. He's an attractive young man. What if those are the prom and the prom king and prom queen? What if she was the best looking chick in the school, period? And what if he was the best looking dude in the school, period? Would you have felt better if he went down just to the next level based on just so he can have a black girl to appease you?
No. Bronny can marry whoever, he can date whoever he wants. That's his God-given right. Just because he does don't mean everybody gotta like it. And if you're LeBron James' son, you might get a little pushback, a little criticism. Because if he was LeBron James' son, and everybody,
though? You sound like you keep pulling back from it. What you're doing is you're saying, like, I'm just saying I don't have any problem with it, but then you keep giving the reasons why everybody except you would have a problem with it. How do you know their reasons?
I don't know their reasons. I mean, I watch the comments. I mean, I'm just saying, I don't talk about it because it's not in my proximity, so it's not in my rearview mirror. I'm not worried about it. Now, do I want my own son to date somebody outside of his race? We had a conversation about it. I talked to him about it. I'm not saying I want him to hang to date a white girl, but I'm not saying he got to date a black girl, because he did date a black girl, and she said he said she got on his nerves.
Let me pause you real quick. I see you to be loved. I hear all of that. Nah, yo, you ain't dropping in. You staying in. Send a link to Mr. Hunter so he can bring his piece too. How about that? Kidnapping both of y'all. All right. Go ahead, though. I'm bad. My love is very possessive.
Andrea, quick question.
Yes.
Say, for instance, hypothetically speaking, your male child came home with a white girl, and they say,
wait. Let me get her eyes because I see her reaction. Go ahead, ask her now. Ask, Vic.
Now he says, "Hey, mom, so good to see you. I want to introduce you to somebody. Meet Sarah. Sarah has a surprise for you. She wants to tell you about. And she lifts up her shirt and shows you a baby bump. Don't try to hold it.
She's shaking. She's starting to twitch. Yo, hold on. We're gonna take her out to solo. Watch this.
You ain't see the eye jump.
You notice? She tried to hold her composure. She hit you with the 70s.
She tried to hold the eye jump. It came out of her mouth. She said,
"My dude, she hit you with the 70s, 80s graduation photo pic like this." All she was missing was that pink feather boa and shit. Like this.
Oh shit!
And then she started getting the twitching.
How would that? Be honest. What would be your initial reaction, hypothetically?
I'm like,
not necessarily the politeness things that you would say to her out loud, but how would you feel?
I would maybe ask, maybe is it me that he thinking that he can't find a woman like his mom, or is it me that he think I'm a little extra?
So you would personalize it, okay? I was just throwing my ad lib in there. Y'all keep going. I was thinking out loud. Don't mind me. I'm sorry.
So you said, does he think that it's you? What about you? Can you say that part again?
I would think, is it me that the reason he's not marrying somebody white, black? Is it me? I'm a little extra. Is it me that he thinks that maybe a little loud, that he don't want?
So do you think you saying that maybe him seeing you has somehow you've been a representation of black women to him, and he don't want a woman like you?
Yeah.
Hmm. Do you feel like you represent Black women as a whole, or a certain subsection of Black women?
I feel like I represent. I represent strong Black women. I do represent that, but it was something. My son was dating a Black woman in high school, and he said this. He said, "Mama, she was clingy. She was always in my face," and I was like, "Okay." And then he was like, "She was always clingy," and I did tell him I want him to find somebody who's a team player. I do want him to find somebody who loves him, who's a team player for him. And I love his girlfriend. I do. I love his girlfriend. She's she is Filipino and Samoan. I love her. Cute girl, beautiful girl.
I know she bad.
Yeah,
For a
beautiful.
fact. I've never seen her. I know that mix. I've seen that mix before. They don't make ugly children.
Yeah, she beautiful, and I love her. She's good. She's good.
Yo, that sounds crazy what you just said, son.
Just saying.
That just fell into the stereotype, son.
Whatever, yo.
Look. You know what?
I've been alive for a little while now.
The opinions expressed by Andrea and Vic are not that necessarily of the Chef Choupino channel and Chef Choupino specifically. Yo, son, when you was like, oh snap, you can't do wrong with that combination. Then you might have a sister saying, oh, so what you saying, a black and black, that mix over there is better than ours. That
No. I mean, but
when you get to mixing the, let me clarify that statement, Andrea, before you go forward.
Okay.
I've had many of women of other cultures proclaim that they wanted a baby from me because they knew it would be beautiful. Are they prejudicial or racist or something of that nature? Of course not. I don't think so, or at least not in my opinion, because the results that I've seen anecdotally is that I find it hard to find a child of mixed race that doesn't have what I would consider attractive qualities. So it's not that I don't believe this. Some people, there's no such thing as an ugly baby, but is there ugly people? Then at some point there was a baby. I don't know what we're talking about, but I don't find that as often. I can almost say rarely or almost never do I find a person, even the funny looking one. I seen motherfucker look like Hills Have Eyes, but he had the long curly hair and it was working for him. You know what I'm saying? It was like, all right, well, Scruffaluffagus, but he's working this shit out. So nevertheless, I have a fewer far in between seen examples of those combinations of when the races mix, period. Not necessarily just those two in particular. Those just happen to be two brands of people that are already considered widely beautiful in general. Filipino and Samoan, they have highly desired qualities from what is solely accepted as beautiful, hair and skin and things of that nature. Go ahead, Andrea.
So it was just funny to me, but it is what it is. My grandson is African American and Mexican. So my daughter didn't date a black boy either.
Wow. Okay. So did it feel any different when it happened as far as your daughter is concerned? Did that still reflect internally on you, or did you see something different when you saw your daughter in that situation?
My daughter is into boys, men who not. I don't know what's wrong with her. She dates men who are half. She likes that half. She likes them half black and half anything else. So most of her boyfriends are all have something. They're black.
Yep.
They have something else.
Yep.
I didn't understand.
I don't hear you
I didn't
worrying
understand
about
that
why
either.
she can't.
I
I
didn't
don't hear you
understand
worrying
that.
about why she can't have herself just a whole black man.
I didn't understand that either. So,
But it don't bother you as much as her not, as your son or a male not wanting a whole black woman, huh?
did it? You know, the son is different than the daughter. The son, to me, the son carries the name. The daughter carries somebody else's name, so the son is different. And not that I love both of them, but my son is a little special.
I don't understand that one.
So you thinking about legacy?
Right. That's what I'm trying to say. I don't get it.
I think about legacy. He's the only son I have. I mean, well, no, I have two now, but at first he was the only son I have. But it is legacy to me.
So if your son has a child with a woman outside of his race, is that child no longer a part of that bloodline or seed line? Do you feel like what does that mean to you?
My son is
She trying to keep it black.
That's not true. My son is it doesn't matter. He likes women who are, I think, color people. We still you know, the woman he got marry, that she's us too. So I don't mind that.
Colored people.
Hey, listen, I wasn't going. Did you say for colored girls only? For colored girls, get your eyes, show goddamn.
You know, us colored people.
Hey, Sealy finna shave, mister.
Why y'all doing these conversations? Okay,
you need to beat her.
my son. You know, he wants a whole football team. Okay, so you know, I don't know. I guess I was thinking about legacy, but it doesn't bother me no more. He gonna date whoever he wants, because at the end of the day, if Andrea ain't taught her kids nothing, they're both rebels in the sense of having their own mind and their own decisions. How about that?
How about that? How about this? You ain't teach his ass how to like black women.
I did.
No, you taught him how to love
how to respect him, but not like him.
And right, but you know, if you look at his movement, you taught him how to love Filipino and Samoan women better.
He dated a black girl. He dated a black girl in high school.
You always talking about old shit.
But he didn't like it.
It ain't where you from, it's where you at.
Look, the girl, he brought the girl home. She was beautiful. She was nice. She's nice to me, and she loves Quentin. And if that's the only thing I know, is she loves my son to death. And then that's the best thing that as long as you respect him and love him, I'm okay with that. And you ain't putting your hands on him, you ain't cussing him out and trying to put him in jail, we ain't got a problem. Because respect how I love him. That's my son.
It's so interesting.
I want to add. Okay, go ahead.
Let me just say this little piece. You know what's so interesting is that when I look, and I know sometimes when you talk, you said as long as he ain't putting my son in jail and doing this or that to him, right? Mm-hmm. What's funny is those things are stereotypically associated with being a black girl or being with a black girl. The crazy baby mama drama shit, you know, putting the dude in jail, going upside his head, all these different things. Those are the ones that are stereotypically associated with being a black woman. And what you're saying is, well, you know what? I'm cool with him being with one of those Filipino mixed with Samoan, because at least, even though I would prefer him to be with his sister, well, at least he ain't gonna be getting locked up and her running upside his head, which almost means that you subconsciously attribute those behaviors to a sister. But then on the other side of your heart, you feel that he has to circumvent all of that same thought process that you have to be with a sister to make you feel good.
He don't have to be with a sister. Okay, so y'all want true tea. You want to tell the truth.
Oh shit.
You put the glasses down.
Okay. Personally, I never thought I'd be marrying a black man. Never thought.
Whoa.
But I knew how my mom and dad felt.
You let
that pot cook.
Shut your mouth. You hear what I'm saying to you? You better shut your white mouth. You better shut your white mouth. I'm not kidding you.
I'm not kidding you.
Okay. So true tea.
Let it cook.
So personally, I didn't think I would be marrying a black man because
drive, because this is messing my head up, man. I gotta pee. I mean, sorry, I'm a man. I gotta piss.
Personally, I would think I'd marry a black man because, you know, I like the white boys in high school. My first boyfriend was Italian. But I knew how my mom and dad felt. They felt like you should marry somebody in your own race.
So are those your ideals or things that you're carrying over from your parents?
They could be both.
Do you feel like that's a sense of duty as people who are on code?
In a sense of duty.
Like you owe it to the race to, you can play where you play, but if she can't use my comb, don't bring her home.
I don't feel like it's a sense of duty, but I have dated other races. I don't feel like a sense of duty. I've just been, you know, I don't feel like it's a sense of duty. But it was funny because the boy I did date in high school, and my parents didn't know about it. When I got married, he was at the grocery store working. And me and my ex-husband ran into him. And then I introduced him to my husband. But that was the kind of guy that I wanted to marry.
So wait a minute.
He wasn't black.
When you think about it now, the 47-year-old Andrea, when you think about that young man now, and you think about a parallel universe where you did pursue him, or he did pursue you, and you did follow through, and you didn't care what people thought, how do you feel like that would have turned out? How would that have been different? How would you have been different?
I don't know. I can't answer the future.
Do you think about that?
Do I think about it?
Yeah.
No.
Not really?
No.
I want to ask you something a little more nuanced inside of this same subject, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you were speaking earlier about the proximity.
Yes.
And I concur. I think, like, honestly, growing up on the north side of Atlanta, it's a much higher density of Caucasian and other races, and maybe I'd say maybe 40% black, but the likelihood of you finding someone you like in whatever culture is based on where you are.
Yes.
So those are the people you're around. The likelihood of you finding somebody amongst the people that you're around that you desire or that desires you is likely. So here's the thing. Let's just say, because LeBron James Jr. By chef's admission is a handsome man.
Yes.
So let's just say, it's not lost on him that he's LeBron James' son. So it's not lost on his classmates either. So let's just say a lot of women desire him. And let's just jump out of the window. I don't know him personally, but hypothetically speaking, let's just say he's a player. Let's say he's a slayer. Okay, he get on. Now let's just say he's running his numbers up, okay? Catching bodies all over the place. Would you rather, in your opinion, would you rather him be playing over a particular race of women, or would you rather him leave a particular race of women out of his philandering? Because the status of that man, as far as what he desires at that time, is very important to who he's dating. It's not dating, it's fucking. So does it matter to you? Would you prefer that no matter what phase he's in his life, that the woman be a black woman?
No, it doesn't matter. LeBron James is not my child.
I'm just saying, I'm take it off of LeBron James Jr. Okay, let's just say in general, do you feel like it is more healthier for the community that no matter the status of young black males, as far as what they actually desire, if they're not ready for marriage, they're just out here clapping cheeks, spreading seed, do you think it's more beneficial, or is better, or does it matter who the party is that they're doing that mischief with?
No, it doesn't matter. If he a hoe, he just a hoe. That's what it is. It doesn't matter.
So the reason I ask, because let's just say he is that hoe for this, and he's in his hoe phase.
Yes. Okay.
Think about all of the lives this mysterious. Take it off of LeBron James. Just say just a young black youth, a young black male, and he's out here getting it in. Think about all of the lives of the women that he encounters, that he changes, that all the hearts he breaks, all of the minds that he skews.
Okay.
Now, is he doing a service or a disservice by leaving black women out of that portion of his career?
Is he doing a service? No, he's not doing it. No.
What'd you say, Chef?
What I say is this. Andrea is looking at it from the standpoint of being a black woman who's a mother. She's looking from the choices that he made based on the standpoint of her as a mother. And she's judging her success as a mother by virtue of the choices that he makes. So what happens is you can put yourself in a bad place when you do that as a parent, because the children will always evolve and add different pieces and variables to your DNA. Different chromosomal changes, so they're not going to be your twin or your identical, progeny. No, there's going to be a difference. There's going to be a lot of different mixes of nature and nurture that impact their movements, but you're putting it all on you, to the extent where this is someone else's child who lives far from you. This is someone else's child with a different mom, right? Watch this. And when I say this, I'm doing this with the utmost respect and not to disrespect what you've shared with us, right? You've spoken to us about what made you a great wife, but you've also spoken to us about the things that you felt that made you not the best wife, right? Okay. So now, when you spoke to your marriage ending, right? And like I said, I'm being respectful about this. When you spoke to the aspect of your marriage ending, you spoke so honestly and vigilantly vehemently about some of the things, the mistakes that you feel that you made in terms of the relationship ending. So now, Bronny Jr., we don't know about those things in terms of all of the hip hop or the basketball wives.
Yes.
They don't invite her to that shit because she would probably be boring to that show. People, when they talk about, even those red pill guys talk about the famous wives, they make jokes about Steph Curry's wife, but who's the number one NBA wife that everybody respects that they don't have shit to say about? Savannah James, right?
Savannah James.
Man, I
Facts.
mean, right.
Yes.
So, with that being said, who's to say that if he found a young Savannah James in his high school that he wouldn't have gotten with her? Because when you look at those pictures that they showed, there was some white guys that were with black girls. When him and his crew, his little clique, you didn't see? Right. So what I'm saying is that you're personally beating yourself up over the movements of a child that had a different mom than you. I don't think that we should do that. I don't think that, I don't know everybody else. I know you. I care about you. I don't think that you should do that to yourself. Yeah, you might want to turn that ring light around too. It got it got a point to you. It got the point to you, yo. But you're giving that couch cushion a nice look though. Hold on, wait. Before we do this, we gotta send some love. We gotta send some love. All right. I thought I seen my cousin Evan here. He's not in here, but watching the fight, but still listening. Okay. Red lipstick, Quantum A1 Day One. Hey, Am Jones. Don't normally see you around, but glad you popped in. We must have stirred you up out of there. Hold on, we're gonna keep going. Hey, Miss Polly, right. Someone responsible for a lot of views on the channel, aka the network, over the past few days. Thank you. Check that show out. Monogamy versus Polyamory. It's awesome. We even did a replay. All right. So I see Joe. Oh, Danique Anthony, our guy. Andrea on that. She on that bullshit. So she has a preference that was different from what her parents believed. All right. Mr. Tulilo. What's going on? Hello. Lock in. Right. His dad took a white girl to the prom, then married Savannah. Hello. All right. So she focused on us more than the fight. So I see Am Jones threw something in here. Let's see what Am Jones got to say, Andrea.
Okay.
If I can be honest, it seems as it's all hot air isn't being truthful. I believe she does have an issue with Bronny dating outside his race.
Bronny ain't my child. Bronny can do whatever he wants. That's LeBron James and Savannah. I have no attachment to Bronny James. I would know him from Apple. I'm telling the truth. I'm not lying. That's his mama. I'm not his mother. Okay, and I'm my kids are dating whoever they want. See, at the end of the day, I might not like something, but I don't go around telling my son, Quentin, you gotta marry your sister. Quentin, you got no. I don't do that. I ain't said one word to his behind. He can do whatever he wants because at the end of the day, Andrea's gonna do whatever she wants. So I'm gonna give my kids the freedom of choice, and they have the freedom of choice. I might not like something. I might not even care about something. I might not even like my daughter's man. But that don't mean I'm gonna say something to her or keep pushing down her throat. She gonna do what she wants. Because at the end of the day, they are grown. And when they grown, they get to make their own decision. I don't care if I don't like something. That's just me. And I'm not upset that Bronny can date out of his race. Bronny's grown.
But it seems like Am Jones is saying from experience, a lot of women get upset when wealthy black men date outside their race. So hold on. So, whoa. Hold on. Because I'm going to have to push back on Am Jones. Hold on, Am Jones. You might have to quantify that, because you said a lot of black women get upset when wealthy black men date outside their race. So are you stating that Andrea is only feeling it because he's of a wealthy family? I don't know. I'm not sure.
They don't want no scrubs.
That is not true.
You can have the worst of us.
What if Bronny James' dad was Bronny James, the 2-bit numbers runner, crack dealer from the hood that wasn't making a whole bunch of money, and that was the Pookie and Ray Ray? Do you think that you would have felt anyway?
No, I don't. I wouldn't care if Pookie and Ray Ray daughter or son dated a white boy. It wouldn't bother me one bit.
Where my caps? All my caps, they somewhere right now. I don't know where all my caps are, but we. But look. Hold on. If he wasn't famous or rich, would she have had the same energy?
What energy if I'm giving off that I care that Bronny is dating? Bronny can date whoever he wants.
You look, Andrea. We did this last night. Remember, I told you picking more than one position. You got to pick a side. So what I mean when I say that is this. You said I'm just asking some questions.
Yes.
When you ask the questions, the presumption is those questions are coming from you, or you at least concur with the sentiment that they're implying, even if you're asking on the behalf of the rest of the sisters. So what I'm saying is that when you say, oh, they can do whatever they want, they can do whatever they want, whether you like it or you don't like it. So that goes without saying.
Mm-hmm.
So the question is, do you got a problem with it? Do you see it as a problem? Not so much as in you're going to go impose and try to make a public statement about it, but do you think that it's detrimental? Do you have any personal feelings about the position that they take?
Why I gotta take a position on this? Why? Okay. Okay, damn it. It's because obviously y'all want me to.
Let me just say this, just to give you the right sprinkle of remembrance. I don't want to be on the old shit, but I'm gonna give you a sprinkle of remembrance, because what's interesting is we did a previous show, and you are important. You are an important variable of the show. Not even a variable. I'm gonna give you your flowers. You are an important pillar of this show. Yes.
Yes.
So there was a similar type of image. If you want to just bring in race to it, you didn't have much issue with that, and I'm going to show it to you. This one. Zaya Wade, Dwayne Wade's son. You remember when we did that show? We did a whole stream about it, right? And it's hard for me to look at that picture, so I just want to make sure you see
please
it.
Take it down.
You good? You good? All right. So what I'm saying, and for the record, LGBTQ plus, and I don't know if there's any new ones that came out. I'm still learning and understand. And I have children. I have a 6-year-old daughter. I got a 15-year-old daughter going to be 16. I got children. You know what I'm saying? So I recognize the importance of knowledge. So if you see me give an opinion or show a feeling, it's because I'm still learning in this process. And that is my disclaimer as a parent. Now, Andrea, I ain't hear shit. I ain't hear that much disdain when you had seen that picture the last time when we did a whole show about it. Let's talk.
Yes. Yeah, I mean, I don't care who Zaya Wade date. That's not he ain't my child. He's not my child.
We did a whole show, yo. I mean,
why is this topic so important? Y'all want to know my answer?
This topic is not important. He was saying that because it didn't come up, because you were very passionate in that episode. You weren't as reserved as you are coming off right now. And if put it like this, if you could hold a mirror up to yourself and watch this playback, you'd be like, okay, yeah, I'm kind of leaning back right here, because people know, you kind of heavy in your lean into your positions, right or wrong. even
But
if you have to back off them later.
have to be said by Andrea. Okay, everything don't have to be said by me. I know, everything
So
don't have to be
so
said.
so so I'm gonna do this.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna offer you an olive branch, so you won't be out here on the limb by yourself, because it feel like you're on the island. Okay.
Okay.
Let me offer something. Because I share what I share, and then I don't share what I don't share.
Okay.
So pornography.
Mm-hmm.
I do not, cannot
Mm-hmm.
hurt me to my soul.
Mm-hmm.
Watch interracial, where it's a white male
Mm-hmm.
and a black woman.
Mm-hmm.
It bothers me somewhere in my soul, and I cannot even explain what it's about. However, I can watch the reverse all day, and it won't be a problem.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm not sure where that comes from. I don't know if that applies in reverse to black women. I don't even want to assume that it does, but I would like to know
Mm-hmm.
what the what the source of that sentiment is. Because personally, even celebrities, you saying, hey, that's a celebrity, I don't know them personally, it doesn't bother me. When I think, what's the girl, Zoe Saldana? I
Mm-hmm.
mean, it's like just when I see rich, beautiful black women, and then let's just get, okay, how about Eve? But I'm not mad at her because dude's a billionaire. Shout out to him. And what's my girl that played tennis? Serena.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, really, really, Serena. But I mean,
I love.
at the
I.
end of the day, I do believe in people's personal happiness.
Mm-hmm.
So if that person is making you happy, you know what I'm saying, then that's what the hell is up. But it doesn't change the fact that people will feel a way about it. I told the story of how I took my friend, who was a black man, who was dating a white girl, and I gave her a ride to the store. And before we can get to the store and back, I had about 5 different incidents with sisters just eyeballing me and giving me the stinking and evil eye, as if I was with her. I just gave her a fucking ride to the store. I was like, yo, can you please just tie your hair up? Because apparently your long blonde hair blowing out this window is upsetting people. You know what I'm saying? And that I think that's a bit unfair. So where do you stand on that?
What am I saying on what? That
Where sisters, just speak for sisters in general that you know, not the ones you don't know, but the ones you do know.
why is this conversation so important to you guys?
Ain't you the one that sent me the link? Said let's talk about it. Hey, you talking about? You ain't taking the side door. Bring your ass back around the front. And let's talk about it.
It does the heck out my motherfucking nerves. It does. It does.
Okay.
Okay.
Shit. Keep it gangster. I just told you about my pornography choices. Shit. We ain't backing off of this.
It does.
Okay.
Real talk. Vic has been honest. Normally I get on him for not making an opinion. He still don't make an opinion. But he been on his Andrea shit. He told us about stealing the panties. When he was younger, he used to like to steal panties. You know what I mean? He talking about
bring that back up.
You know what I'm saying? So look, so give me more honest moments so that I won't just have to use those two. Don't mind me. Go ahead, y'all. Keep cooking. I'm trolling right now.
It does. It does. Not that I hate them, and not that I don't. I just think the sisters are important too. Period.
Okay. I'm liking where we going here. Mr. Tulilo said, wait, let me go back. Whoa. Y'all cooking over here.
Shit.
Wait, TDXWOHP.
Oh, here you go
Y'all,
with that
wait,
bullshit.
don't say it. Don't say it, Vic. So, I'm gonna teach your ass about DND. Do not disturb, Andrea. We working with her, y'all. We working with her.
Hey, tell goddamn To Be Loved to wait.
Right. Tell To Be Loved to wait. Hey, hold on, yo. TDXWOHP. Tanique Anthony. We're gonna send you that link, bro. Remember, at some point tonight, you're gonna have to explain to them what TDXWOHP means. You guys will learn something tonight. I'm just saying. Back to Toledo. So you gotta have dating outside of race challenging. We went through that one. Am Jones asked question: was it because he was trans that you were able to look past race?
No, it wasn't. It was. I didn't even think about. Tell you the truth, I didn't even think about the race. It was the young. It was them being 14. I don't care about the Wayne Wade daughters want to date the other boy, other girl. I don't care. That don't bother me. It was them 14 and kissing and stuff. This is inappropriate. It didn't even have to do with race. I think it didn't even have to do with race.
I don't know. If your boy was 14 and then you seen some pictures and
My son was 14.
Hey, let me cook. You gotta let me cook. You know, if he was 14 and you had a choice of seeing a picture of him with a young white girl, a beautiful young white girl, and then had him with a young white boy, which would you have preferred if you had a chance? Keep it real with your boy now.
Whoa, what?
With a girl.
Mm-hmm.
A girl.
I think you might have confused that question, Chef.
Okay, I'm gonna say it again. If you had a choice to see your young 14-year-old son,
yes,
and you had a choice to see a picture with him and the young 14-year-old white girl that looked like the one that LeBron James' son was with, or you had a choice of seeing him with a 14-year-old young white boy. Which one would you have preferred? Which one would have made your soul rest easier? Keep it real.
I want him with a white girl, of course.
Fuck, Chef. What the fuck? That ain't even an exit over there.
What is he?
Just go.
Say it again.
What are y'all trying to get out of me tonight? Okay, what is y'all want me to say? What are y'all?
Nah, it's not about
don't say y'all.
It's not about what I want you to say, yo. It's just about in terms of the truth, in terms of the feelings, the actual feelings. One thing that I'm speaking to is the feelings, yo. It's the feeling. How do you feel about this particular thing? How is it making you feel? What's driving your motivation to feel in a certain way? That's where the questions pop out. You get what I'm saying? I'm not judging you. It's just that you're saying something, but then the feelings that you're espousing or giving off to these folks, it's a little different. You feel what I'm saying? It's a little different, yo. But it ain't, normally.
Hey, this was supposed to be a potluck. I ain't doing this shit again. I brought clips and I want to see them, goddammit.
Yo, man. Listen. Vic sent me a text. He was like, yo, Andrea's saying some bullshit. I need some time to talk about it. So you should. No, I'm joking. I'm making that up. But the thing is, I wasn't worried about it because we're doing a 6-hour stream tonight. So, this was just one of 4 from Andrea. We each give him 4. I'm lying. So, yo, yeah, we're gonna leave Andrea alone. You know what I mean? But we may end up coming back to this topic. Zoe isn't black though. I'm just saying.
She looked black though, and that's the only thing that matters in America.
Zoe's Dominican, and in terms of, I know you may not call it black, but you know, if you understand the history of the island of Hispaniola, and you know, a long story, but that's a different show. Am Jones, red lipstick. Yeah, Andrea's done with the topic. She cussing us out later. You know, look, Denise said she can't tell what you think.
Danique, the dancing instructor, okay? That boy be on top of them shoes.
Right. We're tribal by nature. People gonna look, judge, hate, etc. We tend to not trust those that look different from us. I agree.
True.
Oh shit, the voice will be on the panel tonight. Danique. It's not me today. Right. William Jones understand. Her chef, I must have said some bullshit. She said that's a lose-lose. Don't let Chef get you hyped up. He couldn't show up before I pull up. She questioning her own thoughts. That's a great thing. A change can come. Yes. She was born by the river. Anthony, oh, I was looking forward to it. All right, your shoes are past due. Renaissance is coming. So,
hey, look, Chef. One of them comments addressed me. I think it was A.M. Jones. I don't know if you seen it or you didn't see it, but she was asking me. I think, and just for the record, if I don't see your comment in the chat, I don't really be in there like that. But I try to peek in sometime to see what y'all talking about. She said something along the lines of, "Do I feel like white men aren't worthy of black women," or something like that? You see that comment?
I see when it says, from experience, a lot of black women get upset when wealthy black men date outside their race. Outside of that, next one. All right. You posed this as an issue when the pic came up. Boom. If he wasn't famous or rich, would she have the same energy?
Do you think probably it's right? It's probably like 10 comments up from the bottom. A.M. Jones. Do you think white men aren't good enough to date a black woman at Vic?
Why don't I see that one? Oh, I see it. My bad. Do you think white men aren't good enough to date? Oh, that's an interesting question.
That is not my position. I think white men can be good for a black woman if you want the truth, as far as practicality and logistics. But I do think the nature of black people is special, in particular in America. And I think that the most ideal situation is us together if the match is correct. That's just my personal standing. But as far as my carnal desires and things that are I find repulsive or turn offs, I don't know if it has something to do with the slavery aspect and the ability for a man to take things that doesn't belong to him. But when I see that, that's what I see. It wouldn't matter how much consent or love was there. It's like in my head, I see it different, and I can't see it. So I just block it out. I don't address it. I don't try to go to a shrink about it. I'm cool with leaving it in that corner of the spank bank in a safe deposit box that I don't have access to. Okay. So at the end of the day, no, it's not personal. I know a lot of good white men who have some high quality dope bad sisters, and they're doing well together, and they got little quote unquote mixed up babies, and they're having a good go at it. So no, I don't feel like that. Now something like Serena, come on, man, what? All that truck, that shit was built for a black man. I don't care what you say or how you feel about it. So anyway, but hey, I'll probably fall off of the wagon for $1 billion. You know what I'm saying? Whatever. You know, I'm not gonna go but so deep into that, but you know, that just to clarify my position on that, it's not personal, and I don't have a issue with the quality of white men. It might even be seen as jealousy. Because honestly, when white men get sisters, normally it's one that you would want. It's not our leftovers or our throwaways. It's our top shelf picks. Maybe to the point of what Andrea was saying, I look at myself and say, well, damn, it wasn't no qualified brothers that made you feel this way. Did we fail you as black men? We take it, internalize it. You know what I mean? Because I understand the struggle that interracial couples have to go through just on a daily basis. I took the girl to the store for 5 minutes, and I was like, God damn, excuse me, Lord. Like, this is crazy. Like I want to say something like, yo, this ain't even my girl, but still, yo, forget y'all. You know what I'm saying? And turns to vitriol. So I can see people being frustrated less more if you have children. People think your children don't belong to you. There's so many nuanced corners to turn down that interracial road that people have to deal with. So no, I don't feel no type of way. It's just a lot of corners to bend, and seeing as how I don't find myself in that situation, I just try to, you know, tune out. Just being in the YouTube spaces allowed me to take a deeper look into what that is.
Okay, I see you. Let me see what the comments say. Corinne, yeah, well, go on. Serena dated black men, and none of them wifed her.
That is true.
Common don't count.
Well, that's the truth. She did date black men.
Damn, Chef, you look like Common. Is that what's going on?
That's what they
I've been
used
trying to
say.
figure. This nigga look like
that
Common.
shit when I was longer before they used to say that shit. You know
I just figured it out. I'm on your ass, Jeffrey.
You gotta say pause after that.
Pause.
They call him Common. I call myself Extraordinary. I'm just saying. I call myself rare. Rare sense. But anyway, we talked a lot about this, yo.
Yes, we did.
So that's it. Wait. First of all, we could go back and continue talking about that bullshit you were talking about, right? Well, let's go. So, Vic, you tell me which one that we need to feed to these folks. You let me know. There's a few in here. You let me know which one. Just
so I sent some directly to your phone because you were saying something about not being able to locate them. So I don't know which one are you looking at, because they're not in the
folder.
Same order.
I'm in the folder.
Okay. I tell you what.
Just say the name, bro. Just say the name.
That's what I'm saying. I'm gonna tell you the name.
You frozen now.
You're frozen, Vic.
Yeah, that pose ain't fit. That pose ain't flattering. Let me take you down for a minute. Why you unfreeze?
Oh, gracious.
Right. But anyway, back to where we were. Okay, he's back.
You said, what you say? You said that pose ain't flattering. What it was?
Don't worry, you gonna get it. I always win on the replay.
Damn that replay.
Right.
But play Elon first.
Got you. All right, cool. Hold on.
I like that white man.
Mm.
All right, peace to Vic showing his preferences. Hold on one second. Pause.
Elon Musk or Tom Brady can marry my daughter. It'll be a
What?
little weird. It'd be a little weird, but I get it. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm trying to say.
Okay.
Let me just break it to you, the fools out there. If you don't make stuff, there's no stuff. Yeah. So if you don't make the food, if you don't process the food, you don't transport the food, whether medical treatment, getting your teeth fixed, there's no stuff. I would become detached from reality. You can't just legislate money and solve these things. If you don't make stuff, there is no stuff.
Hello? Hello?
Hello.
Oh, I'm like, what the fuck is
Yo
everybody
ho
dead?
ho and a cup of cool.
I mean,
So what it sounds like, what I'm assuming that he was trying to say is talking about manufacturing or the trades, or maybe you speak to it, Vic.
Play it one more time, if you can.
Let me just break it to you, the fools out there. If you don't make stuff, there's no stuff. Yeah. So if you don't make the food, if you don't process the food, you don't transport the food, whether medical treatment, getting your teeth fixed, there's no stuff. I would become detached from reality. You can't just legislate money and solve these things. If you don't make stuff, there is no stuff.
So essentially, we're talking less about. He's talking about manufacturing essentially, but what he's talking about, I think I spoke to it before, especially when we were talking about the trades.
mm-hmm.
If there is no Kroger's,
Yeah.
there's no Walmart, there's no Amazon, what you gonna do? You don't make shit. You don't know how to make shit. You don't know who makes shit to even go talk about bartering. You don't have no skills. You have money, but you can't change your own goddamn oil. So unless someone's there to do these things, but then people with money would like to walk around and nose themselves up at people who actually serve them as if they don't need them. The world runs on things, not money. You can make as much money, you can trade as much crypto, but you can't eat that shit. And it will not start you or keep a fire. It's very essential and critical that people learn and gain skills, because you're setting yourself up for failure if you think that any empire will stand forever.
So what does that look like to you? What is it in terms of achieving that standpoint? My question is, when we talk about the right movement or the wrong movement or the direction that we should go into, we have to have an alternative set of movements or an alternative direction. So what I'm asking you is, what does that look like differently than what we're currently doing?
Power of the text message. Shout out to put it like this. Tangibly what it looks like. I give kudos to the brother. Let's squeeze his face. Text me one more time. Shout out to the brother Kwame Brown, and he said every man should have 3 trades, because this really comes back to our men. Every man should have 3 trades, 3 ways to feed yourself, 3 things that you are more than proficient at. Not a jack of all trades. Hey, I kind of know how to do that. I kind of know how to speak Spanish. I kind of know how to work on cars. Something that you have, at least one thing that you have at a mastery level, and 2 other things that you have at a secondary mastery level, at a journeyman's skill level. And that way you are valuable to your community. And what we're talking about, even if you've ever seen just a high quality flea market, in the trades and the crafts and the skills that people bring together, but let that be less of a just something I go to do on Saturday when I want to get out of the house on a nice day and take the kids, but something that we needed essentially for trade, a community garden for all the people with green thumbs. The things that we're always talking about creating community and unity, it's going to be necessary, because you may be a master mechanic, but if you don't know how to take a seed and bring it to maturity, then how can you operate if Kroger don't feed you? You can't be mad at the chemicals and all of the nonsense that they putting in your food when you haven't made one effort to learn how to feed yourself. So that's the practical application of it. Starting with a thing and mastering it, picking a thing that would help you to be useful to the community. When Andrea was talking about why is Ben Crump the only one, it's because specialization is no longer based on necessity, it's based on preference. So if everybody wants to be a doctor because a doctor is the best paid field, then nobody wants to be teachers, essentially. Same way you say, oh, well, he picked a white girl. So what you're saying is he didn't pick a black girl. No, he just picked a white girl. He chose to be a ball player. No, what he chose to do is not be a lawyer. So it's not because his mind, LeBron James got one of the highest basketball IQs. Can you imagine if he applied it somewhere else? So that's what we're talking about here.
Are you saying that we don't know how to make our own stuff? Like people don't have gardens and stuff in their backyard? Are you saying? I'm just asking the question. Are you saying that?
I can think of maybe 2 people I know with a garden.
Okay, but what if garden is not our forte? I don't like the garden.
So what else can you do? What is the thing that makes you special?
What makes me special is I don't like the garden, okay? But I have a friend who loves the garden,
Just take it off a garden. I'm talking about what do you, Andrea? What is your skill?
What
are you great at?
Yeah, attacked tonight. What's going on tonight around here?
What are you great at? What are you great at?
What's going on? I feel like
what are you great at?
Coming at Andrea tonight. Okay.
You asked me a question, so I'm just addressing you. That's all.
I didn't even go for your neck yet, yo.
Hey,
what's going on?
Hey,
loading up the clip. You know what I mean?
Hey, look. She came with the girls out, and she like it ain't working today. What's going on? Hey, listen. Hey, all I'm saying is,
I'm just unique. You be special, okay? Now I'm unique. It makes me special.
You are the table.
I am the table. Damn it!
It's shit. Why would you to do it right?
but yeah, so I'm saying
No, I don't. No, I don't know how to garden, but I sure do know how to fold, iron my kids' clothes. I know how to take care of them. I know how to make sure they go to school looking good, get good grades in school. Yes, I'm a mother. My specialty is raising children. How about that?
What was your desire before you became a mother?
I
What was
wanted
your
to be
dream?
a freelance photographer.
A photographer.
Yes.
Do you still take photographs? Do you have a nice camera that you use?
And to be honest, I have a $500 camera that I got for my birthday, and I have not took one picture because I take more pictures on my phone. But it's something you
already know what you got to do. You already know what you got to do now.
What?
You got to get that camera out. I don't want this weekend, this beautiful weekend with this wonderful weather to go by. Not one more day after the night. Mm-hmm. Tomorrow, you're going to open that box and pull that thing out and figure out at least how to click a couple of pictures. You ain't got to figure it all out, but figure out how to click you a couple of pictures. You know what I mean? And let that be step one. I want you to add that back. Add that back. You know what I mean? To things that you was doing before you became a mother.
I used to take beautiful pictures of my kids and stuff. It's just like life got in the way. And no, it don't mean that I'm not gonna go back and pick the camera back up. And I was going to photography classes when I was pregnant and having kids, but I stopped going to it. And not that I don't miss taking pictures, because I think a picture to me, when I see a picture, I'm asking the question that says 1,000 words to me. So, but I wanted to be a freelance photographer before I had kids. I want to travel the world, see the world.
So, okay, those are your desires. What do you, if you had to say, hey, you know what, the community needs me, right? Mm-hmm. And there's 100 women in here that are capable and already assigned to take care of children. We don't need no more women to take care of children right now. What could you add? Or if you had to pursue something to add, what area would it be? Everybody ain't built for nursing. So what would you pursue?
My dream is, when I stop doing foster care, I want to help write bills for the foster parents. That's what I want to do. I want to advocate for the foster parents. I want to be on the other side, going to Congress, saying what we have, what is not right in the foster care system. And then on the side, I don't want to, one of these days I got a dream that I'm going to be on Spotify, The Breakfast Club, as one of their DJs. One of they, I have dreams like that too. Take
it off of the lofty dreams. We're done with dreams for just a moment.
What I want.
We're talking. Okay, I'm going to give you an example, right? I don't know if I send it to you, right? But I'll probably end up creating a stream and just reading it. There's a book called Lights Out, Lights Out.
Yeah.
By Half Fast, HALF FAST. So if anybody wants to look that up, please do. If you are a reader of any kind, thank me later. And the general premise is that there's an incident that happens. America loses power for about 30 days. And we don't never need anyone to invade, because we basically tear ourselves apart from the inside. Now, imagine these suburban communities that are gated and require a gate code to get in. Now those gates are necessary. Now all of those hedges are necessary. Now there are people, citizens armed, patrolling their communities, no matter who's in the community. And now everybody has to say, you know what? I have extra diapers. I have extra this. This is what I can provide to my community. So we're not talking about what our desires are anymore. Now we're talking about, why should you eat at the table? Why should I allow you to come into our gated community? Are you a doctor? Are you a mechanic? Are you a karate man? What can you provide? Do you have goods or resources? What can you provide that would convince me to open this gate to allow you into our protection and our well-established community?
I'm good at taking care of kids. We can take the kids to the park. We can take the kids somewhere. I can take the kids and organize something.
We got kids covered. We need skills.
Well, you're gonna have to do the kids' laundry. You're gonna have to do the kids' washing and clothing and doing all that.
Okay, so what you're highlighting is domestic skills are your primary skills.
Yes.
So what I was asking you before is if you had to pursue something new. Something new that you're not already good at, something that would be brand new, such as nursing. Not saying nursing, but just to give you an example of what I'm talking about. What else would you pursue that you could say you could add to your community as a whole, other than childcare or domestic skills?
Ask me that question just to kind of give her a reference.
Okay, so take some time, think about it. Chef, what you say?
So what I say is that what I can introduce in terms of outside of the home and domestic skills is understandings, is thought processes, is concepts that I feel that are important, things that may be impacting our community in certain ways that people need to try and come up with. Like perfect example, in terms of breast cancer awareness, there's certain treatments and treatment plans and things you can do to prevent breast cancer. And you can be a man. You don't have to be a woman, but you as a man that has a woman that has breasts, there's certain things that you can do to help. And I'll explain.
About creating awareness. Cancer in the early stages is not painful. So it is not easy for a person to know they've got cancer. That is why I encourage men to suck those titties, and I encourage women. Is it embarrassing? You don't suck a titty. What do you suck? You've got to suck something. What do you suck? About creating awareness. Cancer in the early stages is not painful. So it is not easy for a person to know they've got cancer. That is why I encourage men to suck those titties, and I encourage women. Is it embarrassing? You don't suck a titty. What do you suck? You've got to suck something. What do you suck?
I'm just saying, for the record, suck a titty. That's my ministry. Okay. So that's my answer to your question. You see how easy that was, Andrea?
Hey, you want to know what's ill? I just saw that for the first time last night. Didn't even know you had that bitch queued up.
I'm sorry, yo.
Hey, that suggestion was for you, Andre.
Suck a titty. What do you suck? What do you suck? Like Quantum said, you gotta suck something.
You gotta suck something. What do you suck?
What do you suck?
Straws. That's it. Short, dirty ones.
Say the ladies and men. Say the
Ooh.
Put the comment that Ali wrote up. Put the comment that Ali wrote.
Oh, snap. Ali popped in. What's going on, Ali?
Peace, Ali.
Avatar. Look at that. See, we see no more little picture with the big old teddy bear swallowing the kid. It's Ali. Being an advocate is wonderful. We need more advocates. I used to be a tax advocate. What's going on? Talk to us about that. Let's go.
I don't know what that means. Advocate. What you mean
That's an
that? What does that
inside
mean?
job. That's an inside joke. Talk to us,
Oh,
Andrea.
okay, cool.
I mean, a child, like she said, advocate, like for
Okay.
children, and advocate for foster care, advocate. You know, that's why I said if I could do anything else, I would help write bills for foster parents, because I think we need more bills and advocates for foster parents, because sometimes we get a raw deal in that process, and sometimes we need to advocate for our own selves, and sometimes we have to advocate for our children. When the psychiatry don't want to do what he's supposed to do, we have to advocate for our children. We have to advocate for our children to see a Black therapist when they don't got that many for us.
For example, therapist.
Yes, when we don't
Child therapist would be a thing. I'm
yes.
trying to I'm forcing the conversation into an area that does not depend on government.
Yes, when we don't have Black therapists, when we only have one or two, but we got to fight and ask, and I'm trying to figure out why. Yes.
Can you put that comment back up, please? What kind of pretzels? Auntie Annie's. Oh, anyway,
we don't have therapists that we need for our children, who looks like us.
Okay, and I think therapy would be something that could be overlooked.
Yes.
So because a lot of times when you're thinking about, we need food, we need wood, we need resources, we need this, that, and the third. Sometimes the cerebral skills are left to last.
People don't think mental health is so important, but it's so important for kids and adults, because sometimes you push everything to a side until you have a breakdown. Then it's time to go see somebody, but you should be seeing somebody. Just make sure you're okay. Sometimes it's as bodies is soul, mental health is important, and sometimes we as our community don't take it as you crazy, or you know, or you ain't rap tight, instead of saying maybe she just needs some help.
Good. So I could agree with where you're coming from, but we got to keep this thing going. Because so far, Andrea dropped something, Vic dropped something, right? So I guess To Be Loved said, I need y'all to understand what Vic is saying.
Peace, Green.
Peace. So let's run it back. I'm thinking which one I want to play for you. Do I want to play? I got two concepts.
Oh God, Jesus, help us tonight.
Oh, for the record, just let you know, Andrea, you actually influenced one of them. Our conversation earlier, you actually influenced one of those. You feel me? And then that one's a little deep, though. This one, and then there's another one. You know what?
Yeah, content chef. Okay, I don't like that.
Say it again.
Don't use me as content.
Oh, you're not the content. What the conversation reminded me of some previously existing content.
Okay.
So here's what I'm going to do.
Okay.
I'm gonna put this link out into the stream, into the chat, right?
Mm-hmm.
Whoever wishes to come up, what's gonna happen is it's gonna be after we play this particular clip. So that the next round, because we're going to do another round of clips, but that next round of clips, we're going to react to those clips that each of us have, but we're going to be on a time clock. All right? Because this ain't finna be no 4 or 5 hour stream. So, with that being said, the clip, let me put this in here. Join the conversation. If you happen to pop up in the back chat, just chill for a minute. Chill for a minute, because we're going to bring you up when we go to the next round. Boom. And I'm going to pin this to the chat as well. We're pinning this to the top. There we go. All right. It's pinned to the top if anybody wants to join in. So my turn. Uh-oh. Did something happen? Cool. Can y'all hear me?
No.
Okay, cool. So we're going to go with the longer one. We're going to go with the longer one. That's what she said. I have to share the screen. Go on mute.
Learn from them as well. So, yeah,
Nice.
I don't think it's enough of that.
And I think
I was not put down because I was a college student. I was
Peace to Queen and Gina.
Gina
Gina
where
789.
but I also learned from them as well. So yeah,
Nice.
I don't think
And the
it's
guy
enough
in the
of that.
stripes. I appreciate that. So now, since you brought that up, that's a nice little segue into something that I wanted to show you guys. So I'm about to put something on the screen. So if y'all doing something, if you got to put the blunt out, or, you know, I'm about to play something. All right. And I want you guys to hear it. It's about 4 or 5 minutes, but it's actually literally, I never got a request to read, to discuss over something that we did the night before. So shut up and play the damn clip. Right. Play the clip, get right. Just play the clip, you sexy motherfucker. Play this. I'm gonna go off stream for a second. You lucky you so son. There we go. Sexy bastard.
Was around. I was asking David if he still was hiring for a videographer, and I told him Christina had a young lady who was interested in the position, and David asked, "Was she?" I think you said, was she cute or something like that, or was she? Yeah. So I said, "I'm not sure."
I didn't say she. I said, "How she look?"
Yeah, how she looked? Was she attractive? And I said, "I'm not sure." So he went on Instagram Live when he asked you yesterday to join the live was pretty much, should men hire attractive women to work with them that close?
And I guess I have some attractive women that work with me, but like maybe that wasn't a big concern a year ago.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I don't know that I like that. That's my first answer. Is the woman attractive?
Well, you're considering your wife, I'm assuming. And I think that's an excellent thing. So just being a woman, I'm a very secure woman. So I don't really trip over things like that. But there are boundaries. I would not prefer that my husband travel with extremely attractive women that he has to like be very, very close with. Like, your photographers and videographers are very, very, very close to you. They're touching you. They're, that.
You don't be touching me.
Nah, fam, ain't that deep. We don't roll like that.
Your videographer be touching you?
Yeah, he comes and he fixes my clothes. He might move my hair,
There's a difference because I'm not the videographer. I'm just behind the scenes.
Yeah, he just does the podcast.
Just pushing buttons.
Yeah.
But I don't remember
my videographer will adjust my clothes.
No, like what Donnie said, like content creation. So they're looking at the camera. So if I'm looking at the camera.
He's never given up that job.
No.
Let me adjust this mic for you on your chest.
Not like that, but it happens. Yeah. So, I just depend. At the same time, though, talent is talent, right? And you can't find a good fit and then just disqualify them because they're attractive.
For one, what is attractive? And two,
whatever your wife think attractive is.
True.
Okay. Attractive in this case is your type. So in my relationship, I'm hiring your type to work that closely with you. You can go hire some other people who I might find attractive, but your type,
but
pass on her.
That seems like an HR issue though, because now you can't get the job based on the way you look.
But who has to know that? Who's communicating that?
I know that. Well, I'm saying it.
Well, it's not an HR issue.
The person that Christina had to be the videographer, do you know who it is?
No, I'm gonna talk to her today and find out.
You got her
and
Instagram?
your HR person
Ask her for her Instagram.
If she looks anything like Dre, shut it down.
First off, don't nobody look like Dre.
That's what I'm talking about. Yes. That's what I'm talking about.
Make sure you pull this clip for the gram. You know what I mean?
Put that one on there. This is a highlight moment.
Yeah, but I just don't like the way I feel about it because it does seem very discriminatory.
Because I don't think I would want anybody telling me who I could and couldn't work with based on looks, unless I have given them a reason to not trust me. Mm-hmm. So if I'm usually on the up and up and I've never given you a reason to not trust me, I'm not okay with it. But on the other hand, like it just really, really depends. Is this person someone who's commingling with you and your family, which all the time doesn't mean anything because sometimes that can be shady too, right? But it just depends. What do you got, ladies? What do y'all think?
Anybody got a perspective? You'd have to go to that mic.
Y'all have to get on the mic.
Yeah, for sure. Or guys, I just don't. I feel like I'm being discriminatory. Like you can't get a job. There was a time where black people couldn't get a job because they were black, and there's nothing you can do about it.
So, do you really feel like you're being discriminatory because these are black people being turned away from a job, or do you feel like you're being discriminatory because you don't want to have to disqualify someone based on a look?
I don't want to have to disqualify somebody based on.
All right, so let's not make this about black people unable to work.
Same thing, though.
It's not like
that's like a woman not getting a job because she's a woman.
But
black person because they're black.
But I agree.
Woman not getting a job because she's attractive.
But you have to ask yourself, why am I making this decision? Do you feel like you made that decision because it will cause trouble at home? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yes. So then at this moment, you have to say it's not that you're not getting the job because you're a woman who's attractive. You're not getting a job because this will cause an issue in my marriage.
Got it. Go for it. She.
Don and the previous comment made very, very good points.
Corrine says, man, attractiveness is irrelevant. The man will cheat if he feels like it. Look at Arnold Schwarzenegger's maid. He knocked her up.
Yes, true.
All right. Yeah, I saw that too. But let me clarify something for you real quick. All right. Because women, y'all judge men. Excuse me. Y'all judge women based on the way that you look or how you perceive things. Men judge women a little differently. All right. So let's talk. I want to address that with some facts. We're going to share. Schwarzenegger. All right. So now we're going to talk Schwarzenegger, right? Mm-hmm. We're going to talk about this lady here. Now, mind you, you see the boy, he's about 10 years old at that time. Mm-hmm. What you got to do is take 10 years off of her. Okay? From some of the pictures that I had seen, I didn't expect someone to bring up Schwarzenegger. Some of the pictures I had seen when she was younger, she was thick, yo. When she was younger, she was thick, yo. She was thick, yo. Okay? She was thick, yo. So what I think we need to do is just stop that. We need to stop that shit. We need to stop that shit. No, wrong one.
Hey, the internet will do you.
Right, the internet will get you in trouble. You know what I mean? To some degree, this is the son now. That's wild.
Damn.
Just like both of them. That's wild. But let's not sleep on her. All right. And just in all fairness, okay. In all fairness, let's stop that. All right. Let's stop that. Okay. Let's stop that. If we are if we speak about ethnicities and ethnicity and some of the benefits that ethnicity delivers us, you understand what I'm saying? Let's be real about this. She came from a prolific family.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Okay. She came from a prolific family. But by the same token, men are men, right? Men prefer what men prefer. So when we go and we say, "Oh, look at the maid." What if the maid was a nicer person? What if the maid was a nicer person and person that came to the table with more nurturing? Is the kicker. That's her job, is to come to the table with more nurturing. Okay. So what I say is, especially being Maria Shriver, who's a big time major AAA class, not you know, like they talk about a B actress or whatever. She's AAA. She's news. They're gonna pay her millions of dollars to be on their network, and she's busy as hell. Arnold, yeah, he was governor. He was the governor for a minute, but before that, before he became governor, the movies weren't coming super fast at that point. And the maid is there. He's spending more time with the maid than he is with his wife. Maybe that had a piece to play in it. What if she was just a wonderful person? What if she saw Maria talk shit while this person was able to appreciate him? We don't know, you know, but I will say, if I was not in my situation, in my relationship,
don't do it.
And then I woke up and somebody said, Maria Shriver, Schwarzenegger's maid, at the point of both of them in their prime. Yeah. I might be learning how to do hospital corners when I make a bed. I'm just saying. Before we continue, we got a special guest in the house, my sis. And when I say my sis, we broke bread together. All right. Maggie, the substitute teacher. What's going on, Maggie? We appreciate you. If any of you sisters are thinking about losing weight or choosing, you know, a dietary plan that's different than the one that you're on in order to lose weight and get a bit healthier, she calls herself the substitute teacher, not because she's the teacher that comes in when your kid's regular teacher ain't there. She's teaching you what to substitute, some of your favorite foods that may put a little muffin around your muffin top. She's showing you the differences, the fried apples and some other stuff. I said the fried apples. I'm going to leave it at that. Maggie, the substitute teacher. Support my sis. She's dope. She's dope.
I like that name.
Yes, that's a dope name. You think it's substitute? Nah. She's showing you what to substitute. So now, I would have substitute Maria for the. No, I'm joking. So I'm gonna go back to the original point, but I appreciate you, Karine, for bringing that up. Right? She said it had nothing to do with the look. She gave him. Okay. Yes. Sorry. Okay. Now
that was the point. That's what Don was saying as well.
Okay. I was looking at you crazy for a minute. No, I'm joking. But exactly. The point is, it had nothing to do with her looks. She gave him something he wanted and needed at the time. And I think that's an overarching idea. But let's go back. Let's go back to the clip that we had looked at, right?
Mm-hmm.
This woman, she had a husband who had to make hiring decisions. The corporation I work for, I'm responsible for a lot of hiring. When I say a lot of hiring, I'm talking about 150 to 200 people a month, literally, right? So there's going to be certain things that I can understand, but there's certain things that I vehemently can never understand, even in order for me to retain the position that I have. Imagine if my job is to hire someone and I want to hire the best person, but the person that I'm with tells me she's too pretty, so I shouldn't hire her. How do you feel about that, Andrea?
Why you ask me? Why I be first when he asked? Why you ask Vic first?
All right, so there's only 3 of us here. Okay, Vic, go ahead, yo. You ain't gonna hide too long. Go ahead, Vic.
I say this.
Is what it is. You see, she looking down. She looking down. That's Schwarzenegger. That's Arnold Schwarzenegger sending her dick pics.
So look, she said it in the clip. She said it ain't about pretty, it's about your type.
Yes, that's what she said.
If trust me, if your woman in tune with you, she know what your type is, even if it ain't her. So when somebody echoing, so that's you, Shay.
Echoing.
Yeah.
You hearing it now?
How about now? Yeah, a little bit. But yeah, the bottom line is she said your type. Your women know your type. Like I say, even if she's not your type, maybe, you know what I mean? When I say not your type, sometimes just like what you were saying, a woman can provide something that other women aren't able to provide, but she may not come in the package that you prefer above all others. But she's very well aware of what makes your motor run. So when she sees that thing, you can have as pretty women, but she like, oh no, that one right there, yeah, that's his style right there. She built like he like. That's the attitude he like. That's the walk. That's the energy he like. Or he like the Latinas or whatever. Whatever your thing is, your woman is probably more in tune to it than you know she is.
We talking right and wrong though. We talking right and wrong. I ain't say what the understanding or what would have caused her to feel the way that she feels. I'm talking about the right or wrong. That
I was saying
that you as a man have your woman, your mate, telling you about the business decision for hiring, the HR or hiring decision, personnel decision that you have to make. I'm asking you the right or wrong of that first. We're going to get into the other part. The right or wrong of that request is my question to you.
I think it's more about intent than right or wrong.
Okay, I'm gonna pose it to you in your way. I'm gonna pose it because you're a recording artist too. All right. You have an opportunity to do a track, okay, with Dusty Denise from around the corner. Who's
Kelly Rowland?
No, I'm giving my scenario. Dusty Denise from around the corner, who happens to be a gay stud female rapper. All right. And then you have an opportunity to do a track with Nicki Minaj, who's not married. All right. Look, man. The point I'm saying to you is this.
I would fuck up Kelly Rowland.
What your ideas is, I'm giving you the scenario. I'm creating the sexual aspect of it. Dude, let me do my scenario, man.
Type, man. I know my type, nigga. You can't tell me my type, nigga.
Nigga, fuck your type, yo. I'm not talking about your type. I'm talking about the chick, man. Listen, yo, let me get through this. Look, I could make this motherfucking show 7 hours, yo.
I'm saying,
me.
You think you
look, I'm getting through my curriculum, so you're gonna be the one texting me when we hit the 5-hour point, and I'm gonna ignore your shit. So I'm saying, let me flow, yo. This is my first clip. We 2 hours in. This is my first clip. Let me cut.
I'm saying you think you need to rephrase the question, but I understand the question.
I want to rephrase it, not for you. I want to make sure that the rest of the audience, it ain't about us. It's
okay,
about them.
Go with it.
So like I said, you had Dusty Donna, okay, the stud LGBTQ plus person, and then you got Nicki Minaj, a choice of the two. And your chick wouldn't say anything about Dusty Denise, but she got an issue with Nicki Minaj. I'm not asking you to explain to me why she feel the way she feel. I'm saying her compelling you not to have Nicki Minaj on your shit. Is it right or wrong? Is my question to you. Now, if you can't answer if it's right or wrong, say that up front and then give your context. But I got to get if it's a right or wrong for her to ask that of you, who is a recording artist. That's my question.
My girlfriend is wrong. My wife is right.
Forget, okay, then the wife, then. Just say wife. So you're saying that your wife would be right for trying to compel you not to do a song with Nicki Minaj and to go do it with Dusty Denise. You're saying your wife would be right?
Correct.
Okay. Why?
Because my wife has privy that my girlfriend doesn't have. So by her being my wife, she has a certain level of not authority, but her requests can be heard more seriously. And my desire to not make her uncomfortable, whether she's right or wrong about her assessment.
It doesn't matter though. You said that she was right.
This is me elaborating. Let me do it. So her ability to see objectively can be skewed by her love for me. So it wouldn't matter whether she trusted me or she didn't trust me, or whether I was going to do something, I wasn't going to do something. If it made her uncomfortable, she is right to ask, as opposed to giving me hell for the next however long, because I can't even complete the project because she's giving me hell in all these other areas. And I'm like, why is you tripping? Why is we fighting about this? And the true reason is that she's just uncomfortable with me working with Nicki.
That's wrong. That's wrong.
There's a lot of artists that I can work with.
That's fucked up.
There's a lot of artists that I can work with.
That's fucked up.
And what the lady said, hang on.
You would let this person come. You would let this person just because you. You would let this person just because you chose to spend the rest of your life with her. You would allow that person who does not do what you do for a living to choose whether another woman eats or doesn't eat just because of the way that person looks.
I'm not married to that other woman.
That's not what I'm talking about. I didn't ask you.
I'm answering your question.
I know, but I didn't ask it yet. I didn't even attach the question mark. I'm stating what you stated. First, I'm making your statement. You stated that you would allow your wife, the woman that you chose, to determine if another woman is allowed to eat, even if they have the qualifications, just because of how the person looks. That's what you're stating, because you decided to marry this woman. You stated that because she's a wife, her request is right. But if she was a girl, because you stated if she was a girlfriend, her request would be wrong. But if she was a wife, her request would be right. So the only thing that empowered her to change her shit from wrong to right is the fact that you put a ring on her finger. So then does that make her wrong, or does that make you wrong for empowering her to make such a fucked up decision?
That's on you that you think that's a fucked up
that's
decision.
The kind of woman you choosing that you.
That's what you think is a fucked up decision.
You gonna let her come to your money?
So that's not a fucked up decision, bro. That you're gonna tell the person that you with who does something that you don't do, and you're going to force them to make a decision they don't want to make based on how you think someone else looks.
I've never seen a person on this earth that can force me to do anything.
But that's what you say.
You said your wife can make a decision. I'm saying
what I didn't say she was going to make the decision. I said I would consider more heavily what she was saying if she was my wife than if she was my girlfriend.
So look what Tubi Love said. Look what Tubi Love said. She says, so what she's hearing is that you would let your wife compromise business to ensure she feels safe in a relationship. And based on the scenario, compromise business that she don't even know how the fuck it runs, just so she can feel comfortable.
Yeah.
She might be compromising the kingdom. That's why I asked you, is it that she's wrong? based on what you said, because you said that it would be okay if she was a wife, but not okay if she's a girlfriend. So the thing is, that means that you are making that decision. You made that decision when you chose that person. You know what I mean?
That's why it's very important who you choose as you choose as a wife.
You even bringing naked people out the woodworks. Look, see.
Oh.
I'm just saying, she gonna come between your money. She come between your money, Vic. I would love
you, Miss Polly.
I'm okay. First of all, hey, what's up? When you talking about, first of all, that's why I was talking about what I was talking about earlier about community and all of this other shit, because we operate in this business fucking mindset, CEO mindset, and half of us ain't no fucking CEOs. Half of us don't have access to Nicki Minaj or Kelly Rowland. So I don't want to hear that corny ass shit. Hold on. I don't want to hear that corny ass shit. I'm talking about reality. This is the person who's bearing your children. She gets some fucking say so.
How?
I'm gonna tell you how. So what I'm saying is that if she doesn't get the final say so, or I ain't the man, she the fucking man. I might as well be her fucking wife. But at the end of the day, if I understand that my wife is sensitive to this particular person or this particular type, and we're being honest, like, yeah, that is my fucking type, and I am putting myself in a precarious situation by working closely with Rihanna or whoever the fuck, money or no money, I can't stop Rihanna or Nicki Minaj from getting money. I can stop myself from getting money with them. I'm finishing my sentence, Chef. I'm not taking just hold it. This serious business. So I'm not taking no money out of their mouth. I'm not taking no money out of nobody's mouth.
What's she taking money
because
out of
people who are successful, they're gonna eat regardless of what I do. So I'm not stopping them. So let's take that premise off of it. So all I'm doing is passing on a business opportunity because it hasn't happened yet. And there's a phrase called all money ain't good money. And if it causes a rift in my relationship, is it truly worth it? Even if it's not based in fact and it's based strictly in fear.
If that is that relationship truly worth it, if that relationship is forcing you to take away opportunity from people that for this one woman, because remember, it ain't just one person. This one person that you would is going to have control over all the people that you hire in the future. That is disgusting. That is, and she's insecure, and that would make you be weak. I don't even use the term simp, but that would be weak because you're choosing a lesser opportunity just to make this person who has no sway over your business, who doesn't know your business, make a choice based on the way someone looks. You sacrificing the kingdom for peace with your wife. That's the wife you choose, bro. And that's the point. That's why I said to you, is it about her being wrong, or is it that your decision, being a man of some sort of power, would allow would align yourself with a woman that would make you choose how to run your kingdom? You remember, you ever heard the story about John the Baptist? Okay, you remember the king gifted the daughter for her birthday, whatever she wanted. What? No. Let me give the story. The king, for y'all that's not biblical, the king said that for his daughter's birthday, she can have whatever she wanted. And his wife compelled his daughter to ask for the head of John the Baptist on a silver platter. His wife compelled her to ask for that. So it was the wife's compulsion. And that was what was given. Did he make the right decision, or did he choose the wrong wife? Vic?
The premise of what I'm saying is based on the woman. So what else is that woman providing that gives her leverage to be able to, if your man is broke, what else is he providing? Someone else may call you an idiot for wasting your time when you could be with somebody who's more successful and you're qualified for somebody who's more successful. You be like, why are you spending your wheels dealing with this broke ass man living up on you? Like, bitch, you don't know what else he provides me. He is my mental sanctity. He is my sexual fucking whisperer. Whatever the fuck else. So if this area is in a relationship that you're gonna have to compromise, and if the person that you're with, because life is long and people evolve, if the person you're with is insecure in that area, then you can consider. He didn't have to give that woman her wish,
but if you're
but it was up to him to consider it.
But if you're basing your opportunity of job opportunity and your wife to dictate it, she's fucking up your money, and your money mean y'all money.
Fuck that money.
Let me hold on 1 second, Vic. So how about this? How about Vic? This you're a gunshot victim, Vic, and you in the trauma unit, and they have to take you into surgery, and the doctor who's supposed to operate on you, his wife don't like niggas. His wife don't like niggas. I want you to use that same term.
Wait. You said the doctor was supposed to operate on me.
No, I couldn't keep it as more simple than that.
I'm trying to do is be clear on what you just said.
You had to be operated by someone, and the doctor's wife don't like niggas. Okay? Period. I'm long-winded. I kept it simple as fuck. His wife.
So not the doctor who's operating on me don't have a problem with niggas, just his wife.
The same type of dynamic we talking about, bro. And his wife don't like niggas.
Okay.
And she gonna know that he operated to save a nigga's life. Okay. And he decides that he's not going to give you the treatment that you deserve. Is he right based on what you're talking about? Is he right? Is he right letting you die based on what you just said? Because that's the wife he chose. He got to maintain his family, right?
If you're making a direct comparison, then that doctor would have the final say so in that decision. So his wife's personal preference is just something else that he's considering. So if he chose to make that decision, it's no longer his wife's choice. It was under consideration, but it's his choice to not operate on me and allow me to die. And then in that case, if he thought that was going to be the thing that kept his family together in his situation, and that was going to be the best for his life, then yes, he's making the right call, not by me, but by himself, by his family, for what's important to him. Fuck me. We're talking about me.
So let's do this.
But he's wrong because the doctor supposed to be do no harm, save lives. They take an oath. I don't give a damn how his wife.
We're not talking literally about doctors, Andrea. That's just an analogy.
He's supposed to be do no harm, save lives. I don't care how his
That's
wife.
an analogy. It's an analogy.
But there's the thing is, in terms of the hiring process that I was speaking to, and I even provided the things that I'm responsible for as a corporate hiring manager. What I'm stating to you is there's certain laws and certain rules that I have to abide by. There's certain federally mandated rules that I have to know and understand. I cannot judge a person by virtue of their age, their gender, what I assume their gender is, their look, they're all of these different things.
Right.
In terms of doing this job and being afforded that specific responsibility, I become a clinician within that realm. I become a professional within that realm. And that's what makes me a master of that realm. And then I go and allow someone who provides me parenthood to my kids, vagina when I need, an iron shirt, some meals, right? But I chose to spend the rest of my life with, but they are not part of this industry, this profession, okay? These rules that I have to follow, these regulations. and then I allow somebody who fucking bags shit, who's a greeter, and say she's a greeter at Walmart, and I'm giving her sway over corporate decisions and federally mandated guidelines, and I'm allowing her to have further sway, then what I'm doing is one, going against what I do for a living and putting control of other people's lives in the hands of someone that don't even do this shit, because I don't got balls enough to maintain my relationship, or I create a dynamic where the woman that I chose to spend my life with, it ain't nobody else's decision. The woman that I chose to spend my life with is so faulty and flighty that she will change someone else she doesn't know's life just so that she can feel more comfortable. But being in that type of position, you're going to come across a lot of women, and it's going to be a lot of lives impacted by that one. What you're doing by allowing her to have a say and to sway your decision, what you're doing is unleashing that woman that would have only been yours and only would have been your problem and your insecure issue. And now you're unleashing her on a bunch of people that don't even know she fucking exists. But she's insecure. But you chose her, and you chose to give that selfish ass person your fucking life. And now the rest of the people that don't even know got to deal with her. Now, that's not a question. That's not a question. Hold on. That's not a question. That's my opinion. You feel me? But now we have somebody on the stage that we at least got to let her say her piece. You want to jump in after that? Cool. I just want to say what's up, Miss Polly. Polly, right? What it do? You could jump in next time. You don't got to sit there so polite, because we're not polite here all the time.
You're on mute.
You cooking on mute. You're on mute. You're on mute.
You're on mute. Can't hear you.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Nope.
Mute. You can't hear you.
Mute again.
Yes.
Just do sign language.
Can't hear
you. Let me unmute you. I'm gonna unmute you. Hold on. Stop. Don't touch nothing.
This mean Landry feet.
Now speak. Oh, you gotta unmute yourself. Touch the microphone.
You messed
there you
it
go.
up.
There you go. You good now. Go ahead.
Okay. No, I was gonna say, like when it comes to having a wife, or I would say having a wife or a partner, to that degree, if they're that morally different than you, it doesn't sound like there was something going wrong, because those kind of morals you just have in yourself, if your partner is like on the opposite realm of that to that degree, you don't agree with them, but you'll just make those decisions based on just the fact that you want to keep them happy, that's disruptive. Like, that doesn't make any sense. I know I can see women doing that for men, but for a woman to especially change, like you said, in the corporate world where they have, strict guidelines, if you're letting someone taint what you do and what guideline you run by, that's really extreme. That's really extreme.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't think that's something we should do.
So you said it would be different if a woman did it for her man?
I guess I could see more women making that change.
Why can you see that more? What nuance do you see?
I think that concept you just gave with the doctor, that was a little extreme, but it was. Me. But if it was like women make a lot of sacrifices when it comes to what they are okay with, if a man's providing something particular that they think they can't get alone. So I could see that happening more where it's a woman taking on, the man's head of the household and then what he's supposed to lead. So if that's the case, in that more traditional fact, if that's the case, then yes, I could see more women being swayed or letting someone else lead them morally differently than they believe.
Okay, I understand what you're saying. Now, in response to Chef, I understand it wasn't a question, it was a statement, but I have a rebuttal statement to what he was saying and to what Andrea was saying as well. What you're speaking of, Andrea, is called a Hippocratic oath. No, this is called a Hippocratic oath. Mm-hmm. Do no harm.
Uh-huh.
And it goes on with on and on and on about the things you're not allowed to do as a doctor.
Yes, but what I was saying
Now,
was,
go ahead.
when you have, if you let your mate, your woman, your wife, your husband, if I had a husband, if I let him decide what I do for a living and compromise my money, how are we taking care of the family? Because my thing is this: my money, what I do for a living, I would never compromise his money. That's how he takes care of the family. Yes, I'm not gonna. Is he date? If he working with some women that's fine, hell fine. I think they gorgeous. Maybe his type. That ain't got nothing to do with me, because if he really care about me and he loves the family we have, if he crosses the line, he's crossing the line. But I'm not gonna never compromise his money. Compromise his money for what? Because that'll be wrong. If he's in a good field that he loves his job, he's good at his job, and then I tell him, oh, you can't hire her because she's too fine. No.
What if one of the reasons I love my job is because I work with bad bitches that I like? That's my type. That's how I met you, remember?
That means you weak.
That means you weak.
That's how I met you, remember?
That means you're weak. You're admitting to your weakness, and you shouldn't have that.
Men have weaknesses. What kind of man don't got
then.
it don't serve you if you don't admit that you got it.
It's not the point. You ask what if. So my stance on the what if is if that's gonna be, you say what if, and that's the scenario you give, that's easy for me. You weak as fuck to give that, because that's the woman that you choose, that you worked all of this time to build yourself into a certain career, to become a professional at a particular career. But because you stick your dick in somebody, now all of a sudden you give that person control. You chose to give that person sway over your life. But now, because you become a professional, it's just like a fucking president who was single, and then he ended up marrying and dating and meeting this woman, and now this woman is affecting his decisions as a fucking president. That means you weak.
So please.
So I know that's not the. I know that's not the scenario. I know that's not the what you call it, the hypothetical you meant to bring.
Yeah, you keep going to these extremes, but I want to address
extremes. Just what you said.
Yeah, those are extremes. Those are extremes.
But you gave the scenario.
So do you
I didn't give no scenario.
Do you think it's okay for she could dictate who you hire, who works with you?
I was trying to answer you, Andrea, but I wanted to allow you to speak. Okay. So allow me to answer you.
Okay.
What I'm saying is what you spoke of was a Hippocratic oath. What Chef spoke to was EEO, equal opportunity, things that you can't discriminate against, like age, race, gender, or religion. So what we're talking about are social constructs that we've placed into law because we know that people actually do this shit. And if there was no law, people would definitely discriminate based on these things, whether it was because a woman was telling them or because they felt this way or whatever the reason is, because it's human nature. That's why it had to be legislated, because it wasn't always like that. You don't come out like that. If the world didn't have that, it's not like that everywhere. That's an American thing. So all I'm saying is, if we're being honest with ourselves, because that's what she said, because I'm talking about the clip. I ain't talking about no fucking doctor, and I ain't talking about nobody the fuck else, no presidents or nobody else. Okay. We're not talking about nobody who's in control of some big corporation hiring thousands of people. Okay, we're talking about somebody in charge of their private business that they have control over, who they hire and who they work closely with. One person should work intimately. The example.
The laws apply the same to a small business, to a single proprietorship.
Yo, that's great, Chef, but I'm trying to make a point.
Bro.
I'm just trying to make a point.
What you're saying is that it's the same laws. You can get
you're making a moral point, Chef, that this person can affect. Hang on just a minute. Can I please get my thought out, y'all? Come on.
Go ahead.
I just wanted to make sure that you felt attacked just like Andrea did. Don't worry. I'm just making it even. You see, I'm a fair employer.
Yo, I get off, yo.
Just go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
So what I'm saying is that we spoke to, and when I say we, I mean you, spoke to a moral obligation to not affect these other people. You say, hey, Fuck your relationship. Fuck your household and y'all personal happiness. You're affecting all of these people, and that's what makes it wrong. So I said, hey, let's go back to the original example. Laws or no laws? Fuck them laws. Laws or no laws, we're just talking about between two people. Is it right between those two people? We ain't talking about legally. We talking about legally, we talk about fucking legal issues. We're talking about between two people. Is it right between a man and a woman if that woman or that man is uncomfortable with the person that the other person is choosing, not just forced to work with, but someone is choosing? You have the choice. You can choose Joe, you can choose fucking John, or you can choose Jimmy. But I know Jimmy is your fucking type. I remember that dude you used to date that I took you from that looked just like Jimmy. And I see how you look at Jimmy. You see what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, you can play like, nah, it ain't like that. This is just business. We're talking about when you know that's your type, when you know you're putting yourself in your relationship in harm's way, when you know you're creating a situation for excessive temptation.
You know
And to
what?
be into a scenario for proximity infatuation. You're going to be working with this person close for weeks and months and years on end if it works well.
So the question is, should you make those decisions based on your weakness, or should you
absolutely
can I finish? That's not the question. I ain't put the question mark. Should you make that hiring decision based on your particular weakness, or should you step down from making those choices because you are biased, because you have a prior proclivity to a certain type of movement? Is it wrong for you to? That means that you, my opinion is, you should step down from that particular decision, because that decision, a good business decision, is going to be impacted by your previous indiscretions, which,
you know what,
in the end, make you weak or wrong.
If
it's based on your weakness and you're a leader, that means you need to know, just like when a judge recuses himself because he recognizes that there's a certain bias that he has. If you're a judge, which is going to judge if this person is able to feed their children, and you feel that you are so weak that you would allow the person who has no sway in this particular realm of business decision to make that, you need to back the fuck up and recuse yourself from that. Wait. You should back it right. So you should back yourself up from making that decision, instead of making that decision based on someone that is not a concerned or understanding party in that decision.
Right.
And the initial question was the right or wrong. And I asked you that. The initial question I asked you was, would that man be right or wrong for listening or acquiescing to what his person said and not hiring that person based on the way she looks? And you stated he would be wrong if it was his girlfriend and right if it was his
Miss Polly. He trying to press me and put me in the corner.
No, I have
so
he want
your words. You put
clarify.
yourself in the corner. You chose the corner. That was your words I'm using.
Yeah, I just want to clarify. So the initial, because I was at work, so the initial comment is there's a small company, the gentleman or whatever, he wants to hire there's someone who works with him,
a private business,
his girlfriend somebody doesn't to work like with him. Is that kind of the basis?
Somebody to work with you in your private business, and I need an assistant. I have a business, I need an assistant, and she's going to be working with me in close quarters, traveling, spending lots of time with me intimately in those type of settings.
Yes.
And my wife has to be okay with it. But the woman that I'm considering hiring, my wife knows is my type. Should I keep her away from that job?
Your wife needs to really work on trusting you. I mean, that just how can you be in a relationship just because someone's your type? Because there's so many people out here who are your type. It's not just one person. And so if you're that insecure that you can't, fathom the fact that your husband may be attracted to other women and that person is going to do their job, that woman might be doing her job and has no attraction to your husband. So
I can't take what you're saying seriously, Miss Polly, because of your belief structure.
Who can do the job. can they do the job?
Whoa, hold on a second, Miss Polly. What he said was that he can't take really what you're stating. He can't take what you're saying seriously because of your belief structure. Your son.
No, okay, well that's.
Come on,
I will
son.
give you. Okay, now listen to this.
Come on, son.
I have been even though I'm
Don't
poly.
come on, son. Let her go.
Wait, hold
No,
on a second.
since I'm poly.
Wait, give me 1 second, Miss Polly, before you continue. Before you continue, Vic, we got to be real now, okay? What you just said is that you're going to ignore the value of what she's stating.
No. Before you go, Chef, I want to hear you. I just want to hear what she say before you taint. Before you taint what she's about to say. Can you please allow her to say it, and then you go,
son. I'm not talking about what she's saying.
You talking about my statement.
Let me just say it before you, so you can chop it down. Let me say it. You stated that you're not taking what she's saying seriously because of her belief structure. I just want to make sure that we embolden that statement. You're stating that you're not going to take what she's saying seriously because of her belief structure in terms of being poly, right?
Correct.
That's the only thing I'm trying to do. I want to make sure that I clarified that's what you're saying, that what she's saying, you're not going to take her shit seriously because of what you feel that she has beliefs in within relationships. But you didn't hear the end of it, right? So let's hear the end of it.
Okay. So, and I do take in what you're saying, because some people confuse it, and especially like I said before, even though I am poly, I have to poly different than most other people. I'm not polying together in the group. We're not a group functioning all the time as that. So I've had a situation where one of my partners at time recently was working, and there was a woman who wants to sleep with him and he's not interested. But I know that woman was someone he possibly was interested in. At that time, I never was like, oh, hey, you could possibly be attracted to her. You spend so much time with her, you could possibly want to be with that person. Mm-hmm. At that point, that is true that could happen. But I have to know and be okay with my partner making the right decision. If you as a partner cannot be okay with your partner being around anyone else, then you have some insecurities and you're worried they're going to leave. That regardless if you're poly or not. If you can't let your boyfriend or girlfriend go outside or do their job to the best of their ability, and you're holding them back based on you're scared that they're going to find someone else, well, shoot, you might as well not have nobody, because there are so many people out here who are attracted to so many people who are good people and, are attracted to other people. You might as well never, ever let them do anything. How can you function like that? And that tells me, if you say, okay, babe, I ain't going to work with her because I know she's my type and I understand that might bother you. That tells me that you're weak because you can't control yourself. You know you can't control yourself and you're admitting it.
Are we speaking honestly, or people have lots of weaknesses?
Correct.
And the fact that, and I think the key and the core is that,
and you can't be around other women. So that's actually your problem.
So what?
But she's controlling how you make your money. Are you serious, Vic? She's controlling how you make your money.
Listen what I'm trying to say.
You would give up your money, somebody who does a really good job.
Fuck that money. Why does the world got to run on goddamn money all the goddamn time? Every decision ain't a monetary.
I love to see the broke nigga with a wife talking about.
She gonna get to dictate how you make your money. She gonna dictate if you was a good truck driver, and she gonna dictate that
all money ain't good money. That's why I wanted to bring it back. I wanted to bring it back. We keep making all these goddamn examples. Let's just use the one. Remember when we actually had that show? Hang on. Remember when we actually had that show, Chef? You was on my ass because I kept making all of these other examples. And you was like, yo, just go off what was in the video. Just go off what was in the video. So now we going back to this shit. I'm saying, let's just go off what's in the video. What's in the video? What's in the video? I'm going to re-clarify so we don't have to watch the whole goddamn thing again. There's a personal, private business a man is in control of. He's not hiring 100 people or 40 people. He's hiring one person that's going to be in close quarters.
That's not what the video was, bro. Do you realize that?
But at the same time, it's kind of
you adding a piece to it. That's not what the video was. The video was about hiring.
So it's a hiring up the land of the law. Okay. So if somebody finds out that you didn't hire her because she didn't look good, she can sue the company.
So
I don't care how big or how small.
So
that's real.
So, bro, that takes away from the family.
I'm
man.
saying that's not what we're talking about. We're talking
It
about
is,
honesty. We're not talking about the law. Y'all want to talk
Nobody
about the
said
law?
honesty.
I'll
The
gracefully
actually was
bow
right
out.
or wrong.
I'm not defending my position against the law.
The question was right or wrong was the question.
Hey, guess
not
what? The law.
honesty.
Hey, you don't have. If we talking about the law, you don't got to ask me my position because the law clearly states what's right or wrong.
So
correct.
If you were just hiring her for yourself, right? If you were just hiring her to help you, okay. How about this example? Then this has nothing to do with it. If you hired a cleaning company, right? Okay, and you as a man want to hire somebody to clean your house. Okay, let's just say, and the woman, you didn't know who it was. The woman comes in. She's very nicely built, and she wants to clean your house, and she's like, "I'm the best there is out here. I can really do this job well for you, and I got you." And your wife comes and says, "Oh my gosh, she's really attractive. I don't feel comfortable with you, because she looks like your type. I don't know what could happen. Because she's supposed to clean here 3 days a week. I have a problem with that." So if you guys are having that conversation, you're already admitting. First, she's admitting that she has some insecurities about what you will do. And then if you go ahead and say, "Yeah, I can't hire you. I'm sorry, even though you're the best at what you do, and my stuff's going to be right and done properly and it's going to be a good price, I can't hire you because my wife thinks that I'm probably going to talk to you because you're kind of my type." You're admitting that you have some issues with restraint. And now I will give you this. If that's the case and you can't control yourself, then you did the right thing by saying no. But you have to admit you have a problem. Because if you can't control yourself and your actions, then you have an issue with controlling yourself and your actions, which is kind of
that's the majority of America.
That's something you got to work on. But
that's the majority of men. That's the majority of men, and that's the majority of men. I'm clear on what you're saying now. I'm using your example. Take it off to whatever we've been talking about. We're talking about your example, right?
Okay.
Somebody a clean. Let's make it even closer. Babysitter. Somebody, because the whole point was that he was saying somebody that's going to be spending a lot of intimate time, not somebody who's going to come by, clean up, and get the fuck on.
That's not what
I'm talking about. Somebody who's going to be around a lot with you alone.
Again? Do I got to
so you feel free to play the clip again, but I just like to express my thought fully. So what I'm saying is that you're saying that that's admitting weakness. I'm saying that that's being honest with yourself and admitting your weakness. And if you have a woman,
by admitting you have a problem, but you don't find that an issue that you can't control yourself, a grown man can't control himself.
I'm literally like giving you what you're asking me. So what I'm saying is that
I'm agreeing. So you're saying you can't control yourself and that you're making the right choice because you don't want to lose your wife because you can't contain yourself.
Miss Polly.
It's
funny. It's funny. I've had a conversation with somebody very important to me. And I was trying to explain or express the desires of a man because it's very hard for a woman to understand the desires of a man. I know women are sexually motivated and they want it as much as I think there's a different level that testosterone adds.
Okay.
So a man will go against his own better judgment, his own better reason. He will throw it all away for his dick. And for a moment in time, not for a lifetime, not because she's a better woman, just because today.
Okay, and I understand.
I feel a certain way today. So knowing that, I'm not talking about no low down sleazeball who can't control himself. I'm talking about the best of the best. Ain't we been shitting on Martin Luther King recently? I'm talking about the high quality, the high value.
Some guys make bad decisions with their penis. I understand that, but even with you, if it's for your wife that you love, you said you don't want to lose. If that's the case, then even you need to know how to control yourself to that degree. Even if she's so hot and you have moments you dream about her in the bathroom, who knows? If that's the case, you still have to have self-control, and you're showing that you have no self-control. When if you were
let's do a psychoanalysis. Let's do a psychoanalyzation, right? Let's just say you are an alcoholic, right?
Mm-hmm.
Before you say, "Hey, I'm cool, I'm good, I got control of this alcohol thing," What you wouldn't do is go hang out with all your friends who like to party and sit in a bar, because not because you don't have control, not because you haven't conquered the beast,
exactly why.
not because you haven't acknowledged that you have a problem. The problem is that you keep putting yourself in a situation where
you can't
it is
control
more
yourself.
likely. It's more likely than less likely.
You're putting yourself in an
for
area
if
where
you
you're
want to, if you
tempted.
want your desired outcome. If I don't want to die, Andrea, I'm not gonna keep hanging out in a fucking hood, young Dolph, because the propensity or the chances of me getting my ass smoked is a lot higher. Not because I'm scared, not because I got a problem, but because I understand that if I continue to put myself in these situations, the likelihood, the probability of that thing happening is much higher than if I just go sit my black ass down somewhere. I learned in my elder age that guess what? I might miss out on some shit. I might miss out on some money. I might miss out on some fun. But I know what to expect because I'm controlling my environment. I'm controlling my outcome because I'm living intentional.
Can you just control yourself by not trying to fuck her?
No, that's the problem. People don't have listen. I'm
You're
saying
saying no
right
one
now.
has control to not do something like that?
Miss Polly, knock it off already.
I'm asking. You're telling me that okay? I agree with you're saying. If you're
I would think you would understand more than anybody else up here.
You don't hang out with the friends you used to hang out with, and that is true. But in that what you're doing is you're controlling your actions. So you could be around people. There's alcohol everywhere.
Flag on the play. Didn't you just say?
There's alcohol in stores. So you can't go to the grocery store now because you're an alcoholic?
Didn't you just say we're talking about levels now? We're talking about levels of the problem. So we're not talking about a man that just walk around sweating every time you see a female. We're talking about a man choosing to put a bar in his office where he spends the most of his time and say that he got a problem with alcohol and now I'm not going to touch it because I'm supposed to be in control.
So
when I'm talking, no, hang on just a minute because I got a question. Hang on just a second. I got a question for you.
That's what it
Miss
sounds
Polly,
like.
hang on, Miss Polly. I got a question for you.
Yes, dear.
Your premise the other day in your conversation.
Yes.
I listened to you very closely, but I want to be clear.
Yeah.
One of the things that you said was, now correct me if I'm wrong, because I don't want to put words in your mouth. That when someone has desires, that they shouldn't necessarily feel like they should repress themselves, that they should be open to explore those options. Is that like the premise of what you believe and that you shouldn't lock people in based on these social constructs?
What do you mean by lock them in? So you're saying that if someone is feeling like they would like to explore more than one person, and they have a partner who says I don't want to, right, then they should have a conversation about that, and if it doesn't work out, then they probably should split. But sitting here and pretending or faking that you don't have an issue or you don't have desire to do something and not having a conversation about it, that's denial.
No, we're not talking about denial. We're talking about open honesty and saying, hey, you know what? You're right. That girl is my type. That girl is my type. And if she was around here every day for 8 hours a day, it could probably be a problem. We're gonna go ahead and not hire her to be our babysitter, and we're gonna take who's second best. We're gonna take second best instead of first best because that.
But yeah,
so
okay, and
for the sake of the outcome.
Yeah, now that's a decision you're making, but that's still showing at the end. Even if you make the decision and it's good for you and your family,
right?
You're still saying the whole thing is that you're saying you can't control yourself. You're still saying I can't control myself, so I can't do that.
80% of America is obese.
But you have to say that.
80%. That's not like not 60,
I can't control
not 50.
myself.
80%.
Is it the word that's bothering you, Mr.? I mean, I feel like
I don't think it seems like you're missing the fact that I'm not only acknowledging that there's an issue, whether it's my personal issue or not. What I'm saying is it's men's issue as a whole. 80% of men have a problem controlling their dick, whether they have a woman in their house 8 hours a day or 8 minutes a day. they'll go find a woman to fuck because they can't control their desires.
And your decision making shows that you're one of them.
What the fuck does that mean? I'm a part of the 80%.
You said, and your decision making within this dynamic proves that you are one of those 80% because you believe that you.
Hey, I'm Vic. I got a problem.
No. Hold on. So once again, thank you. And that's the point that I was making.
What the fuck? The point is,
wait. Hold on, son. I'll let y'all cook for a minute. That means that you admitted to your own lack of self-control, honor, fidelity within your own relationship. And if that's that is your weakness, then you need to recuse yourself from that position. And you need to allow someone with the best needs of the business to make that decision, because
I'm not gonna hire another motherfucker for my private business. Now, if I was in your position, Chef, play the clip.
Come on, man, bro. I can play the clip. Hold on, I'm gonna play the clip, but let me say my stuff because y'all going for a second. What I'm saying to you is, no matter what, bro, you're speaking about your own weaknesses. Your weaknesses should not determine. You not being able to control your own dick for a chick that got a big set of breasts and blonde hair and gray eyes should not be the reason should not be the reason that a woman should not be able to feed her children. And that's the whole key, because you weak. And if that's what you're saying and use that number 80%, then a good 80%, then you saying 80%, then what you're doing is, guess what? Folks like you is forcing those pretty girls into saying fuck a job and go shake their ass at the club to see if somebody snatches them up. Because with you being a man who's intentional, that got a wife, but you lack self-control, that person is not going to be able to get a 9-to-5.
I call cap. Everything you just said is cap.
I know. I would expect that.
I think
you told Polly that you couldn't even take your opinion.
Hang on just a minute. Hang on just a minute, Miss Polly. Let me holler at Chef real quick.
All right.
If what you're saying is true, right? How about let's talk about the opposite. How about, because if there's all these alcoholics but there's nobody with no problem, I don't really understand. None of these CEOs have a problem with alcohol or they dicks. How about this? How about all of these high-powered, high positioned men who are in control of people's lives and livelihood, who pass over women who are not attractive to hire all these goddamn attractive women?
But remember,
because they do have the same fucking problem. But instead of telling these women, no, you can't work here because my wife might have a problem with it, they hire all these goddamn women, hired guns. You can look around any business and see all these beautiful women standing at counters, doing nothing, twirling their hair and playing on their fucking phone. And it ain't because they're just so great.
Oh, you discriminating against beautiful women? Because watch this. Though now, look, Quantum said flip it on Vic, flip it on them. I'm going to flip it back on you. You the same dude that said that you would not deal with a beautiful woman because it's too much problems. You would deal with it. Yes, you did. I could bring the clip where you said that it's too much problem. A chick that other people would want, you wouldn't deal with it. I got the clip.
I wouldn't seek it out.
Because
I wouldn't seek it out. That's what we're talking about, seeking out a problem.
Because other people find her attractive and you don't want them problems. And I called you an underachiever, a bottom feeder because of that, because I didn't agree with that, right? So what I'm stating to you is the same way when you said to her, I can't really listen to what you're saying because of your lifestyle, right? But then now in terms of what you're saying, but then we can speak to your lifestyle, right? In terms of the type of women that you choose. So you already come to the table picking a chick that ain't the dopest one. So you can totally understand that mindset because that's the way you move your life, my nigga. Right? So then when you state something like, well, you know, in terms of the way you live your life, I can't really listen to what you're saying. That would be the same for you because you purposely choose women that everybody else doesn't find attractive because it's easier. It's low-hanging fruit. And you don't want to do it.
That's not what I said. That's not even close to what I said. And if you want me to clarify, I'm right here.
You don't got, I'm gonna listen. before the end of the night, I'm about to put the clip in there from that particular show because we had a whole conversation.
Nah, because it has to be in context. If you play one line, that's like reading one line out the
I said
Bible.
I'm going
You
to give
don't
them
do
the
that
clip
shit.
to the whole show. I said I'm going to give them a clip to the whole show, not a line. I'm going to put the clip to the whole episode. The episode is called Jealousy.
I mean, listen, I've heard men say that. They're like, I don't date anyone who looks up her chick. I've heard men say that, and I'm just like, why? And I say, because I don't want anyone to be always trying to talk to them. I mean, I've heard people say that. It's not like.
Won't you ask the women who are 9s and 10s about their life that they lead, and the troubles and the shit that men say to them, and the things that people try?
That happens.
This is reality. This is reality. I ain't talking about how I want it to be, or how it should be, or what's right. I'm talking about how it is.
But it happens all the time, Vic.
It happens all the time. I mean, I think you like, okay, for example, like when I started the podcast, like it was a lot of people or men who generally like came, and yeah, it did seem like a problem because I was, constantly having people in my inbox or trying to talk to me or changing the subject because they're like really fixated on other things. And for me as a woman, it made me have to do certain things too. Like what happens is there's some women who won't show their face when they do podcasts because they don't like that. Their partners are upset that someone's always trying to talk to them in their inbox because they feel insecure because now they have all these options that they could choose someone better if they don't feel secure with themselves. A lot of that has to do with men not feeling adequate with themselves. So yeah, they're not going to pick the one who has all the options, because if she has all the options and you're not doing what you're supposed to do, and most people know they're not doing what they're supposed to do, that someone else could come and do what they're supposed to do. And then you won't have that person anymore because you're competing at that point.
So let's do this.
Some people don't want to compete, so they pick someone who's less attractive.
All right, so we beat this one in the head. Thank you, Miss Polly. We kind of beat this one in the head for a minute, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is this going to be one that's going to be able to be solved within a segment of this show? Hell no. Hell no. All right. So we're not saying that we're going to agree to disagree with this one, but what's going to happen is it may be something that comes back around. If it remains unresolved, if it remains unresolved or whatever, it's okay. But what's going to happen is, like, even when we talked about the conversation before, it was unresolved, so it may bring itself back around in certain situations. But those of you that watch our show and those of you that are content creators, I welcome you to snip this shit up. I'm not going to copyright strike you. Snip it up, and I want this to create a greater conversation that can create a greater debate. And you invite me, Vic, Andrea, even Miss Polly, invite us up to kind of discuss it based on whatever variables y'all bring to the table, right? So I'm going to give you an opportunity, since you're on stage, Miss Polly, for you to find a clip that means a little something to you, or something that you felt was a pivotal, interesting clip, right? And I want you to send it to me via email, right? Because this is the potluck. So what we're doing is we bring secret dishes. Each one of us comes with a clip that no one knew the other was going to come with. So far what we've been discussing is stuff that the other folks didn't know. So if you got a short clip that you want us to play that can create a certain level of discussion, send it to my email. All right? So, and what we're going to do now is send some love to our folks. Let me see if anybody popped in that I didn't say what's up to. What up, cuz? I see you. Ev Gabriel. Who else? Anybody else? Else? And then we got, I was going backwards. Gabrielle, peace, blessings to the panel. Never too late to say what's up. Yes, watch the replay. Definitely. So you know what started all of the craziness. All right. So now we're gonna go back. We did the round robin. We're gonna bring
Hey, before we move on.
Peace, Miss Deb.
Miss Deb. Before we move on, we did find one piece of common ground, Chef. And you were
That
still
you weak.
speaking.
I'm trolling you. Go ahead. I'm trolling you. Go ahead, son.
Weakness is just pain escaping the body.
Hey,
Pain is temporary. Pain is temporary. Pride is forever. Check this out.
I'm calling nigga Fuchsias.
Okay.
Nigga Fuchsias. Nigga Fuchsias say he who go to bed with itchy bottom wake up with smelly finger. Go ahead, yeah. Go ahead, son.
So the common ground was this. You said that someone in that position who felt weak should recuse themselves. Judges, doctors, lawyers, executives, whatever. I tend to agree with that, and I say that was the nuance for me, was that the situation I was addressing was the man's private business and having a single assistant. But outside of your private business, legally or illegally, yeah, if you're going to be affecting multiple people's lives and you don't feel like you can be objective and fair and use fairness in your decision making, in spite of your own personal, I think the word is proclivities, then yeah, you should recuse yourself. And that's the common ground that I can't agree with you on.
Okay, I'll take that. So, just for the record, just so folks understand the words that we use, and we're not just making it up because we full of shit. Proclivity, a tendency. There's a meeting in my bedroom.
No, there's not.
Who the hell is that? Who the hell is that?
I'm trying to find clips. Y'all done got me.
Hey, she got a conference.
Wait, who's that?
That was you, Polly.
That was you, Miss Polly? Wait,
that was Polly this time.
Andrea?
Yes.
Hey, just blame Andrea.
Hold on a second.
Andrea is cool.
That's not me.
Hold on a second. I was on a different page. Whose was it?
That was Polly. Okay, that was me.
Yo, Miss Polly. Last time we did the damn show, you only had 2 dudes. You ain't setting up no new niggas on our show now. This ain't no hotel.
Oh, that's a specialized ring right there, boy.
Right.
I don't know.
God damn it.
She knows who that is.
First off, I don't remember any of this. I don't remember. Oh wait, you know what? Can I tell y'all something? Okay, I'm trying to get a clip, but let me ask y'all something. I'm going to bring this up. I want to see what y'all think about this. Okay, this is bullshit that happened to me. On Friday, I was rather upset. So like, I don't really tell anybody I'm poly, but like in my normal situation, I don't know. I just walk around. I just do it. So, this lady who lives upstairs from me, who's been here for 2 years, she don't talk to me. But one of my partners, he's very nice to her, and my other partner, she's seen him kind of come and go, whatever. But she asked him, she goes, "Hey, can I ask you a question?" He goes, "Yeah, sure. What's up?" And she goes, "Oh, is that there's a light-skinned guy who keeps coming to your house. You know that?" And I was like, "What?" The lady sold me out, right? I was like, "Why you doing that?"
It's called dirty macking. She dirty macking you.
Dirty
motherfucker. Dare her, right? Wait, it gets worse. So then later on in the afternoon, I was like, okay, so a partner, he came in laughing. I said, "What's so funny?" He goes, "It happened to me twice today." I said, "What else happened to you?" And my other partner was here, and he goes, "There's a lady outside across the way, and she's, she had her dog out, and she asked me to come help her get her dog." And I was like, "Okay." And he goes, when she was talking to me, she goes, "Hey, is that light-skinned lady? Are you guys, you guys are together?" And he's like, "Yeah." And she goes, "Oh, you better watch out." What? Hold up. I was like, "Really though?"
She said, "Hey."
So they come in the house laughing. And he goes, when I told her when she said that, I turned around and said, "Oh, don't worry, that's just my brother's husband." So he walked off. He said, I thought that was so
Oh,
funny. I said, this
wow.
is not funny. Why is all the women out here selling me out? Because if this was a man with cheating on women around her, they wouldn't have said nothing to me. But since it was
Fucking
me,
word.
a
Dirty
woman,
Mac.
they decided to sell me out. These women sold me down the river.
Because that's what you
Telling
call
people
double
what I was
standards.
doing.
Double
It
standards.
is.
That's what you call double standards. The man
It
can do
is.
it, but if the woman do it, oh, you know that you see, I had another brother up there. What's going on? Like she knows,
Right.
Matter of fact, mind your business.
Anybody dirty Mac you before, Andrea?
No. I wish somebody my motherfucking business.
They're giving out descriptions and shit. I was mad.
Said brother husband.
Brother husband.
He goes, that's what he called. He's like, this is my brother husband. I said, oh, I'm so tired of you two. And they was laughing about it. And they were like, let's go outside together. They were laughing and ran outside. I was like, I hate both of you. For real. It was bad.
You ain't gonna tell you, Polly?
I mean, I don't know why. It just seems like I don't know them. So it's just funny that I don't know these neighbors and they're trying to sell me out. I don't even know these women.
I think they should mind their business.
That's what Andrea say whenever she doing some bullshit.
I think so too, because I do go outside.
No, I think she be mind your business. I ain't hurt nobody. I ain't killed nobody. I ain't hurt nobody. Why you worry about in my business? And matter of fact, why you sitting up to my man? Because if it had been me and they would have came and told me, I would say, hey, I'm Polly and what? Stay out of our damn business. How about that?
It's just so funny. I don't know. I felt double standard. I did. Yeah, I was just wondering why do you think women are going to sell other women out? I said, do you think it's because maybe they want to talk to my partners? It's possible. My partners are pretty charming, or is it because
she's trying to be a good man?
I'm serious. They I like my partners to be a little hoish, so I ain't worried about it.
Who's being nosy?
I wouldn't do that to a neighbor. I would not do that to a neighbor for sure. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because I don't even know that woman. Like,
that's crazy.
Tell on me.
Yeah.
That might be fighting words, honestly.
Yeah.
But the whole. Hey, but look. Just imagine if you was out there tricking and dudes ain't know what the situation was, and one of the dudes was like, "What? She doing what?"
Yeah, like you
know what I'm saying? You might have created some shit.
And she could have created some drama in your house.
Like
what if the other person
legit drama?
Mind your business.
Like legit drama.
All right, so let's do this. Let's do this because we ain't finna do this 7 hours. I told y'all last before.
Oh, I'm sorry.
So, no, that's not you. That's not you. So, watch this. You see this? Look at the top right. You see that?
Mm-hmm.
You see that? You see those?
Yes.
So we're gonna do a clock. I'll let y'all decide. 2-minute clock, 3-minute clock. Where the next set of clips that we play, each of us are on a clock for how we feel about it. Strict clock. So, what do y'all want? 2-minute or 3-minute?
Oh man.
3 minutes.
3 minutes.
Okay. The next clips that we show, Andrea, clips that we show is going to be each of us is going to be on the clock. I'm letting you decide. Do you want us to be on a 2-minute clock or a 3-minute clock?
I said 3 minutes.
Vic,
you the man. Make the decision.
Okay, I'm doing a vote. All right, Polly. Wait. He said that, so I'm gonna go and let Polly. That means it's a vote, right? So I'm gonna let Polly go.
You gonna let these women sway your decision, Chef?
I mean, no, just like
you gonna let these women sway your decision.
You just passed it to a woman, just like you would do for the hiring. So I'm gonna respect that. So, Miss Polly, Vic allowed you to have the decision. 3. All right, yo. I know I get petty too. I ain't told your ass. That's right. She said we on the night.
Yeah.
Oh, she's saying go ahead. Like she wanted to. Miss Deb wanted to do an 8-9 hour. I see her. Right. I'm gonna tell you to send over the food that for the 9 hours. But anyway, they say Gabrielle sick of Andrea 5. Look, you got love north of the border. In Canada, you got love. So, Andrea, your clip is
Yes.
next. Your
Okay.
clip is next.
I'm
So-
on now. Okay.
Right. So I mean, I want you to tell me which one you want me to use.
Oh Jesus.
Anyone, doesn't matter.
Anyone. I don't remember anyone.
So can I tell you, Kanye? Kanye?
Yes, let's do that one.
Okay.
I always fucking with Kanye.
Right.
I am.
But he got some mistake name. You don't know what he gonna say, big. And you can go first when you see the clip, okay? Since you want to be all pathetic about things.
I guess if she was an HR person, Kanye wouldn't be hired. All right. Oh Lord.
Feel like a slave. We are meant to be enslaved. We enslaved to brands. We enslaved to like a bin symbol. We enslaved to chains. A woman is enslaved to the concept of diamonds are a girl's best friend. Like girls in London don't even wear engagement ring. That's all been programmed into us. When we born artists. We born free, and then we held down by society's perception of us. We just don't want to be embarrassed. They would like us to think that we are free, but we completely control. We control by a Nike sign. We control by peer pressure. We control by the longing for a particular car to set at a high price. And ain't that I feel like a slave? We are mentally enslaved. We enslaved to brands. We enslaved to like a bin symbol. We
Run in the back.
chains. A woman is enslaved to the concept of diamonds are a girl's best friend. Like girls in London don't even wear engagement ring. That's all been programmed into us. When we born artists. We born free, and then we held down by society's perception of us. We just don't want to be embarrassed. They would like us to think that we are free, but we completely control. We control by a Nike sign. We control by peer pressure. We control by the longing for a particular car to set at a high price. And ain't that I feel like a slave? We are mentally enslaved. We enslaved to brands. We enslaved.
Hey, Chef. Before we talk about it, my Ocho clip is almost the same thing. They're the same vein, so you might as well play that one. It's like it might not even be 30 seconds. So play that with that.
All right, give me 1 second. Hold on.
Miss Polly, you gonna be late for your meeting?
No, don't do that. Lord,
oh shit!
I need to have a whole meeting for real.
Now you sure the Ocho Cinco joint, right?
Yeah.
All right, hold on.
I was the cheapest son of a bitch. Extremely cheap. And obviously, you mentioned the jewelry. For what? The watches. For what? What time is it? It's okay. I'm sorry. What time is it, please? What time? 6:21? How much that cost? Nothing. Time is fucking free. Why am I paying for it? You're telling me a watch is $200,000. People love to say, oh, it's an investment, blah, blah, whatever. Time is fucking free. I'm not paying for it. You mean if I can get something that looks like it, the real thing, knowing I already have money, I'm going to get the fucking replica. Because what are you going to tell me? What are you going to say? Right. I shop at fucking Claire's with a black card. What are you going to say?
Really?
Now I'm talking about.
Talk
Really?
to it. No, wait. Hold on a second. Let me do this. Let me make sure. So we going 3. Go, Vic.
I mean, I want to see y'all reaction, but
Okay.
My
So hold
reaction.
on, Andrea. Give me 1 second. Here you go, Andrea. Drop your piece.
Really? Ultra Cinco said, Ultra Cinco said stuff is free. I could have sworn he was in the NFL. He was wearing diamonds. He was wearing everything, spanking brand new $1,000 around his neck, blah, blah, blah. When did he change? When he got kicked out of the NFL? I'm just asking some questions there. Because when he was in the NFL, he was wearing everything shiny, new money and everything. Now he don't change because he ain't got that much money as he used to be have. So he can do that now. Oh, that's comical to me. You could do that, but when you was in the NFL, you was all about all the money and everything. Really? I'm just asking some questions, Dick. Don't put a clip up here if you don't want me to know the answer to, because he had plenty of money and plenty of shiny in the NFL. Now he ain't got as money he used to be. Now he gonna say this don't mean nothing, but you was showing everybody else it means something. You was showing everybody how you had the money. You was buying the houses, the cars, and all that shit. Come on now. Now I don't want to hear what he got to say. Now Kanye. Now, some of the stuff he said was right, but some of the stuff he said was wrong, because he's selling them shoes them Yeezy shoes, them things is $1,000. So if he really want to say we not free of this or free of that, why you selling your shit so high for us to buy then? Dumbass. Now I'm done.
damn, she called me dumbass. Hey, if dumbass come with $1 billion, I take that.
And Andrea conceded about 1 minute and 35 seconds of her time. That means all she needed was the 2-minute clock. All right, and she was able to drop that. Interesting. In terms of what she said, I agree with her. What she said about Ocho Cinco, 100%. You're a different person talking that shit now.
Thank you.
Kanye. Yo, in terms of the Kanye situation, damn, I agree too, because if we look at Stephon Marbury, he sold a lot of shoes, and he specifically came to the table making sure his shoes were not more than $25, $30. $15. And he made a deal with a company called Stephen Barry's, and he made international deals, and his shoes are around the world, and he is a legend where there's statues and busts of him. Michael Jordan got one in Chicago. Stephon Marbury has several in China. Okay, so I agree with Andrea. So, I didn't put myself on the clock, but
your friend Willa said drop the link. Your friend Willa said drop the link.
You said real estate?
No, Chicago.
Yeah, Chicago real estate.
Okay. I'm like, you said my man real estate. I'm like, whoa.
Yeah, Chicago real estate.
Yo, Rilla. Right. She gonna do Chicago real estate.
Okay,
Yo,
y'all
Rilla, go to the
y'all
top.
on one tonight, but I'm gonna go ahead and take it for the team. Y'all on one tonight. You two is on one tonight. Okay, I see how we going around here.
All right. Yo, Rilla, it's at the top. You scroll to the top. It's right up there. So I already used, Andrea said the stuff, so I used a little bit of time. So I'm gonna let Miss Polly, let me give her clock. You ready? Miss Polly? Cool. Boom. 3 minutes. Let's go.
Yeah, I do agree with Andrea was saying. Basically, like, yeah, he's talking all that good stuff. But he's selling products that are way overpriced. Even to some extent, not even very desirable to anyone, or that he came from. It's not like he's like giving back Yeezys to all the kids in the hood or something. Like, it's not. It's really ridiculous. But also, I think it kind of just shows or proves the point that he thought maybe when he got all this money and all these things that he wanted, that it was going to bring some happiness to him and mental ease, and it actually hasn't. And so maybe he's feeling as if all those things he thought that were gonna give him this happiness, Nike and all these other things and all these gold chains and all this things that he perceived as something that was gonna bring him joy. He got those things. What did make him happy, but then it sustained the happiness because he's not happy. And so maybe he in his mind is thinking, well, I feel like I'm enslaved to wanting to get all these things, but there's nothing emotionally, making me happy from them. And he's just trying to share it the way he's sharing it. But I do understand what he's saying a little bit about kind of being like controlled by what we see, and that we may be enslaved to trying to please others by the means of making these purchases to prove that we have status, in our society, which is true, to some degree. I do agree to that, but I think that he's just coming out and speaking about it, that how he is, because he's not happy. He's not happy, and he's doing the same thing, like Andrea said. He's doing the same thing that the companies were doing, but yet it brought him nothing. So maybe that's really, where he's coming from. And just the way he's saying it doesn't sound like very well. That's all. That's all I'm saying.
Okay. And let me just to clarify something, just in case there was any confusion. That don't look fake.
Okay.
All right. I'm gonna just leave it at that. That don't look fake. And that's the thick Cuban. If you look closely, look at that between them links. That's the thicker Cuban where you don't got that much space. That means that's solid right there. I know jewelry. That's solid Cuban. I'm just saying. All right. Next person on deck. C.H. Rilla, a.k.a. Mr. Chicago Real Estate. My dude.
What's up, good brother?
Talk to us. Hold on. Let me take this clock off real quick. You know what I mean? What's good, fam? You on mute. You cooking on mute.
He might not be ready yet.
Oh, he just logged in so that I could use this as a clickbait to get people to watch the video. He gonna drop in a minute. So let me screenshot this bitch right quick. All right,
okay.
Cool. All right.
Oh, and Chef, I did send you a clip.
Son?
I sent you a clip though. I got it.
Email? Did you send you sent it through email or which one?
Yeah, through email.
Let me refresh. Okay, here we go. I was about to say you sent it to one of your dudes. All right. So, Rilla, you on mute, so I'm guessing you busy. We gonna flip.
Give him a minute. I'll go first.
Wait. Hold on 1 second. Remember, this is Miss Polly's first clip. We didn't do.
No, I'm saying we didn't go all around the panel yet.
Oh, you ain't give your piece yet. Pardon me.
That's what I'm saying.
Okay, I thought because it was your piece. I thought that what you were saying based on that.
No, I was saying I wanted to hear what y'all had to say before I put my thumb on top of the scale.
Okay. So here goes the clock. Here go the clock. You ready?
Yeah.
Go.
So, in reference to the Ocho Cinco clip, he's on a podcast. I don't know that he's still with the one with Brandon Marshall, but either way, whatever one he's on, the Pivot or whatever, because they split up, he talks a lot about it, because you don't really get to know those guys outside of their professional sport until they start opening their mouths and telling you this and that later on. Chad has always been outgoing, but his reputation, even when he was playing in the league and he wasn't doing but so much talking but on the sideline, has always been a cheap ass. He's actually known for eating McDonald's like on a regular basis. And they're like, dude, you're fucking millionaire. Why are you still eating McDonald's? That shit is killing your body. You're a professional football player, but he eats McDonald's before every game. That's just his thing. And he's always just been that. So I think that's what he was trying to express. If I'm lying, I'm lying behind him. Is that when you're rich, there's no need to buy the real thing because people are gonna believe that it's real anyway. Whatever you set, you get to set the standard. So you don't necessarily have to buy a Givenchy or Michael Kors or any particular elite brand. Because, see, I don't even know what that means. But the oh, it's the same word. Hey, so the whole idea is I guess is that the black way? Anyway, I'm not gonna go down that path. So the whole idea is that he said, I shop at Claire's with a black card. I buy the replicas because there's some high quality replicas that you can't tell by looking. And you're gonna believe it's real anyway. So why would I spend my real money getting a $200,000 chain or watch when I can get a $2,000 replica and you're gonna believe it's worth $2 million? And just because you know that I could afford it, but then you got so many people actually trying to be like everybody else and buy, you know, Birkin bags and all these things that they feel like gives them status, and the people who actually have the money is doing just the opposite. I think you actually highlighted that billionaires. I remember you on my clock.
Let him finish, Andrea. Come on.
So, and as far as Kanye is concerned, it's the Wizard of Oz effect. He did all of that to get to the end of the brick road and realized there wasn't shit under there. So he said, you know what? Let me tell everybody, ain't nothing behind the curtain. So we can't penalize him from that. He's having his Cardi B moment. Let him have that.
Okay.
So hold on, Andrea. We're gonna pass it to you. It's tiny piece, Vic. You said that because he's rich, people's gonna think him having the fake shit is the real shit. So right. Because he's rich and he buys the fake shit, he's just as bad as the motherfuckers that's buying the real shit because they believe he got the fake shit. The people that's faking it, people will assume that they faking it. But if you buy, that's why when the people from PETA, they was throwing the red paint on people that had real furs, as well as the ones wearing the faux furs or the fake furs. So just because you rich and you going to get the $20 chain when other people is trying to get the $20,000 chain, but they believe the shit you getting is real, you just as bad or worse. Because guess what? They believe your shit is real.
That's their fault. I disagree.
But then, okay, then you just proved the point. Then we talking leadership, and you saying that it's the followers' fault. But that's all I got. I'm gonna let Andrea have that.
My thing is this: if he's
you on the clock,
if he's shopping at motherfucking Claire's, tell everybody it's at Claire's. He just said that shit. That kind of money now. He just telling that shit because now he's free to do it. But when he was in the NFL, he didn't tell nobody he was shopping at motherfucking Claire's. So don't tell me now, after 10 years you've been out the NFL, you shopping at Claire's. You should have told us that right then. You shopping this at Claire's. I bought it at Claire's. Hey, it's okay to buy at Claire's. You ain't gotta spend millions of dollars on that stupid shit. Now all of a sudden,
how much you pay? How much you pay for that dress, Andrea?
What?
How much you pay for that dress? You heard me the first time.
$22. Balling on a budget. $22 at Rainbow. Okay, I ain't ashamed.
Peace to Rainbow. Peace to Dots, y'all.
Now what?
That's right.
Do you make
sure our sponsors?
Why you ain't tell us when you first came on here?
What?
Why I had to ask you? Why I had to pull it out you?
I'm not ashamed, baby. I ain't rich and I ain't gonna spend my money on booze.
Ain't nobody asking.
You ain't watching for the rich girls that shop at the rich spots anyway. You want the Dots chicks, remember? I put the link to that show in the chat anyway.
And matter of fact is, I'm helping my sisters on TikTok because I tell them how much it is and show the whole entire outfits. How about that?
I think the only thing, the most expensive thing that probably women wear, that it doesn't matter what price range you're in, it's undergarments, bras.
Thank you. Thank you. When a bra costs $60,
I'll pay $60 for a bra. I'll pay $60 for a bra.
Everybody should be wearing fake shit right now. Everybody. Hey, public service announcement. Hang on. Public service announcement. Everybody should be, especially jewelry. Everybody should be wearing fake jewelry for sure. America's in a hard time. People are desperate. It is not worth your life. Let everybody assume your shit is fake, not real. And it definitely shouldn't be real. Your real shit should be in a safe somewhere. Safe deposit box, your house, buried behind a hide key in a rock. I don't know. But don't walk around with that shit on real diamonds.
No,
You're looking for a problem.
I'm giving myself 1 minute to debunk that bullshit. Okay, what the fuck is the American dollar based on? God damn it, gold. So if you go and you tell a whole fucking community of people in the world to buy fake gold, what that would do is reduce the value of the real gold because you're increasing the value of the bullshit, which can have an impact on the dollar. The fuck is you talking about, bro? What, bro? I'm gonna give you. I'm gonna give you.
Give me that. Yeah.
I'm going to give you an opportunity to not do that and say what. I'm gonna help you again. So
can you please give yourself more time? No. Give yourself more time. I want you to elaborate on what you just said.
This is my minute. Let me eat my minute. Which you just
I want you to take another minute and explain deeper into what you're saying.
Okay, so let me do this again. Then I'm gonna drop it again.
Please.
Okay. What you stated is that everybody should wear fake jewelry and buy fake jewelry. If the market moves over to the bullshit, that increases the value of the bullshit and decreases the value of the real shit. And our dollar is based in gold, not silver. UK is sterling. Now you listen, man. I ain't trying to go through your fucking what's that shit? Conspiracy theories when you say it ain't. I ain't trying to go through that. You do that with them. What I'm telling you is that what you're saying is bullshit. You telling motherfuckers to go fake it. Instead of telling them don't focus on that, focus on something else. You're telling people to fake it. And what I'm telling you is the people that's faking it well enough, they're going to make certain people who don't know about the fake to go spend what they got on the real. And what you're saying is not contiguous to our capitalization foundation. That's some bullshit.
Can I get my minute?
No, you don't get a minute. You got a statement. We all get minutes. You get your minute with that bullshit.
I need a minute to debunk that bullshit you just said.
What he gonna do, y'all? He gonna keep giving bullshit, so he keep getting extra minutes.
Yeah, turtle tip, baby. Okay. The at the end of the day, the dollar is based in oil now, not gold. Everybody knows that. Now, the whole thing about the value of fakes and this and that, black people don't want to wear fake shit. But what I'm insinuating is that it's dangerous based on the times and the value of the money to be walking around with real shit with hungry, starving people around you. It's not a good idea. It has 2 chains.
It's the fear shit.
Call it what you will. It's not a good idea, especially people who aren't walking around with armed security. That's why you can listen. That's a whole nother show. But at the end of the day, unless it turn your neck green or give you keloids, or just don't wear fucking shit trying to fake. Why fake it? Just be you.
Well, he been faking it. He been lying to everybody, telling he got real jewelry. He buying fake motherfucking jewelry. And he faking it, and then everybody's saying, "Oh, chat, so she got real jewelry, man. I want something like that." And then it's fucking fake.
Who the fool? You or him?
Well, did he doing a disservice then?
It's a big disservice. That means he's a fraud.
Now I concede that point.
You're leaning to a fraud then, because if he's the person that says you're only supposed to get this type of chick, and you consistently see him with chicks that look a particular way. But in actuality, those are just chicks that he rented or had escorts that went to him with events. But he really likes big, juicy, extra chocolate women. But the women that he's putting in front of everybody that's his fans are not the type. And he's making them think this is the type to want. He's saying all of that shit now. He wasn't saying that before. The
you.
picture that I
He wasn't saying shit before. Yo was just making assumptions.
He was saying shit. Come on now. You know he was a big
They was making assumptions. He wasn't all that like, yeah, do like what I do.
He was a big trash talker. Come on now. You don't know football. If you want chat, he wasn't trash talking nobody. Come on.
Pull up the clip.
You
pull up the clip with him telling somebody to buy something he got going on.
I want to hear what he was in the
Well, he's
NFL. I
stunting.
want to hear that. That's a Chad Oatsinger I know. Not this one right here. He want to be real.
Clearly you don't know him.
Now he ain't got the kind of
he was known for being a cheap ass, a rich ass cheap ass.
My nigga,
that's his reputation.
Do you realize that what you're saying is that people should buy fake gold, fake diamonds, and fake it instead of doing what they can do that's within their realm? You're stating that you should fake it, and somebody who has the money to do it the real way is faking it because they want to show they got all of this. They wanted to show they had all of this, but they didn't want to spend the money, so they faked it. But what I'm saying to you is the impact that you're talking about during all of that time, it wasn't telling people to fake it. They assumed it was real for him, so they assumed that they needed it, man. Come on, bro. You telling people to fake it. Me walking around faking that I got gold, faking my watch, faking my jewelry, fake it. Come on, son, that's faking. And you're teaching faking to people instead of teaching them being comfortable within their own financial and socioeconomic square. Teach
and
that.
He didn't say that. We thought he was right. When I seen him on the NFL, we thought that gold was real. I didn't know it was fake. So everything he bought with Claire was fake. I doubt it. He might bought some pieces at Claire.
You might have thought I was happy in my marriage because my bitch was bad and we was smiling in the picture. That's your fault. That don't mean you gotta go get you a 10.
Like, what's the purpose?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. I'm trying to figure out why he want to tell everybody now it was fake because you was actually.
Yeah, I mean, if you don't walk around with your like a lot of women who don't want to wear particular jewelry out because they don't feel comfortable, they might lose it or might get robbed, whatever. But why is someone who's supposed to be at that particular kind of status just saying something's real or putting on the facade that it's real? For what? What are we doing?
I don't know, Miss Deb. But the thing is, we come in here into this pocket not trying to be an echo chamber, not just trying to agree. We really try to figure out ways to have conscientious debates, and if it turns out into verbal brawls, it does. So us agreeing is not even what we're looking for. When we agree, them shows be whack.
Hey, Chef just like to come off the top ropes. He's a high flyer. Okay, he don't give a fuck who down there on the mat. He coming off.
Listen here, all my Hulkamaniacs out there.
Oh yeah.
Damn.
I just feel like he ain't got the money like he used to, and now all of a sudden he wants to be real. That's that bullshit. You should have been real when you was in the NFL making all that damn money. You should have told that shit was fake. Hey, y'all ain't gotta spend money like me. Hey, don't overspend yourself. Hey, my black brothers, don't buy all them damn jewelry. Hey, my brothers, stay out the club. Hey, my brothers, take care of your kids. Hey, my brothers, do the right thing. How about that?
Beyonce wore a lace front for a very long time before anybody realized. She didn't tell nobody, this ain't my real goddamn hair, girl. Don't worry about that shit. She ain't said none of that goofy shit. She let you believe that was her real shit.
Wait,
everybody knew that shit was
about fake asses and
You thought it was real.
Hey, everybody thought Kim Kardashian really ass was really that fat until they seen her on the goddamn National Enquirer in a bathing suit.
Nigga, you thought that was,
and then they realized they shot her ass up with concrete and whatever the fuck else. So listen, man, come on, man. Don't be telling me about fake shit, man. America's fake. America's fake. America's false. It's built on nothing. It's the Wizard of Oz.
Keep promoting the fraud. Keep promoting the fraud. What you should do, instead of promoting the niggas that's faking it and promoting the fraud, you should promote what makes regular niggas that can't afford big jewelry, what makes them important, instead of teaching these regular niggas how to fake it like they not.
See, you have to ask more questions. You have to say, where do you stand on that, Vic?
Hold on. Maybe that's the lane that you should choose, was teaching regular niggas how to be comfortable within what they do. Hold on. You should be teaching them how to be comfortable with the lifestyle that they live and finding the kind of woman that will respect the regular nigga instead of trying to fake out. And then when they get the fucking broad that wants the real dude with the real jewelry, and now they fucked up in the game because they're frauds. So what you should be doing?
Fucked up in the game.
Is teaching the regular Joe Schmoes and Jen Schmens how to be regular Joe Schmoes and Jen Schmens instead of telling them how to fake it like the other people. Jeff? Because guess what? That causes destruction and it causes problem. That's you.
Niggas gone nigga.
Real. He should have been real and said,
niggas
hey,
gone nigga.
Said, hey y'all, this is fake. You know, I don't spend your money buying that real.
Nah, he don't owe nobody shit. Especially not no fucking explanation. But me on the other hand, I do owe people something. I do owe an explanation because that is my position. That ain't his position. My position is don't be fake. Why you need all of that? That's why you don't see me with a bunch of jewelry and watches and this and that. That's why I don't promote that. I used to have the motherfucker. If you look at my other avatar with my shit in the Black Panther shit, it's a fucking chain with a big ass cross on it. It meant something to me then. It don't mean shit to me now because now I understand that there ain't nothing behind the curtain. You know what I'm saying? But I wasn't doing that because I want to be like these niggas. I was just because what time I was on.
And you don't
but
think
if you walking around following behind another nigga, you lost anyway.
Hold on, Mick. Come on now, Vic.
You making life decisions. You making life decisions.
Some of the average Joes are looking at Ocho Cinco, looking what he got on, what he wearing, and want that same shit. Come on now.
If you making life decisions based on what Ocho Cinco doing, you losing already. I don't give a fuck if you doing what he's saying now. You still losing. Why you listening to Ocho?
The platform that they have. And that's
there you go. There you go, Miss Polly. And that's the whole point. Everybody say that you know, oh, I'm not a role model, I'm not this, and you know what I'm saying, don't be like me, be better than me. No, nigga, you be better. Because the children are the people who are going to pick up those cues. We're not talking grown people, it's just children grown up. That's it. More time has got to them, but the people who are influencing them informs the decisions that they make in their adulthood, the positions that they choose. So it's more important how you are affecting the children more so than grown men trying to choose to be like other grown men. And just to clarify, hang on, just to clarify, I'm not telling nobody to go out and buy nothing fake. I'm saying that if you the dude who like to buy $300 and $400 Jordans every month, or you the dude that gotta have the Cuban link and the this and that, hey, reconsider. If you just got to have the flashy shit and the name brand shit, get some fake shit. The fakes is so good now, can't tell the difference.
Okay, but if he had a platform and if other brothers wanted to see what he got, if he had a platform, why not say financial wealth? Why not say don't buy that shit? Why not talk to the brothers and say y'all spend y'all money on jewelry that you don't even really need? Why not say hey, why not say don't do that? Put it in the stocks and bonds. Say something like that, and then don't tell us you buying that shit and then we know the shit is fake, but we thinking you got millions of dollars and you blinging it up. That's that bullshit right there. You know it is, Vic.
I mean, it's the platform. I don't think he just he doesn't think that, or at the point. I mean, I don't know exactly when he decided to tell everybody it was fake, but it sounds like he just doing him, and then he didn't realize who he was affecting. Like, I don't think it's just children, because I mean, right now I get affected by just watching particular things I like to watch, and if someone says, "Oh, I use this product," I'd be like, "Hey, you know what? I might want to try that product." So if someone says, "Hey, you know, this is real chain," I go out and buy real chain because I'm like, they told me that this is a good idea. Maybe I'll try it too. And the next thing you know,
what else
you say, "Oh, it's not real," and I just spent, some money. Yeah, I mean, people are irresponsible, Yeah.
So he on that bullshit, and I don't respect him. I feel, now he makes me feel like I didn't like that motherfucker anyway. How about that?
He also say hard work and dedication. But you gonna do that too? You gonna do that too?
all blinged up and everything.
Okay.
And now you come back after you been at the NFL a couple of years, 10 years. I don't know how long he been out.
Don't pick and goddamn choose. Don't pick and goddamn choose what I say and then be mad at the results. Do all of it then, damn it.
You've been fake the whole time. You've been fake the whole time. Oh my God.
Oh,
just be real. Just tell me you on bullshit. How about that? Just tell me you on bullshit. And I can respect you for that.
Wow. Just let him go.
How do I follow behind that?
Are y'all aware? Are y'all aware that there's a major surplus in diamonds and that they control the actual flow of diamonds to say how many are available to make them seem more rare and keep the value up, like you were talking about, Chef?
So for the record, I never said diamonds. For the record, specifically,
I was speaking on.
I know. And what I'm stating to you is specifically, the diamond commodity is not moving up. So I spoke to gold. Gold moves up, and it commands, in terms of its cumulative growth, a higher propensity for you to be able to make money off of it than diamonds. Gold moves at a higher level. If you invest in gold and the gold as a commodity, you're going to end up getting more money from gold and diamonds. So I specifically didn't use diamonds. I used gold. So I hear you what you're saying about gold, but what you were saying about diamonds, I was talking about gold specifically.
Right. Okay. So let's make that distinction, because do you understand that you're more likely to get shot in your face for your diamonds than your gold?
But that's not what we're talking about.
That's what I'm talking about. I didn't know what y'all talking about.
So
I'm talking about something you will. Hey, guess what? Niggas say drop that shit, take it off. I'm like, there you go.
Put the gold post somewhere so we can run through them. That's what I'm saying. I said gold. You talking about diamonds. I didn't use diamonds, and I specifically did not use diamonds because I know what it is. So now you going to use diamonds. I'm still going to reject it because I chose not to use diamonds because I recognize the level of inaccuracy it was going to provide. So I didn't use it. So now you going and injecting the shit I didn't want to use. I'm not going to speak to it because
why don't you speak to that too as well, Chef? Huh?
Nigga, because gold and diamonds. Okay, I'm gonna help you out again. And then when you read,
they put diamonds in they fake gold.
Okay, once again, I'm gonna repeat it again. And when you look at the replay, you're gonna be like, "Damn, Chef, why you to get me?" Because you made me repeat myself. So I'm gonna help you out again. I did not say diamonds specifically, because I know, and I just gave you the value of diamonds, even though the same weight of diamonds and gold, diamonds going to be more. I just literally told you diamonds is not moving up. You can't use diamonds as an investment in terms of growing. Gold is growing at a higher degree. So I specifically did not say diamonds. So now you trying to take the scenario and add diamonds in there. And I won't. I specifically left it out because it would make what I was saying inaccurate. So now you want me to talk to some inaccurate shit. I left diamonds out. Oh, niggas put diamonds in their fucking gold. And let me help you out. You going to get you a fucking Patek Philippe. You get an Audemars Piguet, okay? And you go bust that shit down. The watch value will go from $700,000 to maybe $300 just by busting it down.
I know that to be a fact.
All of them watches that you see the rappers got, that's bust down with all of those diamonds, and they're not factory. Majority of them don't even come bust down. Okay? Do y'all realize that all of them diamonds that they put in them fucking watches they're wearing, do you know that decreases the value of those watches normally by $400,000?
Yeah.
Right. So that's what I'm saying.
I wanted you to speak to that. Hey, honestly, honestly, let me. Hey, I got a confession to make.
Hold on.
Just
I'm
now,
gonna do like Mr. Logic. Hold on.
Hey, fade the black nigga. Hey, nigga.
Mr. Logic,
talking to you, nigga.
Where you at, son?
Tired of these niggas.
Gorilla, call Mr. Logic over, man.
Hey, what Logic? Hey, listen. Hey, honestly, just to be honestly, full disclosure, I was trolling you when I started talking about diamonds, and you went for it, and that's great. And I love it. I love it. And then the fact that you spoke to the diamonds in the inside of, like, in Rolexes, what they speak to a lot, but just the diamonds inside of jewelry in general depreciate. And as far as gold, it definitely depreciates the value. But a lot of people wouldn't know that. They would think that it was more valuable because it had a lot, just, about misconceptions that people have. So yeah, I'm glad you spoke to that. But yeah, let's see what's going on.
All right. Oh, see, I be screaming and shit. But when I be on my smooth shit, y'all don't like it. But then screaming, and you see, he brought me into that. You know what I mean? It's fucked up. Yo. So you get your piece. All right. You played your Chad Ochocinco. All right. And you made your piece. Everybody should be wearing fake stuff. All right. VictorFREEZE is the counterfeit ambassador. All right.
Fake it till you don't make it, baby.
No, you don't fake nothing.
Uh-oh. Look at that face.
Hey, women be faking it. Y'all fake everything. What we talking about?
Who's that texting her right now?
Excuse me.
Y'all fake everything. What the fuck we talking about?
That's your brother who faking over
fake
there.
Everything.
Faking everything.
Fake everything.
True.
I got a problem with it. Fake lashes, fake eye contacts, fake hair.
That's called women accessories. How about
fake
that?
nails.
It's called accessories.
Fake everything. Motherfucker covered in fake shit telling me goddamn keep it real. What we talking about?
Our
little girls want to look like y'all. Fake asses, fake everything. Our little girls want to look like y'all, and y'all ain't walking around telling them, "Hey, don't do this goofy shit. This just how we do it."
You the counterfeit connoisseur.
We're not saying. I'm not saying. I didn't tell nobody go have a fake ass. I didn't tell nobody that. But if I wear fake lashes and fake nails, it's only accessories. And if I want to do that, and so what?
That's what Chad said. So what the fuck we talking about? You better than Chad now?
I don't play for the NFL, and I ain't going around telling motherfuckers I'm balling and I'm wearing fake.
Gotta be balling. It's about what people aspire to be. Everybody don't aspire to be a baller. Some people aspire to be gangsters or hoes or city girls
Wait a minute. Who you
or
calling
whatever.
Wait a minute. Who you calling the hoe?
I said some people aspire to be a lot of different things.
I know you like that. I'm like, I don't know you like that, man.
Hey, TV time out. TV. Hey, don't laugh, chef. Don't laugh, chef. Don't laugh, chef. Hold on.
He ain't say that, Andrea.
Oh no, hold on. I'm gonna clarify.
Okay.
If the shoe don't wear, I wouldn't advise you try it on. Okay. So we talking about what children aspire to be. Are you a gangster? Okay. Are you a gangster? Because that's what I led with. No, I didn't see nobody up here claim gangster. So if you put something on, then people be feeling like when you feeling like you're like, damn, somebody must have hit you. You know what I'm saying? So relax. It's just family up here.
Yes. Okay. Well, I'm just saying, your friend over there, Ochocinco, now he got a new tune and he want everybody to listen to him. But you should have been like, I'm trying to do the best thing in the NFL, telling the sisters and the brothers, hey, we don't need this shit. It ain't that much. It ain't that big a deal. Buy some houses, buy some shit. Tell some shit we can help us. Then telling us buy that shit was fake and it was fake.
We done with Chad.
You have an obligation.
What's next on the menu, chef?
Hey. Let me punctuate this. The only piece that she said that I wish I would have said earlier was this. When the motherfuckers who's the role models or the people that's looked up to, when they was faking it, they was telling you that shit was real. They wasn't telling you it was fake. And there was people that were utilizing their income to try and be real and buy the real shit. So if you sit in there and you somebody that is supposed to be the one that people look up to, and you know that you don't smoke cigarettes and you don't drink and you don't do, watch this, you don't do lean and Molly Percocet, mask on, max. You don't do all of that shit, right? It's some foul shit, right? But you heard Future and you hear these other rappers uplifting that shit, and they don't even fucking do it, and they sitting there with double styrofoam cups, and all they got in that shit is fucking water, but they selling all of that shit. Okay, so come again. All of these people you talking about, guess who's the only people that they faking out and fooling? Not the gold industry, not the drug industry. It's the people that follow them and listen to them. And it's afterwards they say it was fake. once accountability is brought to them and they say it was fake. So like I said, if you hold that stance and you showing all of this shit, you making them think it's real. You ain't telling them you a faker, because your realness, authenticity is what you about, right? That means you a fucking liar, and you're even faker than that fake ass jewelry because you're making somebody believe that it's real. But we're gonna talk to this guy. He's the real estate guy that doesn't live in a van. Chicago real estate. My man.
The discount mall is undefeated.
Yo, son, you're gonna have to say something this time. You on mute, yo. You on mute. I know you parked up already. Okay, he's still on this shit. So we going back now. Because we ain't finna do this 8 hours, even though Ms. Deb said she wants to.
Relax,
here
pup,
we go.
Relax, pup.
Okay, here we go.
Pup. You coming off mute, bro? You don't listen, man. Listen, man. I put my foot in the tank. Thank y'all, man. I was listening to y'all all the way to the crib, bro. Listen. My phone StreamYard been acting funky all day, right? I literally, there's a Starbucks that I passed on the way home. I said, man, I know they closed, but let me pull up and see if I can snatch their Wi-Fi. My phone said nope. So I said, let me put my foot in this tank and get to the crib. And as soon as I walk through the door, pup, what I got waiting on me? The 30th anniversary edition of Slick Rick, The Great Adventures of Slick Rick on vinyl.
The ruler.
So I was just listening to y'all and I hear y'all breaking down. I don't hear y'all going in on Kanye as much. I think what Kanye said and has said has been spot on for a while, but I did want to make a correction. When you get a pair of Yeezys, and if you get them at retail, which is the price that Kanye has very little input on, Adidas has the most input on because they're the manufacturer. For the premium materials that Kanye chooses to use, there's no way you're going to sell a pair of Yeezys at Starberry prices. Also, let's be clear though, Yeezys do not retail for $1,000. The resale market has Yeezys at $1,000. Yeezys retail for $200, maybe $250 top, maybe $300 tops. I'm trying to think of like maybe the $700. I don't own one pair of Yeezys. I've worked for Adidas. I've never desired to own a pair of Yeezys. I don't own one pair of like the expensive Pharrell joints. The tennis shoes that he released, I thought those were doper because they, play off the Stan Smith, so on and so forth. But not to derail the conversation and not to belabor the point, I just want to be clear. Yeezys do not retail for $1,000. Okay. And if you're using premium materials, if you're sourcing premium materials, there's a cost associated with that. So no, you're not. And there's a market. There's a market that associates with paying a premium price with a quality product. So, I mean, to each his own, but for the sneakerhead and the sneaker collector, you're not going to find one sneakerhead worth a grain of salt that's going to have value. Is that Pup?
Nah, that you was bringing up Slick Rick, so I figured
man.
I bring up the dude that my son called Uncle Ricky. That's my son in the picture with him.
Uncle Ricky, please.
Man.
Been in this game for years, made me an animal. But go back to what you're talking about.
Yo, you know what's crazy? I don't know if you was in Atlanta around this time, but around the BET Hip Hop Awards, there was a Legends concert in Stone Mountain off of Memorial Drive. I forget that club that's out there. It's way off on Memorial Drive. Dang, I can't think of the name of it.
You're not talking about Atrium.
Atrium, yep. And this weekend, that entire weekend, man, it was Public Enemy. It was Public Enemy, Arrested Development, Slick Rick, Houdini, Bushwick Bill was there, Big Daddy Kane, Chico DeBarge, L DeBarge, and me and my homegirl Dia from 89.3 WRFG. We hosted that first night because it was like a 3-day event. 2-day event. We hosted that first night. Do you know at that time, Pup, I was on my whole, I ain't taking pictures with celebrities no more. So I was backstage with all these cats and did not get one single flick. I didn't get a flick with Scrap, Kane, Ecstasy, Jalil, Grandmaster D, Slick Rick, Dougie Fresh was there, Speech, Chuck D. Well, Chuck D always in Atlanta. Flavor Flav, Professor Griff was there. I mean,
Griff was there.
Griff is in Atlanta, so you're there, Vic. Man. You could have went to the Malcolm X fest in West End and saw Professor Griff. But just to wrap up on the Yeezy thing, because I think that's important, because I think people think what Stephon and Pup, you got to keep it a being, bro. For what Stephon Marbury did was admirable, honorable. It was aspirational because Shaq did the same thing. And it was geared towards the kids in the projects. However, nobody's rushing to buy those same kids that you're trying to placate in the projects and make things affordable for them. Guess what they still covet? Jordans,
J's,
Yeezys, right? Balenciagas, Virgil Ablohs, Off-White, Don C's. So my point being is when you understand, like, we got to have all the information and we got to be careful on these platforms. So when we saying these things, we got to have all the information and understand. And Pup, you know this with the manufacturing piece. If you're requesting, which is what Kanye did, this the thing I give Kanye. He did not relinquish or budge. He did try and bully Adidas to bring it down to a particular price point for the Yeezy so everybody could be able to afford them. But Adidas had to push back and say, yo, fam, if you want to source these premium materials, there's a cost associated with it. And unfortunately, it's not $1,000. Yeezys retail anywhere between 200 and 300 bones, period, point blank.
Yeah, now, two, pretty much it's 250 to 350.
Correct.
375, depending on the materials and how new they are, right?
Now, if I'm Pup and I'm a hustler like Pup, I'm a cop at 350.
When he calls me Pup, y'all, Pup is my real name from New York. Pup is the name. A lot of these folks,
hey man, they don't know
about Pup. Pup is my industry name.
Don't do that.
Chicago got the pass. No,
let me have mine. You see how he trying to. You see how he trying
to. He keeps saying Pup. I want to make sure y'all know he ain't calling me a little pup and he the big dog. I want to make sure y'all understand. That's my nickname.
That's fair. Okay, all right, that's fair. Hey, I would encourage everybody. I would encourage everybody to go watch Special Ed Unsubbed.
Oh, there you go.
Go. Hey, 1 minute. I think it's 1 minute and 19 seconds in.
I'll help you out.
Hey, Rilla. You can verify this. I went to CIAA probably 3-4 years ago to a day party. And there's a bunch of folks there, but Slick Rick showed up. Guess who don't wear fake jewelry?
Slick Rick.
Let me tell you something. Listen, his shit will blind you, literally.
But that's his. But he had it at the atrium. But that's his calling card. I mean, remember,
that's his calling card.
There's a video of Chef. You remember the video of Ghostface getting the jewels from Slick Rick backstage for Ghostface to rock on stage? Like, he got the robe on, and there's a video of Slick Rick backstage. That's a big thing. When Slick Rick gives you the truck jewels, that's Slick Rick's calling card. But let me thank you for the segue, Vic. Y'all smooth over here, man. Y'all professionals. The thing with Ocho Cinco, and I don't have much to weigh, and I don't want to get barbecued and skewered. I'm not finna give y'all this big coochie Pink Panther energy tonight. You know what I'm saying? I reserve that for Thursdays, right? But this is my thing with Ocho Cinco. I think about Ocho Cinco. I think about Terrell Owens, right? I don't remember them being flashy players in the NFL in terms of what they own, what they bought, what kind of car they drive, so on and so forth. Now I know Ocho is from, or Chad Johnson is from Florida, from Miami, if I'm not mistaken. I also know that Keyshawn Johnson is his cousin. And I don't remember Keyshawn Johnson being a flashy, like, this is what I'm wearing. Now, I remember Deion Sanders being like that.
Yeah, must be the money.
Now, this is what I know about. And let me, and if I could just get this off real quick, and y'all can correct me if I'm wrong. Because I do hear what you're saying, and I do think it's important. If people are running around wearing fake jewelry and, you know, touting it as this real and this, that, and the third, then that's a different issue. But I don't remember Ocho Cinco bragging about what he was wearing, what he drove, what he owned, how he dressed. And again, remember, I worked for Adidas. I remember when he got signed to Adidas. Okay. What I know him for is him always bragging about his play on the field, which is the same thing Terrell Owens did, which is why they linked up. It was kind of like best buds and all this other stuff. So I saw that connection there. I don't remember him saying like, yo, but again, it's not that far-fetched for what y'all saying, because he is a Miami dude. And, you know, I don't know if he went to the University of Miami with the Hurricanes, but I know University of Miami in particular, them some flashy dudes. And I know the dope boys were supplying them all day, 7 ways to Sunday, yada, yada, yada. I just don't. Okay, fair. But I would also, but Drea, I would also say go watch that ESPN 30 for 30 where they was in the championship game. Pup, you remember the championship game with them in Notre Dame, and Notre Dame was the whole marketing campaign was depicting Miami as like these felons.
Yes.
And then Notre Dame was the Catholic good guys or whatever. So I honestly don't have no issues with Ocho Cinco, because to Vic's point, kids wasn't looking at him like, I want to dress like him, get money like him, this, that, and the third. What he bragged on was his athletic prowess. And he was braggadocious, same way as Kanye. He was braggadocious about his ability to beat you and be better than you on the field. Now, if y'all saying something different, which again, I've been listening to y'all. If y'all saying, no, I can pull up the commercial, I can pull up the tape where he was flashing and flexing and fronting and stunting, then that's a different conversation. And I will concede the point. I'm just telling you, for me, listening to y'all and then putting the pieces together, like, yo, that's Keyshawn cousin. I do understand that he, you know, from Miami and that's how they get down or whatever. I just never heard him say like, you know, I'm stunting and fronting with this, you know, I got this Patek Philippe, or I got this Richard Mueller, whatever. I don't know. Pup no better than me. I don't remember that. I just remember him always bragging like, nigga, on the field, nigga, I will roast you. I will beat you. I run a this, I run a that. I lift this, I lift that. I remember him talking about him being a beast on the field. I don't remember him talking about, this is what I drive. This is the type of house I'm in. So when you was talking, Vic, and you were saying his credentials in the NFL, he's known for being a cheapskate. That's what I remember. But I could be off, and y'all could be right. And I'm willing to concede.
Now, if that's the case, we'll both stand corrected.
I'm not saying, look, I'm not saying the brother was always flashy. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying was the brother did show his earring, his pieces. Come on now, y'all. Y'all knew he was in the NFL. Well, he let us see what he was wearing. So what I'm saying is, and Keyshawn too, okay? So Keyshawn ain't no angel in this motherfucker too. He was doing some shit too, okay? So they ain't all angels, okay? And they
don't wear that shit to the game.
And what? No. What I'm saying is they was wearing the damn jewelry. Let us know they had jewelry. They let us know. Come on now. They let us know they had jewelry. Okay. They did. Okay. I'm just saying. They let us know they had jewelry. So I'm just saying.
That's why.
So I'm just saying they ain't angels. And I'm not saying what he always talk about his performance, yes, but he did let us know what he was driving to, because I don't see his cars and stuff. So it's not like we don't know what he was driving, and not like he didn't have a jewelry on, because he did. Okay.
And honestly,
she gonna down that hill. She gonna down that hill.
And it's cool.
I love some Chad Ochocinco. So I'm not saying that, but I didn't like him.
Oh hell no! You can't have it both ways. Now you can't down the brother and then lift him up.
He said I'm wearing everything fake. I have a problem with that. I got a problem with that. That's to me, I got a problem with that because that is fake. It's not real. And then the kids who are looking up to him, don't we got a responsibility?
But here's the thing, though, Dre. The kids that's looking up to him, see, his central message was around, and Vic said it. It was around dedication and hard work. So we can't skip over that.
I'm not skipping over that. Okay,
I know, but you said fuck that nigga 7 ways to Sunday with crazy glue on his lip, handcuffed up against the wall. You said,
I heard you.
Fuck that nigga. What you said? Bookie boo boo. Who gonna check me? And
okay.
That's what you said. And what I'm saying is 2 things can be true at the same time. He may have had a message where he said I just don't remember him being that flashy. What I remember him and a lot of other athletes, when you get in that space, a lot of them I mean, we know they all getting money, but you got a lot of cats in that space, man. They really about that competition. They really about beating your ass on that field. And that's what I took him as one of them athletes. Him, Terrell Owens, the Jerry Rices, even Shannon Sharp. Sharp.
Yes. You'll never outwork me.
Who's his
Deion
brother?
Sanders too. Deion Sanders.
No.
You ain't gonna. The prime time was good in his day. Y'all know it. You
We're
can.
not talking about that.
That ain't what he's talking about, Andre.
In time, he gonna definitely show he got money. Okay, come on in.
Wait, you see Pup went off camera. Deion Sanders said, my vice wasn't it wasn't drugs, it wasn't alcohol. What was Deion Sanders' vice?
I don't know.
Money and women. Okay. So he was all about, so for what you saying Ochocinco was doing in terms of flashing money, and I'm not saying Deion Sanders was like he was fake with his, like I think Deion Sanders 100. I know for a fact when he was in Atlanta, 100% the truth. He would get it. I mean, from the Braves and from the Falcons. So there's no
same damn time.
Yeah, there was no need for him to fake the front. And I don't want to belabor the point, man. I think y'all have been having a really good conversation. I just wanted to come up here and put some paint where it ain't and support Chef because I ain't been up here in a minute. Chop it up with Vic and then Dre. You were so on 10. You know what I'm saying? Talking about some damn Yeezys going for a stack. I'm like, wait, where? I need to see where these Yeezys, because I know only place I know is when they on StockX going for a stack. You say anything about Kanye Omari, I'm gonna have something to say now.
My bad. I was wrong. I'm glad you cleared it up. I have no problem fact checking me. I ain't got a problem. My ego don't bother me. Okay. Thank you for letting me know they ain't but like $350. I still ain't buy them motherfucking shoes.
I agree. I won't either.
Okay.
Hey, listen, I agree with you. I won't either. Anyway, I agree with you. But when it comes to Ochocinco, and I'm not saying, please don't give me the ride for Ochocinco. Like, I just know when Vic was saying like his reputation in the NFL is for being a cheapskate. Vic not lying. Like that's if you and listen, I ain't watched the NFL. Like I'm still riding with Kaepernick, man. Until if the Raiders sign him, then I'll start watching the Bears.
Signing him. Y'all need to stop this. Y'all need to be quiet and stop talking about him.
Nah.
I don't understand what's wrong with y'all. Why are y'all still talking about him? He been in NFL 5 years. 5 years. He ain't played in 5 years. What is the problem? If it was
Joe Lewis's ass.
It's only Kaepernick. Y'all want to give a second chance, third chance, 5. You know what? He was a martyr, but thank God he was. Okay. He ain't been.
Chef.
No, what do you think you coming back to, baby? Are you gonna be playing the back seat? Get on the bench and ride it, damn it! I'm sick of hearing
Andrea, we gonna
don't call me. Don't call me. I sent to the Cash App so she could get in on you. Go ahead, Andrea. Earn your money.
We gonna pull this clip, Andrea.
Let's go ahead and sit down. Go ahead and sit down somewhere.
Wait. Hold on. Drea.
Yes.
Drea, is this a business? Is the NFL a business?
Yes, it is.
Is it a multi-billion-dollar business?
Yes, it is.
Okay, what happened when Kaepernick released them jerseys with Nike?
They sold out probably.
And how long did it take them to sell out?
No time.
I don't know because I don't follow him like that.
Wait. Okay. So if you take Kaepernick's stats and you weigh them against, because you do understand. Well, let me ask you this: do you know that on most NFL teams, there's like first string, second string?
Yes, I understand.
So
I'm very well and
I just don't want to assume. Because
no, you don't have to assume. I'm very well versed now. Just come on, give me the plain English.
Rilla, just for the record, so you know who she is, right? You might have learned about her from us. Let me help you out.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah. Do you know she came from a particular show where she was a sniper killer? You know who came from her show? Logic.
I know.
You lying?
Mr. Logic.
Yes.
Me and Logic is connected. Okay.
That nigga.
Right. So just want to give you a heads up. Andrea know how to fight, my dude.
I ain't tripping on that. And that ain't what I'm saying.
Very well in the NFL.
Nah, she knows sports, but go ahead, yeah.
She knows sports.
Well, listen, let me say this. I don't know sports. Let me say it like that. I don't know sports. So let me go from that angle. I'm lying, but I'm just saying. So I don't want to assume. So I will ask a lot of clarifying questions. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm just excited. Wait a minute. Hold on. What the fuck? Hold on. What did I open?
Did you open it now?
What did I open up here? What did I open up? Jesus Christ. Oh shit. Yo, Puck. It's got a patch in there.
No, it got a patch in there?
Yeah. There's a patch in there.
They get you.
I don't know why I'm excited. Like I got the shit.
I wonder if they're gonna have something with Dana Dane. And
I gotta find out how come I ain't get mine sent to me.
No, Puck. Hold on.
Well, you said Dana. They gave you the yellow
sheet. That's crazy. Okay, so Andrea. So my point being is that honestly, even today, Cap at what 35, 36. He still can help some NFL teams. I know he can help the Bears. I know he can help the Falcons. I know he's auditioning for the Raiders. The reason why he's auditioning or trying out for the Raiders is because out of any NFL team that would take a chance and not take a hit on a fan base, the Raiders would be the one to bring him in.
Now, right? Chicago, really?
Yes,
my name is Andrea Lynch. I live in Sacramento, California. Cali raised me.
Shout out to Sacktown.
Okay, so I'm gonna tell you something. I'm sick of hearing about Colin Kaepernick. Okay,
cool.
Get on a bench somewhere, because sign him and get him on a bench so we don't have to hear about him no more. Okay, he can be a backup quarterback, but is he gonna understand, baby? You riding the bench, you a backup quarterback. You ain't no first, you a backup. We signed. Hold on a minute. You got your turn. Got my turn now too. You signed as a backup quarterback, baby. You don't come up here trying to take your shine off my quarterback who is signed and who running the team. Play your part. Okay, play your part. We understand that you done the right thing about really trying to help us black folks. We get that. We understand that. Now, please sign his ass so we don't have to hear.
Wait. But Bookie Boo Boo. Wait. Hold on. Breathe. Please tell me what starter. So you gonna put Mitch Trubisky in front of Colin Kaepernick?
He ain't played in 5 years. When Mitch
excuse me,
have you been out the NFL? Answer the question first. Have Mitch Trubisky been out the NFL? Colin ain't played in 5 years. It's a difference. Hold on a minute. It's a difference when you ain't running at me, you ain't touching me, but I'm throwing a ball to you. It's a difference, baby. When you on that field and they coming at you full speed, that's the way you gonna play. You ain't played in 5 years. Ain't nobody touched you. Ain't nobody made you fall. Sit down.
Who's your football team, Andrea? Clarify that. Are you a Raider? Are you a Raider?
They retired.
Are you a Raider?
No, who's your team?
No,
who's
I don't.
Team? You from Sacktown?
I don't have one. My team retired. They got old and retired.
So
your whole team?
Your team?
The Baltimore Ravens.
Oh Lord Jesus Christ of Nazareth.
With Ray Lewis.
Wait. You said your team retired.
No, they retired. They don't play no more. They old. They go.
What's your thoughts on Lamar Jackson?
We said I don't like Lamar Jackson. No, I don't think he's good enough either. He ain't good to me. He all right. He needs to learn how to throw a little better, and then he needs to make sure his guys are on the field catching the damn ball and not dropping it.
So
how about that?
So veterans aside, right? So like you got the Tom Brady's, you got the Aaron Rodgers and Ben
And I love
Roethlisberger.
Aaron Rodgers. I love Aaron Rodgers. Ain't nobody ain't best as him is.
No, I ain't
Okay.
say I said Get
Yes,
it right,
Aaron
Vicky,
Rodgers
boo-boo.
is good. Aaron Rodgers is good.
You keep forgetting where I'm from, and you really trying to down that hill. I said tuh, and I said what I said.
he said shout out KCC. hey, they got a personal problem with Aaron Rodgers, so you might want to leave him out of this.
Wait. Here's the thing. I don't care about none of that. Some real, some fake. Just gotta know. I mean, shout out to Nikki. I was just reading. So you mean to tell me? Let me ask you this. Even if you say, because I do hear you, I agree with you. Bring them in, put them on the bench, whatever. Cool. Do you think
stop taking all the attention away? See, I see. I feel like Colin Kaepernick is gonna have a circle behind him. That's why nobody want to sign his.
Hey, for clarity, Chicago. She started off real slow, and I don't know if she got some coffee or a boost or whatever in the middle of the show. But she on now. Somebody cut her light on. And she on full speed.
But Kaepernick ain't taking nothing from nobody. That's my thing. That was like 2-3 years ago, maybe.
Let me clarify, Matt. Let me clarify.
You ain't taking nothing from nobody.
Okay, let me clarify. The problem is, and I think the NFL is big business, and I know that, okay? But the problem is, I think big billionaires, okay? Yeah. I think a problem they didn't sign, Colin Kaepernick was schooled out. Was he blackball? Yes, all of that. And I feel sorry for the brother. He wanted to be a martyr.
No, you
and
don't.
He
didn't want to be no martyr.
Yes, I do. Hold on a minute. Go back to my channel. I made videos about I feel Colin Kaepernick needed the chance.
He didn't want to be no martyr, though, Bookie Boo Boo.
Well, you know what?
He wanted to be a martyr. Wait.
Hey, come on now. You gonna make a head explode, Chicago.
I know. Look, I'm pulling it. Dang, I don't want to say that.
I'm gonna say that for Thursday. At the end of the day, he wanted to do the right thing.
I'm done. Wait, let me say that. He said on God.
He wanted to do the right thing, and I'm okay with that. I feel like he's been blackballed, so I feel like he's been not given the chance.
Let me ask you this, Drea. Can I ask you this?
Yes.
Okay. Had the reporter never asked him, hey, why aren't you standing up during the anthem? Will we be having this conversation?
Nope.
That man was silently protesting. That man asked him an honest question. He gave him an answer, and everything else came with that. This nigga ain't grandstanding like, look at me, whoop-de-woo. You know what's funny? And respect to Sean King and the Ben Crumps and the Al Sharptons. I got a different perspective on certain things, but I do pay attention. I mean, the My Sons and the Tamika, and I'm really not saying this as a shot. I just look at people who seek the spotlight, and then I look at the results they produce as a result of them being in the spotlight. And Colin Kaepernick has stayed 10 toes down with his Know Your Rights organization. Please tell me where that man was seeking to I just can't get with that part. And I agree that if they gonna sign him, because at the age that he's at, Andre, honestly, there is I can say the Bears, the Falcons, and probably
the Bears.
One or two other teams that he could help. But in a starting position, my opinion. But to your point also, sign him, put him on the bench, do the marketing, the PR, pay him like you weigh, and reap the benefits of that because his jersey is going to sell. I don't wear Nike, right? And when they did that Kaepernick jersey, that was the first time I literally thought about spending bread with Uncle Phil and Cousin Mark.
Okay, so let me preface my comment. My comment.
Now you got your night voice on.
Okay, let me say this.
I like that, Andre.
Let me say this.
No, I definitely didn't.
Do I think that Colin Kaepernick deserved a tryout, a spot? Yes, I do. Okay. But I am so sick and tired of the media. Oh my God!
I agree with you.
Yes. Did Colin Kaepernick teach?
Look at Pup. Wait. Paul. Wait, Drea. Do you see Pup?
Yes.
Do you see Pup? I wish he would play the audio, but I know he don't want that copyright strike.
Jeff.
Look at how you Look at how young he is. But he still got them. But he still got them chinky eyes. Look, nah, come on, pup. Rewind that back. Nah, bring pup back. There you go. Look, guy, pup. Look at pup. Look, chinky eyes. Look, you
ladies,
are.
ladies, I still got them juicy lips though.
Nah. Hold on. Look at pup. Look at pup. You are the last dragon.
Yeah, Will is crazy, man.
Oh, look at my guy, man.
I will say that was light skin stuff to say.
That's what I thought Ed listed looked like. Look
at that light-skinned Haitian, man.
Okay.
Look at that light-skinned Haitian. Bring it back one more time, pup. I got to see that one more time.
Oh damn, I got to bring it back. I ended up closing that window. Go ahead here.
Okay, so do I think Colin Kaepernick was shot? And do I think what he did for us people knowing our rights and all that? Yes, I do. But at the same time, Colin Kaepernick did not lose anything. He sued the NFL and they gave him money. So he ain't. Was he blackballed? Yes, he was. He got money. Now he don't sue the NFL. Hold on a minute. I ain't got. I'm on one tonight. He don't sue the NFL. He don't got his money. Now all of a sudden he had a shot in Atlanta. He went to a school, then going to the big boys. Okay,
Why?
He had a shot. Hold on a minute. He had a shot. Why he didn't want to go and show them play them? Why? I'm asking you, Willa. Why?
I'm
You tell
asking
me.
you why? Because you said
You wrong for that one, Andrea. I'm gonna wait. I've been kind of quiet, and before what up, Mr. Best? Before you say something, I want to bring this up, Andrea.
Go ahead.
First things first. First things first.
Oh, that's
the tryout that was supposed to take place. That was not too many miles from my home, right?
Okay.
Here's what happened.
Talk about it.
They invited him to the tryout and everything, and there was agreed upon terms and conditions, right? The NFL, what happened was he sent the contract back to the NFL signed. NFL sent him back their signed version of that contract, but here's the kicker. They made inherent changes in that contract where once they threw in there at the end and tried to do it without him or his attorneys knowing, they threw in there that if he did that practice the way they wanted him to do, that he would have to relinquish any and all ability to file a claim against the NFL. They stuck that shit in there right before.
Last minute.
He was last minute, okay?
Hours
and what they
before.
did was
Yes, sir.
basically hours before,
Yes,
they
sir.
sent him the paperwork back and they tricked them into signing, okay? They tried to trick him into signing. I sent it to him, and his attorneys decided they were gonna DOC peace, and they decided that they were going to slide something in there that, okay, if we let you have this practice, you will give up any and all rights.
Future,
any and all future rights to be able to hold the NFL accountable.
Talk about it.
Andrea, they did him dirty. But listen,
tried to.
I understand where you coming from, Andrea, because I agree with the feeling. But what I'm stating is the facts. The facts of it. They played him dirty, and they snuck something in there at the end. Hold on, they snuck something in at the end, and what he was stuck with was, damn, that's fucked up. They're gonna make me look like I'm the asshole. And I know you a Stephen A. Smith fan. Oh God! Right? Hold on. Let me say my stuff. I know you a Stephen A. Smith fan, right? Because I disagreed with Stephen A. What I'm saying to you was, they slid some bullshit. They slid some, and this is not a bogus. This is real. You can read it. They added some bullshit secretly at the end and tried to get them to sign it. And what it was a way for him to never have anything to say. So when you say, I wish he would just do this, that, and the other so we don't have to hear it anymore, that's the exact same shit the NFL was saying. And they did a sneaky trick. So when we talk about that practice that was supposed to take place, you know why they did it at the high school? You know why they did that? Because he said, you know what? There's so many fans, NFL fans, Kaepernick fans, people that felt like all of this is going on, and I need to give them something, and I need to show them that I'm about that life, and I can still throw this damn ball. All right.
Pump.
Real
Two
talk.
things
Yeah.
real quick. My apologies. I know.
No, you good. You good.
Your joint. But listen, two things real quick with the Stephen A. Smith. If you pay attention to his breakdown, he goes on to reveal that he felt a certain way. Why? Because he was partially responsible for orchestrating the situation with
that
the
was
NFL.
his mission.
And he felt like Kaepernick made him look what? Bad.
Foolish.
Fucked up his money.
Now, Puck, you know this to be true. You do events, you have toured, you know these things to be right and exact, bro. If Kaepernick was going to do the thing at the high school, let me ask you this. Do you think, I know what I think, do you think that was last minute or he had a backup plan?
He had a backup.
Some fuck up.
You know they was going to come with some fuck shit because that could have been predicted.
Okay. So let me say this again, Drea. I'm with you. Sign him, put him on the bench because I do think he could be beneficial to some teams. I think there are a few teams he could be a starter on. But I think where we miss it at is, you know, we often talk about in this space about men pursuing their purpose and passions and so on and so forth. One thing we know about this brother is that he is passionate about playing in the NFL. And we also know it's not about, he's not the Chad Ochocinco's, he's not the Deion Sanders, he's not the Ray Lewis, right? He's more akin to a Russell Wilson in terms of his demeanor. He's humble with his play. He just wants to play. He just wants to compete. I've been raised as an athlete all my life. What more what you want me to do? Right? He's found himself in a position where, you know, he's the face of a movement, but he really not the come on, he's not the face or the voice of the movement. Yes,
can I ask you a question?
Yes, ma'am.
Can I ask you a question? Do you think that he thought when he decided to protest, and I'm not no, hold on a minute, but before you give your answer, listen to my question, okay? Rilla, before he decided he wanted to protest, did he think of the cost that he might have to give up something? You're on mute.
No, you could tell he didn't think about it because when the guy asked him what he was doing, he gave an honest answer, right? If he had thought about it, he would have said it. He would have been more. Listen, the brother graduated from University of Wisconsin. You know, he would have said it a little bit more articulate, a little bit more astute, a little bit more palatable if he was considering the cost. But like most revolutionaries, most people who are passionate about people. And here's the thing, Drea, I could see in the time that he lost that situation with the NFL, if he had went to a dark hole and been quiet and ain't said nothing, then all of a sudden pop his head out, I want to play again. I understand that. That brother has been foot to the pavement putting in work. I gotta respect that. And
I respect him, but this what I say. I say this. And yes, I do love Stephen A. Smith. So I ain't gonna lie to nobody. That's my
Stephen A. Smith.
That's my morning husband. Okay, shut up.
Fuck your morning husband.
That's my morning husband. Okay, but at the end of the day, I personally think Colin Kaepernick, yes, did he do the right thing? I can't answer that question, and only history is gonna tell. Only history is gonna tell if he feel like he was on the right side of the history at the end of the day. But at the end of the day, this is big business, and when you start messing with folks' money, okay, I'm just being honest. You know it was proven stats that folks start watching the NFL. Folks was losing money. They was doing everything else. When you start messing with big business money, then it's gonna be a problem around here, and you know it was gonna be a problem. So I'm just saying.
Did Donald Sterling consider the cost?
No, he didn't talk. But I tell you this, he never thought he was gonna lose his team. But at the end of the day,
he never thought he was gonna be recorded.
He still had millions.
You swinging low, Rilla. You swinging low.
Peace to Mr. Best in the World. Jump in, Mr. Best in the World too.
Let me pipe down.
What's up, family? What's up? What's going on, everybody? Rilla, what's good? Vic, what up, baby? You know what I mean? Miss Polly, right? Good seeing you for the first time. Seen you on other spaces and places, but good to be on a panel with you. Lady Andrea, as usual, she is on 10 and she's ready. That fire emoji is real. Y'all better be ready. Chef, what up, baby? Chef, my guy. Listen, man, I think when it comes to sports and race, I mean, that's a big thing. Like, I mean, we always seen it from Jackie Robinson till now. Like, it's always gonna be a thing, man. Like, but I think that we just gotta kind of know, you know what I mean? Like, it's just rules to how society is at times, and we just gotta know how to, facilitate within those rules. You know what I mean? If we feel like our rights are being violated at any course, or at any state, at any time, we have to say something. You know what I mean? We have to let our voices be heard. And I definitely approve of what Colin Kaepernick did. You know what I mean? I know everybody doesn't agree with his stance on everything, but it is what it is. And definitely, if y'all haven't watched it lately, there's a coach for the Giants, the SF Giants, who's a white Jewish man, and he is protesting. You know what I mean? And he's not coming out for the anthem. You know what I mean? So it's the
That's
coach for the
baseball,
yeah,
right? Talk
yeah,
about it.
baseball.
No, talk about that, Best.
Yeah,
Let's go. Talk
yeah.
about it.
I'm with it. His name is Gabe
We
Kapler,
gonna
I
talk
think.
about it. Yes, he's protesting about. He said he won't stand for the national anthem until they stop killing these children. But at the same time, he white. They ain't gonna say nothing to him. It's baseball. What they gonna say? To him nothing.
No.
See, y'all done crossed over into the sports show.
Wait. Hold on. And this is the thing, Drea. This is the thing. See, we'll sit up there and say, and this is what I'm saying. This is why I rock with you, Chef. You know the conversation that we have. That's I rock with you, Vic. We don't chop as much as we need to, but this is what I'm saying.
Agreed.
See what you saying, Drea? That's a white Jewish man. They not gonna say nothing to him.
Period.
The fuck? Then where are we? Where are we? Baby girl, did you hear what I said? Listen to me. Mm-hmm. Instead of telling Kaepernick, shut the fuck up, sit down, stand down, don't do nothing. And I'm partially in agreement with you. Like, sign the man. Because I don't think he can be as effective, but I think there are a few teams he could be effective as a starter on. Come on, man. We know there's some bums on these teams. So they ignore that. That's egregious, my opinion. I don't give a fuck if he's been out for 10 years. The man has been keeping in shape. Even when he did the tryouts and he didn't go to the NFL joint and he did it at the high school in Atlanta, they were still impressed. Okay. And ain't nobody still signed. That man could have been signed years ago. The owners don't want is politics and peer pressure. But wait. Here's the thing. Mm-hmm. This is what I'm saying. To your point, one key thing that Best said, he said, yeah, there's a Jewish baseball player. Mm-hmm. We know they ain't finna touch that brother. Mm-hmm. As black people in America, man. And I'm saying this not necessarily to you, baby girl. I rock with you. I think I love your energy, man. You remind me of one of these sisters up here in Chicago, man. Like if I gotta go to war, hey Drea, come on, let's ride on these whole studs. Right? That's the phone call I'm making. Like that's the phone call I'm making, right? But for the brothers, man, at what point do we stand up and say, nah, you touch one of us, you touching all of us? Like we ride, like it's finna be some furniture moving out this camp.
And I say to you, Chicago Rilla, I personally feel like the black brothers in the NFL did not stand up because what they was doing, losing their motherfucking jobs, losing their money, losing their house, their cars. They see black folks don't want to stand together because they not invested. Like they gonna lose their shit, and they will say, I ain't losing my shit for you, Colin Kaepernick.
Cool, but you know who should have? You know who should have?
NFL could say, "Hey, we ain't
doing." Who should have been? You know who should have been next, Drea?
What?
You know who should have been next?
What? Who?
Every other black person not in the NFL should have stood with him. Listen, when I said I'm not watching the NFL, listen, man, I'm from the crib. It's everything but the Cubs, right? Mm-hmm. I root for every team in Chicago. I don't have a Chicago Bears hat. There have been some exclusive Chicago Bears hats that's released, and I done gave them hoes away. They've been dope too. I done gave them hoes away, right? I don't fuck with the NFL. Why? Because how they did Kaepernick. When I say I ain't watching this shit, I'm not watching this shit. Wait, hold on. Hear me out. Mm-hmm. I ain't watching BET for the same reason. When I have a problem with BET, motherfucker, I ain't supporting your shit either. Period.
That's what the fuck I'm talking about, really?
But
damn it.
But here's the thing.
Yo, Rilla, Vic trying to bring in some old arguments, and he couldn't articulate himself. So now he getting excited because you
I'm a pipe
articulated.
down. No. I'm a pipe down.
Nah, man.
Because
Me and Rilla ain't had none of these conversations,
yeah,
but
but
he's
Chef,
a man
no.
after my own heart.
No, Chef, no. I'm a man of principle, and I'm gonna stand on what I say. So a lot of these companies, some of these companies that I have issues with, you know what I'd rather do? I really would rather see us go and buy stock as a group. And on what would happen? Okay, let me ask y'all this. Okay, we got a problem with BET. What would happen if we went and we bought 10% of the outstanding Viacom stock? What? I'm gonna let Chef. I'm gonna pose that question to you because I know you got the answer. What would happen? Honestly, what would happen if a group of people, say concerned Black citizens, said, you know what, we got a problem with BET Uncut, and we ain't finna do all that parade in the street, all this motherfucking marching in. All right, man, y'all niggas stop. For people that's in the chat, man, y'all stop that bullshit, man. Stop all that walking with a permit bullshit, because you ain't moving shit. That shit was good in the 60s. That shit ain't been good since Rodney King, fam.
So here's what would happen.
What would happen, Chef?
So what would happen is this: if we decided that we were gonna make that move together, because I don't know Vic clapping over there and shit. I don't know what he clapping about, right? Right? Well, I'm gonna say this.
You worry about it.
Hold on, no, because you seem vindicated somehow, right? But let me create that line, that thick ass motherfucking line of delineation, right? We're gonna call it the DMZ, demilitarized zone. So let's talk about it. One, what would happen is, if we as a people were able to, which we are, and did, and purchased 10, 11% of Viacom and attempted to exercise our voice, what would happen is we would create a power dynamic and structure whereby we would be able to have a say. It may not create the change we want, but we would be listened to. That's one, because all it takes is 6 to 7% or 5 to 7% for the folks to listen. So I understand. Now, understanding how pivotal our thought processes as a group would be, I do believe on the other end that the people that are part of that economic structure of the NFL or economic structure of the other side of Viacom, what some of them may do in order to retain the power that they have, they may come and do a end around and have their accountants and lawyers try to cut little deals with you or with some of those people that are those Black people, and try to give them a little more in order to vote in a particular direction.
I don't disagree.
Wait, I didn't ask you. I'm answering his question. I mean, you could. It's okay.
No, that was me. I was just saying I don't disagree.
Oh, no, you were sounding like Vic for a second.
No, I get it.
Yeah. See how I get treated around here in Chicago?
No, that's because we both. No. Look, it's because we both dark skinned. Not only do we look like we sound alike.
Nah, look, I was looking away from the screen. I was like, hold on.
I agree. That's what I'm saying. I agree with you. You're right. They would. The important thing would, because please finish cooking. I apologize. No, I'm not trying to monopolize, but what I'm saying is y'all missing the first part. That gets us access to a seat at the table. Might not provoke change immediately, but guess what? Because remember, Chef, you know, the biggest gangster when it comes to stocks and these companies and so on and so forth is the California Teachers Union.
Woo!
I'm gonna go on mute. I'm gonna let you cook.
No, you said it 100%. The California Teachers Union, because that is the largest teachers union, even though Texas, the amount of space that it contains, population-wise, and in terms of power and GDP and all of that stuff, California holds that weight. So the California Teachers Union, when other teachers unions are trying to make different things, and they're trying to come to the table with different regulations and different changes. One of the things that they do is they lean in to the California Teachers Union as well, because if they have that same level of national support, you know, they know it's going to be more than likely that what they want is going to happen, because they have that much voting power. They have that much voting power and control.
Voting power.
Say it again.
How do the California Teacher Union have that much?
Thank you.
Because it's more
Thank
people.
you. Yeah, no.
It's
Thank
more
you.
people.
Listen,
I want to know. I'm going to educate.
Because it's more people.
Wait. No. I'm about to tell her.
You answer. Okay.
Yeah. I'm about to tell her. Because the California Teachers Union pension fund invests, right, in stocks, in companies, in mutual funds, in indices, right? It's indices, right, Chef? Not indexes. Indices.
Indices.
Right.
Okay.
With that, the California Teachers Union, literally, money-wise, their movement is in the billions. So when they make a move and invest in a Tesla, Apple, or they decide to do a ETF, or they decide to do an index fund, yo, listen, these companies and these hedge fund managers and these people are paying attention. Why? Because the California Teachers Union, that pension fund is guaranteed money. That's not me having to go out and sell and cold call and convince, invest in my stock, invest in this, no, that's guaranteed bread in the pension fund, right? And so that gains you access. First part is, and that's why I was telling Pup, like, what would happen if we had 10%? And he said 11%. But you're right, we only really need 7% to get the voice. But if we got 10%, 11%, knowing that Black people have $1.6 trillion in disposable income in this country, what happens, Andrea? I'll pose it to you. What happens when we begin to take control of that dollar, when we begin to take control of the money that we use to create a $9 billion beauty care industry in the African American community that we don't control, yada, yada, yada. Okay. What happens when we start diverting? Because even with my girl, I had to, listen, the sexiest conversation I had with my girl, I ain't even know this. My girl told me this is a couple years ago. This is the sexiest conversation. I'm going to put y'all up on game. Sexy ass motherfucker conversation. I was on my way to work and damn near like, ugh. She said, yo, I just saw Kanye signed with The Gap. Should I buy stock in that? Oh, damn, girl. I love you. Let me go ahead and put a ring on. Let me marry your ass. That was the conversation. That was the conversation. Because when you become a shareholder, you become an owner. Now, when we do it as a group, again, if we came together and we said, hey, we want to do late night potluck or concerned Black citizens or whatever we decided to do as a unit, and we buy enough shares of a company or index fund or a mutual fund or an ETF to the degree, the game is different, man. This ain't about racism anymore. It's classism. And Puck know this. We've been moved into classism. That's what Kanye was talking about in terms. If you listen to like the rest of the interview and his subsequent interviews, he doesn't even talk about racism on that level. He talks about it being about classism, right? And so with all I said, imagine, okay, I'll tell you my strategy, Andrea. So for years, I have owned shares of Radio One. I've owned shares of Radio One since they were trading at $2. Radio One is trading like at $10, $13. At the height, like when the George Floyd stuff happened, it went up to 32. I had no idea when my account had jumped up so high. I should have sold and then once the shares dropped, I should have bought more shares, but I didn't. I was just like oofy goofy. But here's the deal. You know my strategy with buying Radio One? Because I want my voice heard. I should partner with y'all, right? And say, hey, let's all go in and buy. But that may or may not happen. And it takes a lengthy dialogue. I wish Lucky was up here because she could give some insight and B9 could give some insight, and then coupled with Pup and everything else, we could really get some understanding about how we need to pull our money together and our resources and really start owning some shit. and really start patronizing our own shit. Do you know that Bob Johnson, the former founder of BET, has a he owns 200 plus hotels and resorts, and it's called and it trades on the stock market. It's called RLJ, like real estate properties or something like that. Do you know his wife, Sheila Johnson, ex-wife, owns Salamander Resort in Virginia?
Yep.
Okay. So these are the things that I'm talking about, you know, where we got to start supporting our own. Do you know the co-CEO for Area Mutual Funds and the chairwoman that sits at the head of Starbucks board of directors is Melody Hobson? Who is Melody Hobson? Melody Hobson is the co-CEO of Area Mutual Funds, the largest Black-owned mutual fund in the country, based out of Chicago. Holla back. And then who is she married to?
Is she married to the guy who do the Star Wars thing?
Come on. Now you talking
George
my language,
Lucas.
George Lucas.
Now let me ask you this, Drea, since you knew that. Tell me a time where you ever seen her lean into him and not her own accomplishments.
No, I always see her in her own accomplishments.
Come on,
She's
man.
right. She's
We got to
very
do
right.
better as a people, man. And it's things that we could do. You know, all of us use Home Depot, Walmart. You know, all of us probably, well, I don't wear Nike, but you understand what I'm saying? The things that we do every day, we need to be having these conversations, because, you know, the whole shit with the Kaepernick and this, that, and the third, whoopie woo. You know what we really could have affected change at, instead of just going at the NFL? We could have went at Nike. We could have went at everything else around that and really made that. And I'm saying for Black men, not you and not Black women, Andrea. I'm not holding y'all feet to the fire. I'm saying for Black men, because I know Black men that was riding with them at first, but because they such football for me. Yep, that's her. That's her.
Yeah. I seen
her story. Hey, her story is amazing. She talks about how she came from poverty, and she is a Ivy League, I think Princeton. She's an Ivy League graduate, and said she grew up poor, and you know, money was an issue. She's the youngest, I think, of 7, and she said, "Yeah, I ain't gonna never be broke again." And you know, that sister is absolutely amazing. But imagine if we were able to pull our money together, and we began to attack this thing from a strategic point of view, where we say, you know, instead of all this jaw jacking and slacking, man, instead of going to buy out the next pair of Yeezys, Jordans, for me, I've been buying Joe Fresh goods and vinyl, right? So instead of me spending $100 on vinyl, I say, man, I'm going to invest in concerned Black citizens, and we going to get this stock. And when we get X amount of stock, you know what happens, Chef? It's not so much that you get a voice. You know what happens? They come looking for you. When they see you making a move, they see you on like 10%, 11%.
They're gonna lean into
sit there and say, hey, so hey, what's going on over here? What do you guys want? What are y'all doing?
That's what PACs, PAC, political action committees. That's why they get themselves together. A group
super
of people,
PACs. That's what I was talking about the other night, Andrea.
And industry tastemakers and millionaires put their money and they pool their resources together, almost like a class action lawsuit. But what they do is they Congressional Black Caucus. They put themselves together so that the folks that are going to be making the laws, they don't even wait for a vote. When they're going to write their laws, they come and they lean in. They say, hey, Mr. Rilla, Vic, Andrea, Miss Polly, I know you guys feel a certain way. You know, I'm finna write this law about this thing. You know, is there any input that you have that would be the thing that would make it go? Why? Because we want your support. And you command the support of tastemakers, of millionaires, of the money class, as well as you have a high degree of following in terms of the voting populace. So they're going to lean into you first while they're even making decision. They're not going to come to the decision and say, hey, what you think? They're going to tell you, hey, this is what we're thinking of. How can we make this better? Okay. So I fully agree in terms of us pooling our resources as opposed to just wanting our individual voices to count.
I agree with that too. But can I ask you a question, Chicago Rilla, as a man? Because then you had plenty of Black brothers in the NFL.
You questioning his manhood, goddammit. I'm not as a man. It's like as somebody that's supposed to.
I'm not questioning his manhood. But I'm
No,
said he was a man.
Supposed to have
So
testicles.
He's man.
no, see, you get this.
I'm
You get
asking
this
the
big
question
coochie
is,
energy.
who
You
is
get
I'm
this big
trolling.
coochie
Go ahead.
energy, Bookie Boo Boo. All this big coochie Pink Panther energy. I
hey,
got it placed.
hey, real
Yes,
quick.
but
Hey,
they give
Chicago,
her the shoulders too. Yes,
hit
boo.
him with his
Yes,
shoulders. Kill him with his.
boo. Yes. Come on. Hey, look,
he
hey,
has
babe, before you ask me that, Drea, hey, real quick. Hey, Miss Polly, I'm so sorry. I didn't even realize I was on the stage with you. I have heard so much about you. Your reputation precedes you. Salute to you, ma'am, if you still listening. Salute to you.
Why? No, I must listen. I'll be honest, like I'm not really big on sports, and it's not that's the only reason I've been kind of been quiet. Like I know of some things, but not enough to the detail of who's who. And so I don't wanna jump in a fire and I ain't got the fire suit on. You
It's
know what I'm
okay.
saying?
You
So
got
No,
two,
you
you got
good.
two husbands and a boyfriend that like sports.
No,
So you get it by
yeah, I mean, one of
osmosis.
my partners, he likes
right,
wrestling.
you
You
get it
know,
by
they like
osmosis.
wrestling and football. I got a
Right.
Raiders fan over here. He
You
loves
Gucci.
everything
Oh
Raiders.
shit.
I just realized I didn't recognize you on the platform. I'm chopping with everybody else. I'm shouting out everybody else, and I didn't recognize you. And for that, I apologize. So I just saw other people in the chat saying Miss Polly. I'm like, Miss Polly. And I've heard your name before. I haven't really seen you in these spaces, but I've heard of you and
Oh,
your reputation precedes you. So I wanted to formally acknowledge you and get out of my big coochie energy and get into my gentleman energy. I need to get into my masculine frame, my alpha frame,
Hey,
and acknowledge your presence, Queen Mother Earth.
appreciate it.
hey, real quick, before y'all go back into what y'all was talking about, really, I keep hearing you saying concerned black citizens. Is this something that already exists?
I have no idea. I'm just saying stuff.
I like that. I think that need to be a thing if it's not already a thing.
I think it could be, but I think the other thing is, I think when whatever comes up next, man, it's just gonna have to be stealth marketing. It's gonna have to be savvy, and people gonna not have to be hung up on labels. And let me tell you this: everybody ain't gonna go, man. Everybody ain't gonna have to be involved. If you think about the civil rights movement, all right, let me tell you something, man. There was a lot more naysayers in the black community. There was a lot more people looking at Martin Luther King and Abernathy and Joseph Lowry and Hosea Williams as rabble, Jesse Jackson, got doggone John Lewis as rabble rousers. Then they were looking at them as revolutionaries. So it only takes, what does Malcolm Gladwell talk about? 10%. We need the tipping point. So that's why I led with 10%, Chef, of owning some of these companies, man. Like these are even when I was on Lucky Show, man, at some point we got to move these conversations off these platforms because, again, I've been in this space for a year and a half with my face everywhere, whatever, whoopie woo. And Drea, I ain't forgot about, I promise you I'm going to let you cook. I'm going to pipe down. But I've been in this space for a year and a half, and I know for me, I'm a lifelong student. So whether I'm in this space or any other space, rich people read. Let me show y'all what I'm reading right now. Hold on. Do I have it? Oh, I don't even have it. But I'm always reading, right? I don't even have it. Where'd it go? I'm reading Jason Wilson, Cry Like a Man. I'm always reading so I can get an understanding and be able to have fruitful conversations for whatever space that I'm in. And I'm always looking to connect with alikes who want to move in the same direction to affect change. And I think the space that we're in right now, if we're in America, let me tell you something, you're not going to change anything with all these ticker tape parades. All this, I'm going to get out in the streets and protest. Nigga, they just watching you walk up. And listen, when the George Floyd stuff happened, I watched these niggas walk up and down the street and ain't affect nothing. Meanwhile, and Chef, you know this, if we go to a Chinatown in any city, if we go to a Chinatown, ain't nothing moving. You ain't gonna never hear about no gentrification. You ain't gonna never hear about anybody trying to move in on their space. Why? Because they hire their politicians, they fund their politicians, and they send them out to advance their agenda. What do black people do? The person shows up and then we wishing and a hoping. Maybe and a mightin'. You know,
protect this man.
What's this book?
Jason Wilson. Jason Wilson is out of Detroit. He has this martial art. Y'all probably the way that you would be familiar with Jason Wilson is there was a viral video going around of him with that young blood, and the young blood was trying to take his test to advance to the next level, and he had to break that plank, and he couldn't break it, and he got frustrated. And you see Jason Wilson walk him through it, and then when the young blood breaks through, he breaks down and starts crying. And Jason Wilson is asking him, "Why are you crying?" And he walks him through it, and it's a beautiful freaking moment. It's a beautiful moment. So he's written 2 books, but the second book is Cry Like a Man, and that's the one that I'm on, because I know in this space, you know, we ain't supposed to cry. We supposed to be, you know, super alpha. You know,
That's so no, I like when you cry. It's very nice.
Nah,
I got a question for you.
Hold on 1 second.
I got tissue, but I got tissue.
No, we're gonna let you say your piece, Miss Polly. Let me just say this, because we gained a few voices in the mix, so I got to make sure that they know that we know that they're here. One of them is Mr. Best in the World, aka Intellectual Soapbox, aka one of the members of Knowledge and Relationships family, right? And then let me bring this up so you can see his name too real quick. 100 Watts, aka Finesse Visions.
Governor, young governor.
Watch, what up, baby?
If you ain't here, a Destiny's Child album, it's because, you know, Kelly, Beyonce, and you know what I mean, the other one, Michelle, that they ain't performing together.
The other one.
So the only time you hear the term Nighthawks, the only time you hear the term Nighthawks is when you see Vic, 100 Watt, and Chef in the mix.
You said, "Damn, you the reserve, cuz."
No, I didn't listen. I didn't say who was Beyonce.
Yeah.
I didn't say who was Michelle. I didn't say who was Kelly. I said that.
I know I ain't Michelle, goddammit.
Listen, look. Watch this. So what I'm saying is that when you see Vic, Chef, 100 Watts together, that is the Nighthawks.
Yes,
Vic,
sir.
Andrea, Chef together. You know what that is? That's the team, right? But don't take anything. We got a few albums coming through, and it's gonna be from the team. You're gonna see from the Nighthawks as well. Don't sleep. We just gonna send the people to kidnap 100 Watts for when it's time for the session. You know what I mean?
Wow.
So let's do this. We're gonna let Miss Polly say her magic, right? And then Mr. Best and then 100 Watts, you're gonna follow through. I'm glad we got these folks.
Wait,
on
pause.
deck.
What part am I supposed to
Oh, you was talking. I interrupted you.
I know. I mean, I was just saying that I like men who, like, you know, touch with their emotions sometimes, and I got lots of tissue. They can come to my house. That's all I was saying.
Oh, here you go.
Politics.
She trying to recruit you for goddamn.
Definitely ain't crying in front of you.
You see the beginning of that. You see the beginning of her statement.
She trying to catch you at trapeze and see what happens.
I like men.
I'm an equal opportunist. That's all. Don't do that to me.
Do your thing. Come on, man. We all family here. We talking shit. I'm trolling. Go ahead, y'all. And then Mr. Best, drop your magic in 100 Watts. I know you got something to say, because 100 Watts gonna say, no, what we're not gonna do is.
We saw Andrea. Go ahead, Andrea.
So,
okay, so can y'all hear me?
Yes, sir.
So I just want to say, Rilla, what's the name of that housing project in Chicago that's named after Dr. King? There's one in Chicago that I've seen. It was like a housing area or like a condominium or something like that. It was on a documentary. They named it after him. But it's somewhere in Chicago. I watched a documentary about it. I don't know where.
Yeah, that I couldn't tell you, because the major projects that were here got tore down. So it may have been some row houses somewhere, but the major projects like the Taylors, Cabrini Green, the Idabes, the Ickeys.
Because there's one where they have a statue of him. It's like a statue of him, but I don't know what it's called.
Oh no.
I forget what it's called. I got to watch the documentary again on HBO.
Yeah, if
That
you see it, let me know. Wait, what was the name of the documentary?
It was about Martin Luther King. It came out
I think
about
he talking. He
2-3
probably
years ago.
talking about King Towers. He probably talking about King Towers.
Came out 2-3 years ago on
Yeah,
HBO.
those might be gone by now, bro. There ain't no projects nowhere near here anywhere. But go ahead. I'm sorry, bro.
No, but it's fine. And also, Real, I got somebody who's into vinyl, so maybe you and them could chop it up, man. She does vinyl business, so maybe you and her could chop it up. Other than that, man, you know what I mean? Yeah, I think that, things gotta ooh.
Who that?
That's Nas.
What?
I can't see.
Man, you gotta know your albums, baby. You gotta know
Hold
your
on,
albums,
this for
baby.
Miss Drea. These next two is for Miss Drea.
But watch Sugar Bill, bro.
Yes, edge off. Yes.
Let me hold you tight.
I'm to hear from the panel here a question that I have.
Brown. Is that Bobby Brown?
The remix. That was the remix album.
The Chronicle? You got the Chronicle? You got the Chronicle? Rilla?
Nah, I got my prerogative here somewhere, but Puck, the remix album, bruh.
Yeah,
I found that on
you know
vinyl.
what? That was the remix. That was a special one right there.
Hey, Puck, I'm trying to become an unofficial member of Digging in the Crates, man.
DITC.
Hey, do you actually play those vinyls?
Peace to my brother, peace to my brother Diamond D.
So one of the things that I do want to do at some point is be able to have a conversation on these platforms with young men around being just, I thought what Kevin Samuels brought to this space about being refined and into the arts and so on and so forth. So like for me, it's arts, vinyl, sneakers, right? When you listen to vinyl, and especially when you listen to old school vinyl, the crackling, the warmth of the vinyl, especially if you listen to something with like live instrumentation, and if you able to get like the first press, not a reissue. Some of what I have is reissues, but if you get like a first press, listen. So yeah, I'll listen to that. I'll listen to that vinyl. Anytime I have a day off and I'm stressing, that's part of my you know how ladies go to the salon and do all this other whatever whoop-de-woo, that's part of my self-care. I sit up here, I listen to vinyl, and I read books.
Yeah, I'll plug you into my vinyl person. I'll plug you in, Rilla.
Because we know you're not going to a barbershop.
Oh, I definitely go. Oh, no.
You think because he bald, he don't get his head straight?
Oh, y'all bugging. No. I do that too. I tell this story all the time about when I lived in Detroit. I lived in Detroit for 2 years, and I used to go to Detroit grooming, and my barber was Austin Hare. Real name, real last name. His name was Austin. His last name for a barber. It was Hare though, like a rabbit. Hare. White boy too, but super dope. Ooh. And I used to spend like $35-$40 every time for a bald head? For a beard trim. Now he didn't give me the straight razor. I always shave my own head, but he would trim my beard, and then he would do. I'm always buying like either some beard balm or a brush. I still got brushes and combs from the shop, but but chef, let me tell you something. He would do this hot eucalyptus mint leaf towel at the end.
That towel, that hot towel, bro.
Baby. Listen, yeah. So I still go to a barber every now and again. My cousin got a shop on Madison and Central, so I still go to a barber shop every now and again just to get all this squared away. Not this though. I got this. Shout out to Bevel.
Hey,
like plug. But no, real quick, I do have a question based on the conversation y'all just had. Right, when it comes to the stereotype of men not being able to cry. Do you think it's more detrimental for a man to cry in front of other men or in front of his woman?
In front of his woman. In front of his woman.
Oh, wait a minute.
In front of his woman.
Why would you say that?
I'm gonna tell you why. Because your woman is looking to you for solutions and answers, and she can be her nature is to nurture. So she can nurture you in that moment. But if you're a constant crier and all that, and listen, hey man, I'm an open book, man. I don't hold nothing back. When I'm frustrated, especially if I'm going through something with my kids or the mother of my children, or if I'm frustrated in the moment, never nothing with my job, but like those moments where I'm really, really supremely frustrated, can't get one of my guys on the phone to have that conversation. I'm talking to my girl. My girl got to be my best friend, right? So I got to be able to, I mean, I jump out the window. I got to be able to trust her with some stuff. So I'm not one that's never, I'm not saying I don't ever show emotion or I've never cried in front of my wife. I'm not saying that. But you limit that because she's looking at you she's looking at you as man, husband, father, prophet, priest, king, protector, and provider in that order. And you have to maintain frame with some sense of stability and balance. Oh, hey man, that's my cousin.
I do this, son.
Chef, you gotta relax, man. You gotta relax. That's my cousin Dayate. Shout out to Dayate, man.
Peace, cuz.
Yeah, that's my cousin, man.
You said the barbershop on Wilson, on South Wilson and Central. Yeah, I mean that's slick barbershop, son.
Yep. That is slick barbershop. Yep.
Yes, sir.
And that's exactly how it look. And he's the master barber. He got that first chair. You're gonna see him when he come in. That is that's my cousin. That's man, I got a funny story. I'm gonna tell my story.
Send him the link and tell him if he don't share this shit out, I'm gonna edit him out of this.
Yeah. Man, he's so
peace, cuz.
Hey, you know what's crazy, Chef? One day I'm gonna tell my story in full, man. That's my cousin on my daddy's side, and I didn't grow up with my dad. And my cousin, that's my Uncle Jack's son. And it's crazy to hear him talk. The reason why he's a barber and owns his own barbershop, he tells me how Uncle Jack instilled entrepreneurship into him. And I'm like, damn, what else did I miss out on? Like, that's what I
thought. Uncle Jack.
Yeah, and then look, all my cousins on my dad's side, they got Swahili names. So he's Dayate. I got Jamila. I got Ashango. I got, gosh almighty. I got 3 more cousins with Swahili names. Because they were on that type of time. They was big into Black Panther.
And they named your ass Derek.
My mama did.
Your name was supposed to be Mbate or Mufasa or Mustafa.
Right. One day,
they call you Derek.
One day, I'm gonna tell my story because it gets deep. But shout out to my cousin Dayate because he is a man's man. And you know what's crazy? I didn't grow up with him. I knew him because I was young and I got up with him a couple times. And he wound up transferring into my high school. And I knew his last name. Between his last name and his first name, I was like, it can't be, ain't that many Dayates running around. And I said, yo, is Ricky, is that your uncle? And he was like, yeah. And I was like, that's my daddy. I'm his son. So anyway, that's a whole nother story. We're going to have to do a one-on-one at some point. There's a whole story but that's, hey, man, I got love for my cuz. When I go see him, I promise you, he won't let me pay for nothing, man. I try my best. He won't let me pay for nothing. He won't let me pay for nothing, man. So shout out to cuz, man. Shout out to cuz. Now you done made me lose my
Well, I have a question. I have a question for you gentlemen here. Can you help me?
You was crying in the car, really.
Oh
Lord.
No, not then. Let me see when I was. No, not then. Y'all say my nigga though. That's my nigga. So shout out to cuz.
Talk to
y'all hear me? Okay, I'm sorry. I'm gonna make sure y'all hear me.
We can hear you.
What is worse? Okay, for a man, for another man to slap you or punch you?
Slap me.
Oh, punch?
Slap me.
Punch me hard as you want to punch me. Goddamn it.
No,
you slap me.
What's worse?
Open hand. You call me a hoe. You call me a hoe.
That.
Jay Dilla, you dirty for
1, 2, 3.
Look, you see what he did.
If you dust me in the face,
45.
Now, if you dust me in the face, that's real personal. Like, you dust me in the face. Are you
slap in the face? Yeah, slap to the face, like downward.
Let me say this,
slap.
Miss Polly.
Yeah.
If you see that I edit any levels of this conversation between now and the time the show ends, it's because literally we have a show called When Is It All Right to Hit a Woman? Vic?
I mean, if she spits on you, I think you should choke the fuck out of her. I'm sorry.
No, you good. Vic and Andrea, they know what video I'm finna play because it was part of a different show. And literally, we finna do that show. And I guarantee you, Vicky's gonna say, "Your chef, you sure you want to stand on that hill?"
Okay.
So if you see that I'm speaking without candor, it's not because I'm full of shit. It's because I want to save that bag. I ain't trying to bust till it's ready. Ooh,
Oh, okay.
wait,
Okay.
wrong term.
Hey, chef, can I say something real quick? Just real quick.
Oh, before the queen, 2K, because she been quiet. Go ahead, do your thing.
Yeah. Real quick. Hey, queen. Real quick. I just want to say, like, if a dude smacks me, you know what I mean? I may want to choke him. But if you punch me in my face, like you really punch me in my face, like with everything you got, I'm gonna want to delete you. Like seriously.
You can't just take a fight like nigga punch you,
right?
Go at him and be done with it.
Nah. I want to delete you.
I'm gonna say this for me. I'm gonna say a dude slapping me in my face. It's like whatever. I'm on Chef Channel, so I can say how I want to say it, man. Listen,
talk your talk.
You calling me a bitch?
Right.
Slaps is for the bitch.
Open-handed slap is
for the bitch. That's for the bitch. That's the pimping.
You got no respect.
So because what you saying as a man, I don't fear what's coming back after that, right? Nope. Not only that, what you saying is I'm not using my full force. I'm just putting you on notice, bitch. Right? That's
Will Smith style.
Right.
Stay in your place, little girl.
Right. So, but if you punch me, best to your point. And let's try this out in real time. I mean, we didn't all been in these well, maybe I say for me, growing up in the crib, we didn't all been in. Well, for me, I've been in these. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? And then, pow, somebody still off on you, right? So he done punched you. What is he signaling to you? I want to square up. I want the fade. I could give you the fade, win, lose, or draw, and I ain't won every fight I've been in. But you best believe I ain't back down from now, not one. It is a hell of a task to travel through Chicago as a neutron. I ain't affiliated with one gang or the other. So it's a hell of a task to traverse this landscape as a neutron, right? So I could take a punch and respond accordingly. Okay, so you punch me, that means you want to fight. That means we're gonna match strength for strength, or we're gonna match skill for skill. We putting our dick beaters up. I could fuck with that. I fuck with putting the dick beaters up. I don't play with
probably like that dick beaters. Say it again, for
oh Lord Jesus Christ. I don't do the shanks. I don't do the gunplay. I don't do the knives. I just would rather, hey.
Sounds like a lot.
Let's get it in, right? But if you slap me, that's like, foul. And what I'm supposed to say?
Because a slap is saying that it's not my decision to put you down. A punch is what's given to put you down. But when you slap somebody, what you're stating is that I don't even require all of my strength in order to thwart you. You are weaker than me. You are nothing. So all I'm doing is giving you sharp pain across your face because you couldn't take my real onslaught. So that's the equivalent. Oh, that's the equivalent.
Classic.
You know what I mean? Of bitching the dude out.
I just like to be touched in the face. Period. Like that's just you put your hands on me. Period. I just
come on, man. Those are my bros right there.
But best be real. Every time you got in a fight with somebody, did you feel like they had to die afterwards?
Nah, but that's why I avoid those situations because I know where my mind goes. I go to extremes.
Granddaddy.
I can become an extremist. So for me, I just avoid that type of stuff. That's why if you see me, I'm always peaceable because I know what I want to do. I know who I want to call. I know how wanted to go, and I wanted to go all the way. Like I don't want you here.
So you never have you ever dapped up a person that you just physically got in a conflict with? If you just fought this nigga, but y'all had a good little tussle, it weren't necessarily no winners, but you had it, and now y'all both have mutual respect.
As a child,
I guess
as a child, yes, because I did most of my fighting as a child, so I don't fight as an adult. I don't do that, but as a child, yeah.
So everybody got to die now.
As a child, we able to move on, but as an adult, don't put. We adults, there's no reason for you
to life.
We adults, we could talk things out.
Me, I'm handing you your hand back.
So are there?
Hey,
Are
shout out to
Smokey.
Queen. Shout out to Queen forever, yo. She keep
You
it
trying to
gangster.
dab me? I'm handing your hand back to your other hand. Simple. Don't touch me. We done. Don't even look at me.
I cut you so bad.
Don't
Make
even
you wish I
walk.
didn't cut you so
Don't
bad.
even
Come
walk
on,
on the
man.
side of my house.
Check.
Walk on the other side of the street
Wow.
on a good day. And if I catch you on a bad day, you better not even come down my block.
It sounds
That's
like
why.
Queen Forever 2K is in a gang.
Dang,
Yeah, it's called My Family.
Mr. Best mentioned being an extremist. So are there not levels to disrespect for you, or just disrespect is just flat out disrespect all the way across the board?
When it comes to putting your hands on me, I want to delete you. I don't care if you smack me, punch me. I don't want you here no more. Like that's just how I roll because or you spit on me like that's it's just to me because we adults like you could talk. You're not a child. That's childish behavior. That's children getting their emotions and they want to do these grandiose acts of showing that they are tough or whatever. But you as an adult, you want to take it to that level, then that means that I need to take it to a bigger level then. That's where my mind goes. So that's
The only
why
reason
I just.
I'm sorry.
Oh no! You good, bro?
The only reason I slightly disagree with you saying is because there are plenty of adults that didn't get their ass whooped enough as children, so they got to catch an ass whooping as an adult.
There's quite a few of those running around.
Yeah.
But my question is this. My question is this.
Sometimes you just gotta put your hands on a motherfucker. Sometimes you just gotta put your hands on a motherfucker and y'all separate and be like, you know what? My fault, bro. I was tripping. I disrespected you. Let's dap it up. Let's shake it off and let's move on forward from here. Like sometimes that has to happen.
Nah,
wait a minute though.
touch me, man.
Wait a minute. Mr. Best. Based on what you're saying, you know the world is full of ignorant people who like to test boundaries and habitual line steppers, right? And I'm sure one of these motherfuckers, even if they don't got no real hands, is bold enough to put their hands on you at some point in the course of your life. Are you willing to take all of the things that you've been working for? Because you're a liaison for a lot of the piece that's been brokered just through the YouTube streets. Are you willing to throw all of your life's work away because it comes with your cost of your freedom?
Yep.
In order to appease your own machismo that's inside of you?
No, it's not to appease the machismo because I would give you a fair warning. I would say, yo, don't put your hands on me. Because once you put your hands on
I'm
me,
saying once it's
wrap.
gone down, it's gone down. It's already gone down. They don't care about what you talking about, how you feel, whatever. Slap, bow. Now what?
You're gonna be pushing up daisies then.
No,
but what about for you? What about for you? What happens to you?
I don't. What you understand is that I don't have to touch you. I can have you touched.
No, that's not fair.
It don't have to happen. Well, don't touch me.
But Best, here's the part.
There's no logic for me with that. I don't have, especially with men. I don't play with men. If you like your livelihood,
that New York coming out.
When it comes to me, yeah, it definitely is. You like your livelihood when it comes to me. Keep your hands to your motherfucking self.
But Best, I think this is the part that you leaving out, bro.
Yeah,
the person that you are and the age that you at, you don't even put yourself in those types of positions.
Exactly.
You have to answer that question.
Exactly.
And that's the biggest takeaway for some of these young bloods in the chat. Vic, I hear what you're saying 1000%. I could tell you my entire time in Atlanta. For some of y'all that know me, y'all know, well, Chef know, I like to dance. I'm a dancing fool. I'm a b-boy, right? By nature. So if I'm in the jam, it used to be if somebody stepped on my shoes and didn't say anything, it was just gonna be a problem. And when I went to when I would go to MJQ and Kaya and all and Warehouse in Atlanta, you went wearing some busted shoes, but it was just like the disrespect. So I could tell you, I've never gotten into a fight in Atlanta. 20 years I lived there. The 2 times that I was about to get into a fight was at a club over some nigga being ignorant, right? But Karma has prevailed, and to be honest, the men that we are, I think everybody on this panel, where did Watts go? Everybody on it. There you go. Salute to you, bro. Everybody on this panel, and especially Pup. I mean, you know, that's an executive, man. We don't even allow ourselves to be in the company of those type of individuals, right? And then when you do find yourself in the company of those individuals, as a man of a certain status, character, caliber, so on and so forth, you just kindly excuse yourself. But now let's keep it a beam, Vic. If it's going there, it's going there. But I'm just telling you, man, I'm a certain age and I'm too old. I ain't lost no fight in years. And I'm too old to be getting scratches. So I just
How old is too old to get in fights?
I think anything, honestly, I think anything past 30. At 30, you really should be looking at the back end of your legacy.
I just turned 30 and I've been done with fighting like 4 years already. Like
Salute
5
to you.
years.
We gonna pause for some quick love. We gotta pause for some quick love, y'all. Since some love, we got moments with Mickey Red. You already know what she does for this industry. She's the fairy godmother, editing and all of that other good stuff. We got Just a Smash. I apologize. You
Wait,
are
what?
just a splash. Ignore that smash. She's more than just a smash. Trust it. Damn, I got me looking
Lady
crazy
Sophia.
now.
What
I've
in
never
the
met
world?
Sophia before,
crazy.
y'all. I've never met Sophia before. So please, that was a verbal typo.
What in the
Peace to
world?
my man Curtis, aka Malevolent Elephant. All right, he's in the spot.
Wait,
If you
pronounce that name again.
That's a hell of a tongue
Malevolent Elephant.
Hey,
that's 3 times fast.
hey, elephant nigga. I hope you gonna be in Atlanta. Hey, Vic. Hey,
we
Vic.
looking for E-Black. E-Black is the one that can't pronounce it.
Hey, Vic. When we was in Houston, right, and we was at brunch, and Malevolent Elephant, he was sitting at the table. That's like Logic. How you say his name again? He was like, yeah, that's the elephant nigga.
Goddamn Logic,
yo. I gotta show where E-Black could not say the shit. I literally had to give him a speech like Malevolent.
Hey man, hey, shout out to Malevolent Elephant, man. That dude.
Peace, brother.
Hey, wow. Listen, man. Hey, let me say this while I'm on your platform, Chef. If you allow me this moment,
Yo,
man.
this is your platform
Man,
too, bro.
Nah, bro. Shout out. You said the keys are under the doormat. So shout out to everybody that fucking showed up in Houston, man. It wasn't about just like the Lapeef thing and all that other stuff, man. That was y'all shit. Y'all showed up to every, like, you, Blizzy, Malevolent Elephant, Got Doggone Trill, Poor Man Podcast, Thinking Man Podcast. I'm trying not to leave out no names. Like, the amount of love, and then what's crazy is the amount of couples that came out. You know what I'm
There
saying?
was a lot of couples.
It was.
There was a lot of couples.
Yes.
Yeah, there was.
Wow.
It was a beautiful thing. This was not even a
Man.
YouTube thing. Let me
was not.
interrupt
Yes,
you.
sir.
This
Go
was
ahead.
not a YouTube thing. It started out as an event where people would have the opportunity to see the show they like to watch on Thursday nights live. But it turned into something different because remember, that whole weekend there was only one event that was for everybody, which was the actual show and then the after party at Camp Houston. But it turned,
I got stories on Chef.
It morphed. Yeah, it morphed into some other shit. You feel what I'm saying? And it was like, yo, it was a beautiful thing. And what I will say is this: you see, Curtis Malevolent Elephant said, "Can't wait till Atlanta in August." So,
man,
the next Lapeef joint is going to be in August in Atlanta,
man,
right? Now watch this.
It's gonna be in August. Wait a minute.
Yeah, August, the first weekend in August. Now watch this. You see, I may look a little smooth and all of that stuff, but I ain't no young dude though. So for the record, my birthday is going to be August 3rd, right? During the time that the event's going on. And August 3rd is going to be my 50th birthday. You feel me?
Okay.
So I turned 50 on August 3rd. The family's going to be down here in Atlanta. So if you're in another state, you may want to come down because there's going to be some some action going on. And remember, you
Well,
kicking
what
it
kind of
with
action? I need more information.
oh,
Is there a
because
flyer?
the feds watching. The feds look, the feds watching, and your 8 husbands. Then I don't need no problem.
Hey, that ain't got nothing to do with nothing. What's that got to do with anything?
Chef.
That ain't got nothing to do with
Hey,
nothing.
Chef, if it's poly, you might find yourself at trapeze. If Polly gonna be there, might have.
Hold on.
My bad.
Wait.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you like 2 Chainz.
I got to sleep in this bitch. I got to sleep in this bitch, okay?
Oh wow!
Hey, E Black upgraded to the pull-out couch. It's good.
Oh no!
Listen, I know I be talking gangster
You know,
shit.
I've heard about
I know y'all be
trapeze.
I be talking gangster shit, but y'all trying to get me fucked up.
I've never been to one. I want to go. I do want. I've never been to any. Swinger. I would like to go because I would like to watch.
Yeah,
that's what I
You're
like.
just a freak.
Yeah, I was with a girl.
What state are you in? What state are you in, Miss Carter?
Hey.
What state are you in?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm in Nebraska.
Oh, Nebraska. Ain't no niggas in Nebraska.
They got corn though.
There's a lot of them here.
They got corn.
You gotta open your eyes.
Hey,
and remember, that's Nebraska. That's Omaha. So that's where them Omaha
like that
State
shit.
be at.
That's where
like that shit at all.
That's where Gabrielle Union is from and Malcolm Little is from.
I wish I could party. I wish I could come to the party.
You can come, Andrea. You come. Bring your sister wife and let's go.
Hey, let me tell y'all something, man.
My grandbaby is supposed to be born on his birthday.
Wait, and let me say this too, Chef.
Okay.
Shout out to Mr. O for making sure we were straight that Sunday at what was that spot? I can't remember the name of that
something
spot.
And something.
It
was
Kirby Up or something or whatever.
No, Upper Kirby was where we stayed at.
There was 2 of them.
That was the brunch, but the other one was something and something. I'm gonna find the name for you.
Yeah, but shout out to Mr. O too, because he looked out and made sure we were straight. When I tell y'all it was a family affair, and that's why even with Bess, me and Bess have had plenty of conversations. And Bess, I don't know if you hold on to the ideology still, or if you want to clarify when I say this. So just please forgive me if I misquote. But when people say that, hey, it's just YouTube, you never gonna meet, you never gonna see each other in person, and this, that, and the third with the rule. I'm just saying that Houston experience, you had people who got together for the first time, and what y'all don't know, a lot of the panelists, that was our first time meeting face to face. We do Thursday and we do Tuesdays and all that other stuff. We had never met face to face, and despite all the technical difficulties and everything else that was happening that particular day, it was like we didn't miss a beat. You know what I'm saying? And so, man, if you can make it to the A and celebrate Pup 50th, y'all keep calling him Chef. I'm gonna call him Pup. He shouldn't have never shown me that doggone unsung video, man. But hey, man, let me tell you something. People was not letting other people pay for people's drinks. Like it was just beautiful. The family vibe, man. People was like buying stuff for like, yo, you drinking? Okay, I got you, bro. Don't worry about it. Like, I got you.
Oh,
you couldn't buy your own drink. Oh, what you eat? Nah, come on, have some of this. It was a family. It was like Cud and Pete in Poetic Justice. So it was that type of family vibe, man. And that's what, I know they have all these other Manosphere meetups and all these other different things popping off, man. It's just a glimpse of what could be. And so I'm excited for Atlanta. I haven't been to Atlanta in a couple of years. I'm looking forward to Chef firing up the grill and putting some lamb chops and some asparagus on the grill. You know what I'm saying?
Got to live up to the video.
I don't like to stay. I don't know. I never stayed in Atlanta. I just don't like driving through. It upsets me. That's all I know.
Because the traffic crazy, but
exactly. It's depressing.
Yeah, and I ain't gonna plug too much more because I mean Chef already know what it is, man. When we touch down, I know what's the name? I know y'all gonna have some strip club stuff on the menu. I'm telling y'all.
Wait a minute.
I'm not spending my money. I will spend y'all money. I do not pay like I weigh when it comes to them strip clubs. Yeah, that's
not sports.
I mean, you get in Atlanta, that's just part of the culture, man. Like people go there,
culture.
Yeah, they do business deals and they don't even go there to look at the women. They go there to eat. depending on what club you
That's
in.
true facts. That is true facts.
Yeah, they go there to
Yeah,
eat.
that shit different.
It is. It is.
I don't know if it's just me, but it looked like 100 Watts. 100 Watts looked like he over there ready to start up his own little porno production company over there. That's what he got going on.
He got that Ron Jeremy popping.
Look, that ain't the room that he was in when we was on the Nighthawk shit. He on
Okay, that nigga on the casting couch.
Well, the person holding the camera is his fluffer.
Wait a minute. Oh.
I went from
hey, he went to Dexter. hey, he went from 100 Watts back to 100 Wet.
What's happening?
100 Wet. You thought we forgot, nigga? You thought we forgot?
Right. He gonna change his name. His porno name is gonna be called 100 Cocks.
Oh my God.
Sir.
That's
I did not have any parts in that.
Love it was.
There is a one dick limit around me.
Miss Polly said y'all just need to have a conversation about the possibilities.
Let me
hey, put him in a 1-on-1 with Miss Polly, yo, and see if she can change his mind.
And he drinking the Red Bull Yellow joint. He ready to perform. Pardon me.
Oh man.
Look, man. Why you be setting me up like that, Chef?
Because I miss you, nigga. That's why I come.
Okay, nigga. You got about 2-3 months worth of goddamn roasting to get on.
Oh. On the side note, yo, peace, love, light, and strength to your family. Peace to great grandmoms. You feel me? I heard about it not from you, but from catching a little glimpse of your pops RW on another network. You know what I mean? So I'm gonna say I was fucked up when I heard it, that I didn't holler at you directly, but it just literally clicked, man. Peace to your family, money. Real talk. You feel me?
Appreciate it.
Real talk, man. Y'all good?
Yeah. You know, that's part of life. Life comes with death. It's unfortunate and we never look for it. Everybody, we got to deal with it in our own way. So I appreciate you with that.
No doubt. But you know, I'm about even though we put on that coat of armor, that suit of armor, you know what I mean? We don't always live up to what's on the armor side. We exist within the inside. So when I'm like, yo, you good? I'm talking to you good, like, yo, my dude, let me know what you need.
Not gonna tell you on here.
No, I know that.
hey, but you know what's crazy?
You know, holla at your boy, son, and peace and pops. But go ahead.
Hey, real spill, just really quick, because what you said, it it reminded me, and this is one of the reasons why I advocate for Black men to go to therapy, right? Because when you said that, it reminded me of my therapist, and this was at the height of the pandemic, and she asked me, she said, "Hey, how are you?" And I was, "Oh, I'm great." Code switching. "Oh, I'm great. Everything's fine. I'm going to buy this newspaper," right? And she said, "No, how are you?" And when she said it, I knew exactly what she was saying. And so since then, when people ask me how I am, I'm cognizant and mindful to be truthful with them in the moment. So shout out to you.
How's your spirit?
Start with the advisors. Yo, Chef, relax, relax.
I'm high.
hey,
World
listen,
citizens.
Hey, man. Hey, I cussed Chef out for 3 days straight after seeing that, man. I cussed him. Yo, I'm going back to showing y'all vinyl, man.
Chef, you rat suit, motherfucker.
That nigga pulled out the Dolomite. You know, business boy, fat suit, junkyard, motherfucker.
All I messed was test tube, baby.
So Rilla, I have a question for you. So you said that you're cognizant of when people ask you that. So it just throughout your normal day, and it can be a range of people, whether it be people that only know you for a week or people that have known you for decades, right? So it's a range of people that can ask you that question when they see you. So do you feel like it's a time and place, like, and based on what you just said, where you at?
1000%.
So it's a time and place to be honest, or are you just
1000%? Because if I'm at work, and mind you, the business that I'm in, it's a people business, and the people that frequent my business are regulars. right? So they'll ask me, and they may genuinely want to know like how I'm doing. I may tell them like, "Hey, I've been working hard, working long, or whatever." But the intimate details of how I'm really feeling, I reserve those for people that I could trust with that information. Only thing I was saying was to that point because again, and I don't know if you caught when I said I'm reading Jason Wilson's "Cry Like a Man," is that I know that in this space as men, we do not get to share our genuine, authentic, true feelings for fear of either dudes is gonna look at us and use the information and clown us or whatever, or females are gonna look at us soft or whatever. The da 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 woo woo. And what I'm saying is, I done seen where the reverse of that, or the opposite of that, is you catching dis-ease from holding that stuff in, ulcers, and all types of other stuff. And so for me, I would just rather release it. So I answer the question appropriately, authentically, and honestly based on the situation that I'm in. So even with a stranger or even with the regulars at my job, I can answer that question authentically. But in particular, if my wife is asking me or if one of my homeboys is asking me, I'm definitely answering that question authentically about how I'm really doing in that space and in that moment. If that makes sense.
Yes.
No, I definitely the answer you gave to that question is what I wanted to make sure was put on wax just based on what you was talking about. Because I just don't want people to think that it's okay to just be telling your business to everybody you come across. Like I understand what you meant when you said it, right? Like just being able to not hold it, like you said at the end, not being able to hold in that stuff that you got carrying, because that can create lasting effects, whether it be in your health, right, with your cholesterol, your blood pressure, and stuff like that, like you mentioned, or it can just be a thing where you start creating these habits that end up turning into problems for you mentally. You start detaching from people, you start getting into the moods of depression and don't know it, right? So instead of holding it in, you do need to let it out, but time and place, because you don't need to be telling everybody your business.
No, 1000%, and you should. And I would say this to men in particular, because women always have a girlfriend where they gonna, girl, give me the tea. What happened? What that nigga do now, right? What men got to get to a space of is having that at least one homeboy, man, where you could let loose and tell that nigga whatever and know he not gonna judge you. I got two homeboys like that. My sister, my blood sister, two homeboys, and my wife. I got 4 different outlets, so I'm not burdening, because that's the other thing, Watts. You can't burden one person. Don't nobody want to hear your shit all the time, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, damn, every day something going on, bro. I don't want to hear that shit, right? So, you gotta have those safe spaces, man, where you can unload. And for me, again, it's one of the reasons why I'm into vinyl, sneakers, and art. So when y'all see me buying a whole bunch of vinyl, hello, retail therapy. That's my retail therapy. I chef, this is all 6.
Wait, you have a shopping problem? Is that what you're trying to say?
Yo.
Yeah,
he got a fucking box set of Sade vinyl.
Y'all gonna stop playing with me, man.
Check the J.
Yo, that's crazy. Check the J
card.
That collection is crazy.
So that one right there, that's a recommission of multiple. If you check, I don't know, because sometimes when they recommission certain projects, what they don't do is include the original J cards, right? J cards, what the J cards are is normally what they used to do in old CDs and cassettes, where they would put the producer, the record executives, this, that, and the other. If you have the originals, you got one of the things I've been trying to do is compile the J cards from the old projects. One of the things is it's a little hard to find the original J cards. If you find the original J card for Love Deluxe, you'll see me in there. The original J card for Michael Jackson Dangerous, J card for both Shaba's projects and several one of them. So you find you the original J cards. What that is, that's actually some real bread behind those.
Hold on. Favorite Sade song all time. Everybody. Favorite Sade song all time.
It is no.
I'll sing the bitch. I'll sing the bitch.
Don't.
Motherfucker, chef. Cut it out.
I'm good at forgiving.
But I can't hate you.
Love is stronger than pride.
Although I have tried.
Rest in peace to my uncle Kiki. That was his nickname, Uncle Kiki. Yo.
Jesus Christ, man.
Yeah,
I
man.
was about to say that same thing, bro. Like on everything I own and love. If you listen to that song, hey, Sade is the worst person to listen to if you're going through a breakup, man.
Okay. Okay.
Because you just listen to it. You'll listen to it, it'll get you through it. And at the end of the song, when the song ends, you realize that you was vibing with her, but at the end, she's like, "You stupid motherfucker, I told you."
I still really love you.
Right. You know, but listen, so let's do this.
Yes.
Hold on. Let me get this up for y'all. Get this up for y'all. Pause. But
King of Sorrow.
Right. But yo,
King of Sorrow was good.
Yeah, King of Sorrow was good, but you talking to older folks, bro. So at the end, when we talk about King of Sorrow is it's new stuff. It ain't the same. Just real quick, I won't pretend that I intend to stop living. I won't pretend I'm good at forgiving, but I can't hate you, though I've tried. Right? I still really love you. Love is stronger than pride. I won't pretend I ain't stepped to. Oh, it's the same one. Hold on, was it? Sitting here wasting my time be like waiting for the sun to rise. It's all too clear. Things come and go. Sitting here waiting for you will be like waiting for the winter. It's gonna be cold. They may even be slow. Snow. Man, that shit goes so deep.
Man, listen, Chef, you gotta stop, man. You gotta let everybody else ask. Cause that's my. I'm singing it as you read. Listen, man.
Yeah.
Let me go. Let me get off here.
So let me do this because look, there was one point. Ooh, Crush Groove.
Knock it off, Chicago. I see what you're doing. You worse than Chef with the clips. He works the Chef with the clips. Chef be like, one more clip.
Peace to Shabadoo and Boogaloo Shrimp. All right. So yo, here's what we're gonna talk about real quick because there was some point in the show when I was like, man, ooh, the Wiz. That's one funny. That's a dope one. The Wiz, that my most scariest sound was this one. If you're old enough to understand, it's all good. But look, there was some point.
Why you had to say that?
There's some point in the show. There's some point in the show when I was finna say. There was some point in the show when I said, "Yeah, we ain't doing a 4-hour stream." There was some point in the show I said we ain't doing a 5-hour stream. Some point in the show I said we ain't doing a 6-hour stream.
That's what you said.
Right. So let me say we ain't finna do a 7-hour stream. So here's what I'm gonna do. All right. Oh snap. Porgy.
Peace to Miss Deb.
Porgy and Bess. If y'all don't know what Porgy and Bess was the new version or the reboot of a story called Pygmalion. If you're not familiar with Pygmalion, Pygmali.
Hey, Chicago, I need you to mute your face. All right, knock it off.
Right.
Hey, man, that's bogus because I told Kay that, man. You bogus, man.
Hey, that's an homage to you, brother.
To be loved, she got me on my singing shit tonight. You see what she put on there? Watch this. When I think of home, I think of a place where there's love overflowing. I wish I was home. I wish I was back there. Nigga.
Chef, you gonna be doing Pretty Wings in a minute now. All right, now clip your ass up.
I love next step. I love.
Well, yo. Ooh. Look, so here's what we're gonna do.
What we gonna do?
What we're gonna. Oh, you see, you're a good sport. That's
Okay. Stay ready, huh?
Right. That's what we like. That's what we love about Miss Paula. She's like, what we finna do? So, whoa, Solange. Oh yeah, you fucking with the elevator kickers. All right, scissor. Yeah. So yo, here's what we finna do. We're gonna close it out. What I'm going to do is play something for you guys, and I believe that this conversation is probably gonna take us. Come on, man, Nostalgia Ultra, Frank Ocean, baby. That is the one. That was one of the ones that was the hustle that he did in terms of his projects. My guy.
See, Chicago he's
Come
like a
on.
kid in a candy store because he got all these albums, but half of the folks ain't even old enough to remember this shit. Less more don't recognize this shit. Chef is the best person for him to do this for. Cause Chef know all of this shit.
Girl, I know
Chef,
it might seem strange.
Chef, we're gonna do a music show, bro. We gotta do
Yeah,
it.
let's do it.
Now you're
Because
talking.
they got me hitting falsettos and shit. You know what I
Now
mean?
you talking.
And my voice is supposed to be raspy, right?
See, Andrea, there you go.
I said we should do a music show. I was like, name that tune. I want to do that.
Yeah, we finna do that shit.
Well,
But
go
in the
ahead and take the
meantime,
you gonna take
in
the
the
copyright strike?
Fuck it.
We ain't monetized yet. We ain't monetized
That's
yet.
the way I sing it.
Let's get it then.
I know it's gonna be awesome.
Demonetize that one episode.
Okay.
Hold on.
She said cranes in the sky.
Man, listen.
Yo.
Hey, let me tell you something. I play is that Mickey that said that? Let me tell you something. Real talk. That Solange album. I played Don't Touch My Hair for my daughter. That's one of her favorite songs, G.
That was a pretty decent one too.
Oh, nigga, don't touch my hair.
Yeah, they didn't. The labels. Solange would have been bigger. Solange would have been way bigger if the labels, if the approach that her and her family and her business counterparts made to the labels. There's certain labels that will tell you yes. If Rilla is that dude that's signed to somewhere else, but he wants to do something with your business or with your label, and he has a nephew, because they want to make sure that whenever Rilla is out of that contract, he might be out of in a year, they want to make sure that Rilla likes us. So they'll do a whole project for Rilla's cousin. They may not see his vision.
I see what you're saying.
And push him forward, but they're going to do it for him. Solange had some opportunities where on her project, she had some opportunities to really blow. But remember, I'm coming from the behind the scenes label side, you know?
I because you know what I was gonna say, Chef. I thought she kind of got caught up in that Jermaine Jackson type space because she had Raphael Sadiq produce that album. I don't know if he was executive producer, but he definitely was a producer, a lead producer on that album. And it was one of those albums that, like, where the hell did this come? And the creative direction, the visuals that she was, man, that heifer was cooking, bro. And then to your point, I think she just is always in the shadow of her sister, and people are gonna always compare her to her sister and think that she's supposed to do the numbers. But she actually, my opinion, we got to do a music show, Chef. She actually she hit Erykah Badu's stride, my opinion, with that home, whatever the name of that album was, not the album after that. I don't know what she was doing after that, but that album, that particular album, like Cranes in the Sky and all that, man, she was in her Erykah Badu bag, and she could have killed it if she had followed up, you know, with some consistency. But anyway, Andrea, stay on his head, man. Make sure he send me yeah. Hey, Vic.
Let me tell you, I called my other partner named VictorFREEZE and said, hey, we should do a show called That's That Too. He was like, I don't know, we gonna do that. That's a copyright. You know, I have ideas always in my head, okay?
Man, stay on that nigga head, man. Hey, Vic, you notice all them New York niggas always saying some pause, and niggas don't even be on that type of stuff, man. New York. I just told a female to stay on his head, and he paused.
I said, you pausing the wrong way.
Actually, right. You're right. I should have
I
said,
know how they.
listen to what he's saying.
I know how that go, man. Hey, Vic.
I told Vic this morning. I said we should do a show called Name That Tune. Because I was like, Vic, do you know country music? Because I do too. I was like, I want to be like you, boy, Russ and music. He was like, Drea, that's copyright.
Love know what time it
we
is.
don't do that show. But I'm
right.
gonna tell Chef.
Y'all
Stay on
playing
his
that
head.
shit? Y'all playing that shit?
Stay on
Okay,
his head, man.
before I take control of this arena, we might end up making it Name That Tune, and I might end up making it a fucking karaoke. So you have to sing that tune. That. I just got questions. I'm just saying, I got questions. Right? Yeah, I'm saying. So listen, y'all. Here's what we finna do. We have, besides myself, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people on the stage. That's going to equate to 3 minutes apiece, which means 15 minutes. 15 minutes for those 5 attached to the 6 hours and 10 minutes we've been on, right? This is going to be the final piece of our potluck. And whoever's going to go first, you let me know who wants to go first. What I'm going to do is set the clock for you. But what I would like to do is play this clip. All right. And I know it's
15 minutes is good.
Right. Yeah. The thing is that 15 minutes is your responses, but I know we're dealing with Negroes. So, you want them to be at the party at 3:00. So, you tell them the party is at noon, right? You know how that goes. So that 15 minutes, it's not a real time because I know y'all don't follow rules.
I can do a lot in 15 minutes.
I'll do mine in 3 minutes.
There you go.
I'll say whatever in 3 minutes.
All right. So let's do this.
You only need 3 minutes?
3 minutes. You gonna see the?
Yeah, he said each person,
maybe both.
Y'all ain't see the clip yet.
Yeah, he said each person gets 3 minutes. He said
I heard what he said. I'm saying that's all you need is 3 minutes. That's not a lot. I mean, you need to know.
Oh, Miss Polly. First of all, let me let you know.
Wait, hold on.
Listen.
I hit you
play that
game, Chef.
Look. In the 3 minutes, the first minute is the cuddle. Excuse me. The first minute is the foreplay. Second minute is the power slam. Third minute is
see, y'all don't waste 3 minutes already.
In the middle, that's the game changer.
Nah, Chef. I ain't doing none of that. Bernie Mac said 50 pumps. Count them if you ain't got nothing better to do.
Wow.
That's what you gonna get.
Wow.
50.
Can they be long? Can they be long stroke or something? Damn.
This ain't TLA. You got to go to TLA for the long stroke.
Oh,
wow. Gonna get you.
Well, I heard.
Now you gotta have a
everybody
smooth
has an option to do a long stroke or a short stroke.
Well, listen, Miss Polly. Let me talk.
Yeah,
let me say something. Let me tell you something. I'm gonna give you 50 pumps. Okay, count them if you ain't got nothing better to do.
See, I see what you're trying to do. You start to do 50 pumps. Okay, I gotta count it.
You ain't 30 no more.
Hey, Bernie Mac said, stir like coffee.
Is that 50 jackrabbit pumps or something? Like, I'm just trying to get
for the brothers
information.
with no finishing move.
Wait, hold on now. I ain't no young boy. I ain't trying to power.
I'm just trying to understand.
Stir like motherfucking coffee. You remember that, Chef? He said, is she on the phone talking to us? What you doing, girl? Nothing. I'll go back and watch that Def Comedy Jam with Bernie Mac, man. Rest in peace to Bernie Mac. God doggone God. Him and Robin Harris, man.
Yeah, man.
But yo,
play that.
Peace. So let's get this thing situated here. This is gonna be the last topic that we discuss here, and I want to make sure that folks. Hold on, let me see. Somebody sent me a message. Oh, you good, fam. No apologies required. We're gonna play this piece, and everybody's gonna get their 3 minutes to lock it in. Wait a minute, somebody missing? Okay, Queen dropped. All right, Queen dropped, and Mr. Best dropped. Cool. So we're about to throw this on real quick. Oops. My bad. It was over here. Here we go. Yeah, ready? Let's go.
Question is why are politicians so afraid to say that they're doing something specifically for black people? Like they use the cloak of poor people and people of color, the underprivileged. Why is it that you can't just come out and say, I'm doing this for black people because black people need it? Because so many things have been done to us throughout the history of this country. So many things have been done to us, but very little has been done specifically for us. Why do you think that is?
Because African Americans represent 12% of the population. And so if you are a traditional politician doing the math, you think if I name this group, I am going to lose other people, and I can't get, if every single black person voted for me, this may not get me what I want. So let me make it vague enough that other people don't get offended by helping.
Oh, you just gave me an idea. I hate to cut you off,
Please.
but black people, we just gonna have to start finding, like, the candidate that we don't like the most. We just gotta act like we like them, so won't nobody like them. Think about that shit.
Now you thinking.
Like, we just showed up at the next election acting like we liked the one person we really didn't like. All the white people be like, I don't know about this guy.
If you can try this experiment in 2023, I would be greatly appreciative. 12%? We're 12%. We may be inching towards 13% of the population. So on a federal level, that's been part of the problem, that it's been a challenge. Now, I got into trouble from a lot of folks when I ran in 2018 because I specifically talked about black people. But I also talk about Latinos, I talk about Asian Americans, because each of those communities face different challenges. But I wake up black, I go to sleep black, and I live black. And for me, it is anathema to pretend that I am not who I am. I'm not always going to only talk about what we can do for black people, but I'm always going to make certain I am thinking about how we serve the black community. And I think it is disingenuous to walk away from it, but to your point, if people want to know why it happens because in the math, it's hard to win an election with just black people.
Right.
Can I go first?
Hold on, before we go, let me drop this for the folks that may not understand what an anathema is. It's a noun referring to something or someone that one vehemently dislikes. Basically means a motherfucker or a thing that your ass totally don't care for. So when she referred to herself as an anathema, that's what she was referring to. And the overarching conversation was based on her running for office. So I want to just educate those who are not familiar with that sister, that thick and juicy sister. Her name is Stacey Abrams, right? Please Google her. She was actually one of the candidates for governor of the state of Georgia. She was also
robbed.
The other sister, let me, just so folks understand how, wait, no, I'm off cam. Just so folks understand, remember, Kamala Harris was the one that was selected to be VP.
Yes.
The sister that was considered before her was Stacey Abrams, that sister that you saw there. So I want you to understand, she could have been the most powerful sister in all of American politics, you know, and she still retains that position. However, unfortunately, which is going to be another show, folks wasn't ready to give that position to a thick and juicy sister, even though she has a cleaner record politically than Kamala. That's what I'm saying. All right.
You think it was because of how she physically looks?
Yes.
Yes.
Do you? Yeah. You don't believe that weight and the physical appearance plays a part in terms of not just who people will vote for, but who they will actually, wish to push to the forefront. The political party. Remember, it's not based on who's the best. It's based on who those folks will more than likely vote for. So, with that being said, this is the time where we finna cook, right? So let's talk about. So who wants to be first to address what Stacey was saying? If you need me to replay it, I will replay it just to make sure. You know what? Let me just replay this shit real quick, just to make sure we're on the same page, and then we give everybody their 3 because we don't have as many people as before. So here we go.
Question is why are politicians so afraid to say that they're doing something, specifically for black people? Like they use the cloak of poor people and people of color, the underprivileged. Why is it that you can't just come out and say, I'm doing this for black people because black people need it? Because so many things have been done to us throughout the history of this country. So many things have been done to us, but very little has been done specifically for us. Why do you think that is?
Because African Americans represent 12% of the population. And so if you are a traditional politician doing the math, you think if I name this group, I am going to lose other people, and I can't get, if every single black person voted for me, this may not get me what I want. So let me make it vague enough that other people don't get offended by helping.
Oh, you just gave me an idea. I hate to cut you off,
Please.
but we black people, we just gonna have to start finding like the candidate that we don't like the most. We just gotta act like we like them, so won't nobody like them. Think about that shit. Like if we just showed up at the next election acting like we liked the one person we really didn't like,
can you try
all
that?
the white people be like, I don't know about this guy.
If you can try this experiment in 2023, I would be greatly appreciative. 12%. We're 12%.
When she runs again.
Maybe inching towards 13% of the population. So and on a federal level, that's been part of the problem, that it's been a challenge. Now, I got into trouble from a lot of folks when I ran in 2018 because I specifically talked about black people. But I also talk about Latinos, I talk about Asian Americans, because each of those communities face different challenges. But I wake up black, I go to sleep black, and I live black. And for me, it is anathema to pretend that I am not who I am. I'm not always going to only talk about what we can do for black people, but I'm always going to make certain I am thinking about how we serve the black community. And I think it is disingenuous to walk away from it, but to your point, if people want to know why it happens because in the math, it's hard to win an election with just black people.
Right.
All right. So now, here's what we're finna do. I'm gonna get the clock ready for you. All right. So who wishes to go first?
Hey, I go first, man. I told you I'm 3 strokes and I'm out. This ain't finna be. I'm finna pump it.
Hey.
Yeah, I'm gonna pump it on. You stupid.
All right, hold on. Here you go.
Oh, 1 minute, man. You got the clock on. I got my timer set too.
I'm finna start that clock. Here you go. Boom.
Okay, so here's the deal. I actually, I thought what's the name was gonna go somewhere else with it. Carlos Miller. Shout out to him too. I remember him from when he was performing at Apache Cafe. Shout out to him. Yeah, and a couple of them joints I hosted with my homegirl Dia. But shout out to him. I don't, whatever. I don't want to do all that. But Stacey Abrams was hitting on something. But here's the thing: part of what her and Chico being what they were alluded to, this is the only challenge that I have, is that we still waiting on somebody to do something for us. And she brought the balance, but she didn't bring it home for Jerome. The truth of the matter is that was honestly the opportunity for her to plug, right, her campaign, her fundraising efforts and all of that there, because again, it's what we alluded to earlier in terms of we need to be grooming our own candidates. One thing I love about Stacey Abrams is that she knows she was robbed that last election. She should have been governor of Georgia, right? But here's the thing. She didn't pout, she didn't whine, she didn't cry, she didn't complain. She put boots back on the ground, registered more voters, and she's more. It's one of the reasons that Raphael Warnock was able to get a seat, and who else was able to get a seat? There was another gentleman that was able to get a seat that ran with Raphael Warnock. And so, I think Stacey Abrams is dope. I think she's one of the most qualified male or female people out there to sit in the seat. And I honestly believe she would advocate for all people. But let me tell y'all something, black people.
Wait, you said Warnock. It was Warnock. What were you saying? You said something about another candidate.
No, I don't remember the candidate's name, and I keep wanting to say Beto O'Rourke, but I know he was in he's in Texas. It was another gentleman that was running.
You know, Wayne Black.
No, not Wayne Black. He wasn't even. No, it was a white dude that was running. It was the dude that lost in Alpharetta, and then he was running for another Senate seat. But as my time is winding down, this is what I would leave the audience with. Black people, we got to learn the things that we disagree on, cool, but the fundamental things that we could coalesce around. And thank you for anathema. You and El Guapo be dropping these words, and I'm trying to learn a new word every day. So I'm going to use anathema in a sentence tomorrow. And they probably won't even know I'm sneak dissing them. but black people, with 20 seconds left, black people, man, the things that we could agree on, we got to coalesce around the things that we can agree on, build a strategy, and begin to move in the direction of what we want to see happen. We have to groom our own candidates, support them, get them in office, and hold those people accountable.
Okay. And he ceded 50-something minutes of his time. Go ahead with that. All right. We might make the rest of them go 2 minutes. Let's go. Who's next? Appreciate that, Rilla. Who's next?
Let me take
Jump
that.
in.
Let me take that.
All right. Hold on. Let me flip your time. You ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
All right, cool. 3 minutes. Let's go.
All right. So I think the point that got me the most in listening to her talk was when she was talking about we're 12% of the population. Now, something that we hear here on these YouTube streets all the time, Black people are not a monolith. We are not a monolith. So at best, you may get 6% of the population of this country to agree on one set line of principles. At best, you may get 6%. So in terms of politicians and the games they play and all that shit, you have, what are we talking about? 94% of the population that is not attached to us at all. Well, I'm not gonna say not attached to us at all, but 94% of the population that's not Black. It's not hard to get those people to not care about our problems, especially when you start throwing shit in the air like the alphabet community and all the stuff that they're dealing with. You have the Asian hate groups that are going on. You have Indian groups that are fighting for theirs. So it's not hard at all for what we are as Black people are talking about. It's not hard for our situations to get swept under the rug because the population, the percentage of people that are in this country is a lot larger than us. And then if we're going to keep it a whole being, you have to think about the contribution of those populations. A great example, when you look at Middle Eastern in terms of Indian or something like that, most of these guys come over to this country, they get engineering degrees, they get a job, they become high tax paying individuals. You have to think about those kind of things, like whether you think it's right, fair, just, or whatever the case may be. Most of us are not making more than 45, 50,000 a year. So in terms of what we contribute to the country is very minimal when it comes to these politicians that play their game, and it's all a numbers game. You got to follow the money. And when you follow the money, we don't provide enough for them to give a fuck about anything that we're talking about. If we're going to keep it a whole being, which is why I agree with what Rilla is talking about, when the focus needs to be doing what we can with what we can do instead of looking for them to do for us, because they're not going to give a fuck. We don't mean enough. We don't contribute enough. That's just how that shit rolled to me. Time, coach.
Hey, it seemed like 2 minutes was the number. All right. Who's next? Who's next on the clock? Somebody jump in.
I guess I'll go then.
Andrea, don't be sitting up there talking all calm. Come on with that spiciness.
That's some bullshit.
Come on, boogie.
Let me know when you're ready.
I don't give a fuck.
Let me know when you're ready, Andrea. I'm gonna hit the clock for you.
Okay, I'm ready.
Boom. Let's go.
So I do agree with my brother Rilla. I think we should start grooming our own people and hold them accountable. And I do think get behind them and lobby. But I do think that what the African community and everybody else's community is doing is getting behind them lobbyists and be right there, open our wallets up and start lobbying what we want. And instead of me talking about it, open our checkbooks up, because I believe how they are getting stuff passed because they open their checkbooks and their wallets, and that's why we're not getting stuff passed. We need to be on the front lines too, being out there lobbying for what we need for our community. So I definitely agree with what Willa said, and I definitely love Stacey Abrams. I think she got robbed. Period.com. That was a good sister. They wasn't ready for it. Sister was thick. I'm done. I don't need any more to say.
Hey, but Chef, that go back to what you were saying about the PACs. That's what the PACs are for, to lobby on our behalf.
And I agree. You ceded a lot of your time, Andrea. I understand where you're coming from, and I do believe that that's going to be an overarching conversation for another show. What you guys may not understand is one of the things that we do here on this network is this. We don't allow this conversation just to be this conversation. If we understand there's a overarching argument that takes place, the conversation may morph into another one and potentially another one. Okay. Some of the longest talking point we had on the show was literally based on a tiny piece of another show we had, a couple arguments we had, including me, including Andrea, Vic, and myself. Right. So pay attention. And I'm not taking up time because I'm still on Andrea's time, right?
Yes.
So
okay.
right. So who's next? Who has a piece that they want to say about what Stacey Abrams had to say?
I'll make a little piece.
Yeah, you got 3 minutes, family. Go ahead. Let me know when you're ready. You ready?
Yes, indeed.
3 minutes. Let's go.
Okay. I really kind of was feeling what Watts was saying there. It's one of those things where I think we have to think about the other communities too, because it's gonna assist us in making things important, because if make sure that we're getting help for our community also, but you have to really consider the bigger frame. Like you said, it starts talking about money. It's no longer, like you said, it starts turning into a different kind of conversation. No longer really, I would say, too much racial, but kind of like you said, like levels of where your money's at. So these people are contributing to our society in larger amounts. They have, they're going to have more say based on the fact that they're moving money around their businesses and things like that. They're contributing in other ways. So I actually really felt what you were saying, Watts. That's why I said I don't have too much to say, because I feel like you kind of really grabbed it all up there. So I really do agree with what you're saying. Yeah, is that it? Mm-hmm.
Damn, that was easy.
Yeah, it was real easy. Ain't like peanut butter spreading on bread. It was all great.
Hey.
See, you ain't even use all your 50 strokes.
Right.
You right. You right. Because I didn't need it.
Because she put the power into her 12, and it was able to make you right.
Hey, see, if you go to Boomerang, you listen to John Witherspoon. He said, "Don't be pussy, whip that pussy, bang, 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 bang,
bang." So hold on. So I know Rilla went. I know Miss Polly went. 100 Watts, you went already? In terms of cool. All right, so we got Andrea and Vic.
I went.
She conceded a bunch of her time, so it ain't look like she went.
Yeah, damn, it felt right. Right. You see, you thought you laid your best game down, and I was like, wait, is it in yet?
Wow.
You thought you laid it down, and it was like, is it in yet? Yeah, I know about that joke.
Outline.
So who we go to?
Is you
my guy,
Vic?
VictorFREEZE Music, aka Just Vic. What's good, family? Let them know, and let me know when to start that clock. Well, you got to get on camera. I want them to see your eyeballs. I hope he ain't getting pulled over.
Paging VictorFREEZE.
Paging VictorFREEZE.
Did you, Chef? Did you just ask him to look in your eyes while he's humping?
Whoa! What the fuck just happened?
You said we gotta see your eyes. I said, did you just ask him You know what you
See,
do.
we want to see his eyes when he's talking that shit. He's talking.
Right. So when I say that's what I'm trying.
You
When
said
the stroke
humping.
game is real, you gotta look in your eyes. What the hell?
Hey, really, that's when that New York balls come out.
You see, what it is that Miss Polly using her professionalism. I'm fucking with you.
Hey,
I'm fucking
hey,
with you. I'm
chef,
fucking with
chef,
you.
I'm gonna have to look past her application this time and choose someone a little more qualified.
A little more qualified, right? And if y'all don't know what we talking about, you tuned into the stream extra late, and you need to rewind your ass. How about that?
Listen,
So, yo, Vic,
all
let
that
me.
that went out the window like 3 hours ago. Okay.
Right. So, Vic, let me know when you want me to start your 3.
I mean, you can let it ride.
All right, three on the clock. Let's go.
I think the topic is a little bigger than I can do it justice for in 3 minutes, but
You need
based
5
on what,
because everybody conceded their time. You need 5.
nah, I'm good.
I'm
So
gonna give you 5 anyway. Go ahead.
hey, this nigga here.
He need more
Okay.
time. He need more
Yeah,
time.
I need less time and more sleep. Okay. But at the end of the day, you got shout out to Stacy,
And Miss Deb.
and Miss Deb.
She with the shits. Miss Deb with the shits tonight. Go ahead, yo.
I think what Chico was saying, even though he was somewhat joking, I think that has a major effect. It's kind of like whatever's to some people, whatever's popular, they do the opposite. Almost kind of like the contrarian type thing. And I feel like this party lines, what he was saying about why you can't just say something for black people, it's because you have too many people to appease. And how can you serve so many masters? So I think if there ever was someone in politics to address quote unquote black issues and not the issues of people of color, because that term is so broad in the way that it's used in the political atmosphere, that it encompasses so many people that black people get lost in the shuffle when you're using that term. So I think a lot of black people are fed up with that game of the words. They say, "Hey, what you gonna do for black people?" And I think that approach is kind of backwards. I think the approach that Chicago was speaking to earlier about how to organize and how to put our money where our mouth is and stop with all the marching and the pleas and the begging. And I think that when you select a person to represent you, your money should be behind them as well, so that when they actually get into office and they want re-election, they understand who actually is buttering their bread. I don't know about her look per se. I remember when she was first really introduced. I don't know if it was Oprah who introduced her, but they were talking about the young heavyset lady who was going door to door here in Atlanta, Georgia, and she was going literally door to door, like old school style, and just speaking to people directly. So I really respect her grind and her hustle, and I don't think she's pandering at all to anyone. But I just don't know that this approach to politics, the same status quo, to say, oh, we'll get us a winner eventually. I think we're on the clock, about like this clock. I think we're on the clock and we don't got time to wait for somebody to come save us with their politics. Because just like a young aspiring officer like our brother Nate or something like that, just you going into what would be considered maybe a cesspool or a place of corruption with the idea of changing it and cleaning it up. And I think it's a little far gone. You actually got to just play by the rules that are already been established, whether they're written or not. And we need somebody who understands the rules, who understands the connections, who understands if they need to do some things that are a little off the books to make some things move, that they're not scared to push those lines on our behalf and not forget those parts of it. And I don't know that she would be able to do that no matter what she looks like, because I honestly think she's just too honest of a person for the game.
All right. Well, I just want to make sure I didn't hear the thud. Did your mic drop?
Nah, that's it.
Okay, so it did drop. Perfect. All right, all right. I mean, not perfect that you was done, but cool. All right. So here's where we go. Of course, I have multiple clips for y'all. You see, we kind of extended it to 5 minutes because so many people ceded their time, which was amazing. So what I'm going to do is utilize 2 minutes, right? But I'm going to cede 2 minutes and 22 seconds of that time to a particular video. First piece I'm going to say is this. Stacey Abrams. And normally I'm the one that want to go deep and figure this out and figure that out and all of that shit. If you look at that initial video that we showed with her and them and Carlos and, you know, what's the name? Young Fly and all of them. The only thing that she was showing them dudes was math. It was pure mathematics. And what she said was, you guys expect to have this much input, this much input on societal voting and populist voting when there's only this many of you guys. So all she was doing was showing the power. She didn't come in the gate talking sour grapes. It was this, it was conspiracy, it was this. Literally, she said, it wasn't enough for you motherfuckers. All right? If it was Miss Polly, you know, she would have figured out some way to let him know that, listen, I need 12 inches. You have 6 inches. We have to get those other 6 inches somewhere. Right? I'm being an asshole with that one. The bottom line is, oh damn, I ain't get myself the clock. Sorry,
Wow.
y'all.
Yeah.
Sorry. All right. But the bottom line is, I'm just
half court before you shoot.
dramatic. But what?
Can you cross half court before you shoot first? You shoot where you shot that?
You stopping the shot clock. You giving me the win now. Go ahead. So now I took the clock off. Say it again.
I was making a joke. Go ahead. My fault.
I know. And I was figuring out a way to buy myself more time. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, no, you know,
Thanks
you can't stop in mid stroke so you can get extra time. That's BS.
Listen, you're gonna be on the show that we have next Thursday, and we're gonna write the polyamory manifesto. How about that? All right.
I be stroking. That's what I be doing.
Right. So in terms of all of that, I'm gonna throw a 3 on there. So what I say is this: all she was doing was giving us the simple math. That conversation she gave, it could have been way further and more, but she understands the attention spans of our folks and the folks that look and listen. All right. This channel here would have 40,000 subs if the attention spans of people were a lot longer, because we are known for the 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 hour streams. So that's the way it works. So I just believe that her information was protracted. It was short. She didn't get to give all of the information. But now, man, fuck this clock. The shit say Choupino on the page. So anyway, so what I believe is this. that there's more to that conversation. And I'm going to do my piece. Watch this. And I don't lie. I'm going to do my piece to see if I could get Miss Abrams on the show. And so that the conversation could be discussed. But then there's more. There's more. Listen, I'll give it a shot. Why not? Why not?
Yes.
Right?
Why not?
Why not? We are empowered folks here, and we have
Yes.
the opportunity to make certain things happen. And I've done different things in my life, even at the age of 19, some of my accolades. We're gonna give it a shot, and that's a real shot. So here's the last piece that I want to say, which is part of my pushback to whatever we may have heard. Hold on one moment. Let me.
So, how about those Lakers?
Oh, wait. I had to pause because we have a VIP that just popped up in the spot. We like to call her security. TCHBCU Queen TV. And when I make that statement that you better not call her a hoe, but you call her a G hoe. And if you don't know what that is, then you don't know about North Carolina A&T. You don't know about them freaking Aggies. Come on with it, TC. Talk to
All
him.
right.
Let him know.
I'm gonna be brief, and I can't believe that because
You
we
ain't
not
screaming
brief.
enough. You ain't screaming enough.
You know what? Let me just say good morning to everyone, all the kings and queens on the panel, all the kings and queens in your chat. So, Chef, when you just said you're gonna work on getting Ms. Abrams to come up on your panel, you all's panel. I'm gonna be working with Andrea, and I'll just put it to you this way: we probably better sooner than later. How about that?
Okay.
Okay. And so Andrea, I'll get some information from Andrea, and I'll shoot it to the people that I need to shoot it to, and all that kind of good stuff. I love the fact that finally, and I don't want to say finally, but there's so many people that are in this chat I see, and there's so many people on your panel that are about the business of talking about issues that we are going to be affected by immediately every single day. And Stacey Abrams and her conversation, having someone like her, and there are many others. The person that ran for the governor of Virginia. There are so many. I think this could be the hub for something like that, for something like this, and we're gonna need to do it before the next election. Because I always believe in, and we learned it at HBCUs, think globally, act locally. So as much as we love the presidential races and all the rah-rah that goes with it, I'm all about those local elections to the down to the school district, police commissioner, fire commissioner, your aldermen, your committee people. All of those people play a major role. And to be honest with you, working with some of these the folks that have just come in, immigrants that have just come into the city of Philadelphia, you know what they have that is not even about the money. They have the people. One person, they make a decision on who they're going to vote for and follow, and that's it. They don't go and they don't deter from that. And it's very, very interesting. So I'm just saying, I'm going to say this. I'm going to be working with Andrea. She and I will get together, Chef, to make this thing happen sooner rather than later.
Listen, like I say, the only reason that I reached the places that I reached in terms of my youth was the fact that I was around OGs that were placed and taught me stuff, and I learned from them. But what was crazy was that in terms of the aspects of my youth, what I brought to the circles that the OGs didn't have was my youth and my ability to dream and figure things out. And Vivian Scott, if you ever Google a person named Vivian, Scott Chew, CHEW. Her husband is from Ray Chew and the Crew, who were the band for he was the band leader for Late Night the Apollo and all of that stuff. But she was bigger than him. Vivian, that was my OG. She was my first industry mentor. And the thing is, Henry Hank Caldwell, several people, Lamont Bowles, Lamont Billy Bowles, Troy White, Mike Burrill, Dave Glue, all of these different people that I was around. The thing is, my youth, they had me in them circles, but it was my youth, or what OGs would consider my stupidity and my dreaming, that created dynamics where Shaba could get signed, Groove Theory could get signed, different things that I did. And what I'm saying is that I think it's important for all of us to be able to understand our voices and don't quiet our voices just based on what we believe the powers that be listen to. You can actually make that change. But you have to understand the depths of the power that you bring to the dynamic. Because if you don't, you're not throwing a punch. If you go into the ring thinking Tyson's gonna beat you, you ain't gonna throw a punch, and he's gonna eat your food in seconds. You might have lasted 3-4 rounds and still lose, but guess what? The fact that you lasted more than 30 seconds, you're gonna focus on those 3.5 rounds that you lasted and how did you do it, and that's what's gonna make you last longer. So I want to say something special. Oh, I still got information, man. Peace to Information Man Show, aka Info Media Live, which is his school. I call that his YouTube school where he teaches you shit, right?
Yes.
So he came in under the school moniker, not the dude, but the school. Listen, y'all, we can grow as a people. We can grow within our ideas. In order for us to do that, we have to recognize the level of power that each and every one of us exude on the ecosystem. It's critically important that we do. You literally had, if we count everybody, it was a total of 9 people that came in today, including myself, into this platform. We talked about how we felt. Some of us argued. Real feelings, not bullshit, real feelings. This is totally unscripted. You see me and Vic go at it, me and Andre go at it, Andre and Vic go at it. The thing is, we still love each other, and we're gonna still break bread, and we're gonna talk each day. And this is nothing. What you've seen is nothing compared to the arguments and drag out brawls we done had. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So what I would shit, Andrea had deep discussions with her best homie girlfriends. And my punk ass told her that her girlfriends was right. Okay. So what I'm saying is, man, what we need to do is listen. We need to listen. Stacey Abrams, one thing that she spoke about was our voice. And she spoke about the fact that we are only 12% of a population, but we move thinking that our vote is simply going to be enough. It is not enough. It requires our movement. It requires our vigilance. It requires the same level of aptitude that we use to get, pardon me, ladies, to get some pussy. Okay? The same level of not just aptitude, but subterfuge, the ability to hide that y'all ladies will use to get some dick, because we got to keep it equal, right? Equal rights, equal lefts. I'm saying to you that we need to do that shit for our people. It ain't just about a check. It's about our community. We are the most hustlers of the hustling universe. But we only use it individually. If you full of shit, if you the biggest scamming ass piece of shit person in the world and you feel that about yourself, can you just contribute just maybe 12 to 14% of that to your people. We'll all be better. I'm just saying. So now, here's what I'm going to say before I allow this illustrious panel to say they shit. I always say that on this network, we've been known for having 3, 4, 5, 6 hour panels. The longest panel that we ever had on this network, and it was when 100 Watts, Vic, and myself were on. It was 6 hours and 48 minutes today. And it was beautiful that my nigga 100 Watts. You always welcome here, family. Yes. Prodigal son, prodigal ass brother. When you're ready to bring your ass back, your room is still here and your fucking Xbox is still in there. Stop playing. That's me saying my piece, right? And peace to Robert Watkins too, Pops. Yo, this is the longest stream that this channel has ever produced. And we've been sitting double-digit views. This is the longest one ever, y'all.
No, it's time. It's time to get this man to 1,000. We need to do that. Need to tell some 10 friends. All we gotta do is tell 10 friends, go subscribe to Chef Patino channel. All we gotta do
Wait. Say my fucking name right. You said Chef Patino? You
said Chef Patino? No.
She said you're a Kentucky Wildcat. She said you're a Kentucky Wildcat.
That's Kentucky Wildcat.
Get my name right, my nigga. Come on, son.
Come on, you guys. Go tell 10 people. All we need is 10 people. 10 people each. Tell people go subscribe to the channel so we can get over our 1,000. So we can just start making more content. Cause we keep pushing the content out. We're gonna keep doing that.
Yes, Miss Deb. We on the night. Ain't this wild? This is beautiful, man. This is beautiful.
Hey, Pup. Let me say something.
Go ahead.
Quick, man.
Y'all handle all of this at this point.
Yeah, I'm a dip after this, man. Salute to you. You know how I give it up for you. You know our relationship and where we started from and where we at to this day, man. But I'm sitting here listening to you, and I know your audience is familiar with you because of the work that you put in, and they've seen you on these different platforms. But you know, one thing that I've learned, bro, is that you know, you never know who you in the presence of. Mm-hmm. You don't know. You could be, well, the Bible talks about you have entertained an angel and don't even know it, right? But I'm saying for you, bro, you don't speak on your pedigree enough. And you're not really supposed to, I guess. You right? But you really do not speak on your pedigree. You know, for all these cats that's, you know, trying to shout out to Jen, shout out to the Bronx, and Sedgwick.
Boricua.
Hey, Morena. Y'all better stop. I want some Ruskin pollo and paella now, right? Chef, bro, you know, your life's journey, like, just real talk, man. You really are that dude, bro. You really are that dude, and your life's travels and journey. You know, you've been on some world. I know when people hear you talk, because I know it's the same for me. When I say certain things, people be like, "Ah, yeah, nigga, whatever, whoopie woo." Nah, you could listen to somebody and listen to how they talk, and you can listen to them say like you literally, which I'm upset with you over. You literally, I know what she means to you. Ray Chu's wife, I think you was talking about. You literally skipped over Vivian Scott, right? But Ray Chu and you said Apollo, and people didn't even pick up on it when they would do It's Showtime at the Apollo. They say Ray Chu in the band. That's who he's
Ray
talking
Chu and the
about.
crew.
Yeah, that's who he's talking about. You know, that's why I was dropping. Also, go to Unsung, go to the special ed Unsung. I like putting you on blast because you don't toot your own
It's
horn
okay.
enough.
It's okay, Rilla. It's okay. The Father's Day special. I'm interviewing a brother. Okay.
Good. Please give this man.
I got you.
Hey, I ain't pausing on this. Pull all of that up out of him because we need to know who he is, where he's been, what we need to know what he knows, because there's still, even through all those layers, and I heard you say something about this the other day to somebody else, Chef. You were saying like that's just the one. I think it was when you did TJ show. You was like, it's layers up on. You just got through the first couple of layers of the onion. We want the layers, bro. we want the layers. We know the wisdom that exists under that, man. And I just don't think people know who you are and the wealth of knowledge and experience that you bring to this space. That's beyond having the traditional conversations around relationships and women and, He-Man Woman Haters Club type rhetoric and all that, man. It's a lot that you bring to this table that even the young bloods who aspire to get in the industry could learn from you, man. So salute to you. I honor you. I salute you, bro. I'm proud of your growth. I'm glad to see you cooking over here. And we got to do this music show, man. I got to get in on this. Name that tune. I got to get in on that.
Yes. So I got it's gonna be a nice interview. So we got it. We coming. I'm gonna get all the information. I got plenty of questions for him. Okay.
I just wanted to say something. I'm gonna go down. I said to the Mr. Chicago man, he mentioned something about you, Chef.
Mr. Chicago man.
Mr. Chicago.
Sorry.
Sister MC such and such.
I can't see it. So don't tax it to my heart. Just tax it to my head.
You good. Just call me MC Gusto.
MC Gusto. Okay, cool.
Chicago
All right,
real estate.
all right, King. Thank you for not taking it personal.
No,
My apologies.
No, Vic had it right. Chicago real estate. That's what it is. Chicago real estate.
That's what's up. There we go. I just wanted to say to Vic, to Chef, to Andrea. Yes. The Chicago real estate gentleman said something that is so key. I know I'm messing it all the way up, bro. So don't listen. It's 3:00 in the morning. All right.
You'll get the inside joke tomorrow. Trust me. Just keep going. Keep cooking, sis. You got it.
All right. And I just want to say, having been a student of Dr. Francis Crest, Dr. Ben, James Smalls, Marimba Ani, and the rest of the crew, they will say, I want you to do what he said and do this. So you all sow your seeds in different places. Do not drop all of your seeds in one place. And I see you all getting ready to do this because, see, you talked about Stacey Abrams. Boom, here we go. You know what's getting ready to happen. Because when you ask for it, you're going to get it. You dig what I'm saying? All right? You all getting ready to go down a whole nother rabbit hole. The other piece, when we talked about the G-Ho, we need some folks, and we're gonna and I'm spearheading it, and I'm looking at Andrea. Andrea is a native North Carolinian, and we're gonna make sure that yes. We're gonna make sure because the North Carolina A&T is the G-Ho. It's everything. So we're gonna push and promote.
I'm gonna interrupt you. I gotta interrupt you. I got to interrupt you because you are not properly emphasizing what you are talking about. So I'm going to help you. Remember, y'all, I said, don't nobody ever call her a hoe, but you can call her a G-Ho, right? Here's right. All you got to do is Google G-Ho, G-H-O-E, and I'll explain.
Urban
G-Ho,
Dictionary.
Okay.
Yes.
What G-Ho stands for is actually the greatest homecoming on earth, right? It's a pseudonym for the greatest homecoming on earth. It is unique to North Carolina A&T State University. Why?
Absolutely.
Do you understand the population of that school, right? Just so you understand what makes it, NCAT, 12,753 students. Okay, so that is the biggest of the HBCUs and the biggest homecoming. So
nice if we can do a live show there.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
October.
Me, you, and Vic live in North Carolina. Hey,
and so you all getting spread your seeds in different places, okay, y'all? They're gonna grow.
Wait.
They're gonna.
I've been learning about being intentional with where I spread my seeds. So now you're just telling me to spread it in different places. I'm confused now. Cause you got me
Spread your
ready to bust nuts all
intellectual.
over town. No, I'm joking.
Spread your intellectual seed.
Oh, okay.
Uh-huh.
This head. Okay, I got you.
Right. In a myriad of different places. It'll stick. It'll stick and of course in different in different terrain, different environment. It'll grow faster in certain environment, and in certain environment it may not grow. The birds may eat the seed, and the birds may take the seed somewhere else. Who knows what's gonna happen? But the bottom line is that you all getting ready to go someplace, and I want y'all to keep on this and stay on this. One of my little mentors, my little proteges, she's running for Congress, and she's in the state of North Carolina. She's a graduate of A&T. We were in the band together. And she played the trombone, and her twin sisters, Andrea, they played the trombone. They my little sisters, my little TBS Tall Bay Sigmas. They played the trombone, and now one of the young ladies is running for Congress. They are doing a doggone thing. So listen, it's on and popping. Get your rest, because you all have the time, and we're going to make sure that certain people come up on this platform. And that's what I do. And I'm not a content creator. I have, of course, I have a page, but my page, I collaborate with other folks, other content creators. And Andrea knows how I roll and how I get down. I'm here for the businesses. I'm here for the politics and the education. That's what I do. And I want to bring those people to people who are serious, period. So thank you so much again for your time. Everybody have a wonderful rest of your morning, grand rising, and listen, do the doggone thing. Get some rest.
I appreciate you.
Thank you.
And I
Thank
do
you, Andre
believe.
and Vic.
Peace,
Thank
TC.
you. And she's like, the hell with Chef. I'm just
Chef.
I'm playing. I'm just being a fool. Before you leave, I'm glad that you had some of the aspirations that you had as well. I want to talk about, there's one person that I don't normally talk about on the show. I have a lot of friends that have a level of influence, but there's one person that I don't normally talk about. I gave her props when I was part of a different show, but my cousin Kareen, and at some point she's going to speak. At some point we're going to have her on the show. I just don't want to force people out there, and I want to allow the time to be the right time. But let me just let you know who Cuz Kareen is, just so you understand, and it's verifiable, by the way. So my cousin Kareen, her name is Karine Jean-Pierre. All right. She's the she's the press secretary for the White House right now.
Wow.
She's also an advocate for LGBTQ plus issues. To some degree, there's things that I don't bring up in terms of her because of the fact that, we come from a Caribbean family. We were both born here in the U.S. However, we understand that there's certain pieces of existence that affect us differently and affect our families. You know what I'm saying? But at this point, she's the White House press secretary, right?
Yes.
And I'm not saying this for personal aggrandizement, because I didn't do that shit. I'm just some regular dude with a fitted cap. But we have a lot of conversations, and we have a lot of content. We have a lot of people to bring forth to you. And we have a lot of things to think about. I've always been the person that's about how I feel, and I'm going to always be true. Oops, sorry. I'm going to always be truthful, So the only thing I can say is rock with your boy. Let me stop sharing. And what I want to do is allow each and every member of this panel, who's part of the longest stream ever on this network. So if anybody did some bullshit, I can't even use YouTube Studio in your ass because it's 6. Oh, tonight is a real one. Tonight is a real one. Forget everything I said. We talk about people that speak for our community within specific places. We speak about people that are pivotal within specific places. We talked about Al Sharpton always showing up whenever something happened to folks. The person before him was Malcolm. Person before him was Medgar. The person before him was Martin. Okay? There's always some black man that shows up within an arena that has a degree of power and respect when nobody else wants to. But he makes sure that arena knows that we have a voice and he speaks to it. Who is in this YouTube streets right now? When I seen this person's coverage of what took place in Uvalde, Texas, and when I seen this person's coverage of what took place in freaking Buffalo, this person signified himself, snatched the mantle, the throne, and the crest of being where we need to be, and giving us the information we need. And what better than having a name like Information Man Show?
Thank you, brother, for all the kind words. I appreciate that a lot. Appreciate everybody on the channel.
Honesty, bro. You earned that. You did it. Go ahead.
I appreciate
You're the
that.
hardest working man on YouTube, man. I don't know how you find the time, brother.
I do what I can do, but I really, it's folks like yourself, black folks like yourself, everybody out there who inspire me to continue doing what I'm doing. And I'm enjoying what I'm doing. I don't enjoy some of the stuff that I have to report on the other channel, but I think it's necessary to get information out to our people from our perspective, right? Because we know that the news mainstream is going to give their spin on it, but we need our spin on it as well. I was most proud, brother Chef, of the coverage that I did with what was happening in Mason, Tennessee, with the talent they were trying to take over. And I had a chance to talk to the mayor, the vice mayor down there, for a part 2 show that I did, and they're trying to get things together down there. It's rough what took place, but these are the things that we have to report and get out there to our people to rally around us, giving support and bringing cause and bringing issue, and hopefully we can mobilize people. I've been lucky to be involved in some other issues that happened a few years ago with mysterious deaths of black people, and getting the word out to people to try to put pressure on these local municipalities and stuff like that nature. So thank you for, such an incredible intro. And I'm also having a great time on the other channel, the Info Media Live channel, talking about YouTube tips and strategies. That's the channel that is very fun. I'm enjoying the process over there, trying to just get a little respite from some of the things that I talk about on the first channel. But I see y'all up here having a good discussion tonight. I just wanted to come up and say peace to everybody. Much respect to you.
Peace to you as well. Peace to you as well. And your clean setup is one of the reasons that I'm still trying to use this thing here, right? It's still not connected, right? But I'm still trying to get this thing situated, because man,
you got to get it together. You got the Sigma. Yeah. You got the Sigma. You got that already, right?
Oh, you see it.
Yeah.
I got the
Sigma 16, baby.
This is the M60 Mark II.
Yeah, right? Yeah, I got that. Yeah. That's great. That's great. Gives you a nice look. Good. Blurry background. Bouquet as they call it or whatever. But how's everybody doing tonight?
I'm great. I had a question for you, Information Man. I had a question for you. Can I ask you?
I'm listening.
All that coverage you did, did that stuff bother you after you do coverage like that?
Yeah, because she sent it to me. I was like, that's my homie already. Like, oh.
It does bother me because I see a lot of stuff that's happening to our people. Mm-hmm. And then it also bothers me when I see the foolishness that's our people sometimes get themselves in. So it's twofold. But I'm able to decompress. I'm able to separate myself from certain things that stress me out. See, I work in a very stressful environment. First of all, I deal with guys in the penal system, gangs, the whole 9 yards. So that has taught me to kind of separate and don't bring stuff home when you're around a very stressful environment, and you're having to hear people tell you things that they've done to themselves and have done to people, stuff that most people shouldn't have to hear or should not hear. So that's how I deal with it. And in another way is I just make sure that that I go out into my community and do what I can personally from the vantage point that I have. Right. So we do what we can do in the corner of the world that we live in. And then the first thing I'm most responsible to is to my child. Right. So when we talk about what men should be doing, my first responsibility is to the child that I'm raising, to prepare her for the world that she's going into or that she's in already. And then learn from other people, educate and what have you, and go from there. We do what we can do. But we gotta start taking control of our image, right? And we need to start giving our perspective and not let mass media run with their perspective. Period.
Well, my brother, it's great coverage. Okay. I was glued to your show. I was like, when I told Chef, I said, Chef, how we gonna go on after Information Man? We need to cancel the show because we can't beat him.
All right, so since you went and revealed our back end tips, real talk, all bullshit aside, I'm gonna say this: the massacre took place, right? We already had a show idea situated, and then I was chilling. Then she sent me the link, and I was like, "The hell are you sending me? I know this dude. He been on our show already." He's like, "Oh, I don't know, Jeff." I said, "Yo, he got a wrench, yo." Okay, and then so it was like, "Yo, shit, you should have a wrench on both of them." So I'm like, "Yo," I watched, and I sat there, and I was like, literally, you and her created emotional resonance with me where I sat there as a parent and I was like, yo, and then my lady, she was on her way home from work. We got a 6-year-old, you know what I'm saying? And she's in kindergarten. She's in August, September, she's going to be a first grader. And just understanding and thinking about the depths of it, it was so heavy. And I was sitting here like, damn it, I already put up a thumbnail. We already have a show. I got to do this. The show must go on. And I would have went on with the show. And Andrea said, nah, Chef, I don't know if we should do this. I don't know if we should do this. And I was like, yo, I felt the thing is, people say, oh, Chef is this, that, and the other. And Andrea, this. I was so appreciative that there was another soul that was able to tell me, I don't think we should do this. It's too much. And when I saw the depths of you covering it, and I saw your voice increase, the Buffalo, we talking about Buffalo, y'all. We're not talking about Uvalde. Buffalo. And you was like, what is going on? Show him. When they wouldn't say the name. Say his name. And I was sitting there and I was like, I felt so happy that somebody that was a part of this said, nah, yo, don't do it. So both of y'all made me not do it. You get me? And that's where I'm able to appreciate the folks within this ecosystem, man. Well, I appreciate y'all.
I appreciate you too. Let me just say this too. You know that you're doing an effective job on YouTube in terms of what we do on YouTube when YouTube takes your video down. This is what happened. This is what happened. I'm gonna summarize this as quickly as possible. I was one of about 3 independent people that were reporting this outside of mass media on that day. There's a guy by the name of Free Agenda TV. I'm subscribed to him. I watch him. He's a white guy, and he does this sort of news broadcast. He showed stuff that was similar to what I showed. He didn't get his video taken down. I know why my video got taken down, because it was too black and too strong. Because not only did I do reporting, and I also use, because I have YouTube TV, I took the news feed, which you can take the news feed. You won't get penalized for that. And I showed stuff that was coming out of CNN and MSNBC. And then we had a panel, and black folks came up to give the black perspective as to what we felt was going on. And I think it was that element of people in our community on YouTube talking about what was going on. And we did emphasize the fact that they did not say his name. They seemed to not want to say his name. So we were emphasizing a lot of stuff that mass media will not talk about, and even guys like Agenda Free TV. So I think they took it down because it was too black and too strong. And we went into an element that they didn't go into. And so I looked at it and I said, okay, that's the game that YouTube plays. And then I know that there's channels in the YouTube ranking of live streams. I don't know if people know about this. They have an area on YouTube where they rank the live streams across the world. And on their live streams, there are tons of these white boys on those channels who talk greasy talk and talk about things and get away with it that they tell me and you we're going to get a strike for. And then when you use common sense and you say, okay, they got 1 million subscribers, they got these many subscribers. Okay, it makes sense now. YouTube's giving them a pecking order and YouTube is giving them a little bit of a break because they got a lot of subscribers and YouTube's making a hell of a lot of money off of them. So YouTube doesn't treat everybody equally. I've been known that. But this is the caviar. And I got to talk to my people about this. If you get on YouTube, and I know this for a fact, and you do a live stream and you use the N word and you call, the women a B word, garbage bag, and use the N word several times and you talk greasy towards black people, YouTube don't take those videos down. The minute you talk about any other group that they see as a protective group, they're going to take it down. So ask yourself, why is it? Because I know we get into our beefs on YouTube and black YouTube. We get into our differences. We get emotional as a people. Mm-hmm. But why is it that when we're talking greasy about one another, YouTube will crank the algorithms and you'll see more people coming into the show? Mm-hmm. It's all right for us to talk down to each other, but you start doing reporting on other people, they take the video down. What does that tell you, black people? It tells you they want us to destroy ourselves and engage in self-hate. This is YouTube.
I got a question for you. So would you say, as a content creator who makes it, from listening to you talk and some of the content that I've seen you create, you make content for black people? And
yes, sir.
If other people seem to attract to your content, that's cool, but you make content specifically for black people, correct? Am I correct in saying that?
You are correct. I do have people that follow my program that are non-black, but for the most part, when I create that channel, I specifically was looking to target a particular, I believe, an unserved group, which was black people, in terms of giving our perspective. I was sick of what I hear on mass media.
Got you. So my question for you is, as a content creator who creates content for black people, do you think that it's more valuable for you to create the content that you know is going to be taken down and be short-lived? Or do you think it's more valuable to play the game and create the content that's going to stay on YouTube and not be taken away? In terms of the message, like the message and the thoughts that you want to provoke on the people, which do you think has more value?
I think still informing our people has more value. See, this is the thing. When I got on YouTube, I never got on YouTube initially to say, okay, I want to make money. I want to blow this channel up. I want to do this and that. I got on YouTube genuinely to give information, which I continue. If you look at my channel, you can't pigeonhole me into anything because I'll talk about anything. I have guests on. I'll do interviews. Tomorrow I'm doing interviews about whether black people should do reverse migration from Buffalo to the South. I'll do a video. I'll hit you with any kind of video that's educational. I can hit you with the trending social topics. I can hit you with everything. So YouTube itself can't pigeonhole my channel and say, okay, this is what his channel is, because I'll turn around and do something that's totally to the left that they don't expect. But it still is grounded in educating our people one way or another. You're going to get something from my show. You're going to walk away maybe learning something that you did not know. You see what I'm saying? Like, we know tomorrow is Memorial Day, right? Mm-hmm. How many people know that black people are the reason why you have Memorial Day? It was Flowers Day. Black people during the Civil War were the ones that were burying soldiers, black soldiers as well, and doing ceremonies. It came from our people. But the media doesn't highlight that, right? So we got to be the ones to educate our people about these holidays that really were started by us.
And good old Juneteenth is right around the corner.
Right, but check this out. They're already trying to do to Juneteenth what they've done to Kwanzaa. They're trying to do this marketing thing, right? Make money off of it. You already saw what Walmart was trying to do. So anytime the federal government gives us recognizes anything that black people do in America, they don't do it without the fact of they're saying we're going to tax this shit. So give black people what they want. Let's make some T-shirts for them. Let's do this and that, and then we're gonna make a profit. I'm not saying we shouldn't have these days recognized, but just be very, suspicious of how corporate America will try to market our culture to us, which they already do anyway. I'm not naive to that.
Was you able to appeal with them taking your video down?
I did not appeal it because it's a little trick bag that YouTube wants to put you in. You start appealing, and if you lose your appeal, now they want to turn around and penalize you because you lost the appeal. And check this out. See, this is the crazy thing. I forgot to tell y'all this. When I broadcast into my Facebook page and my YouTube channel. Check this out. They took the YouTube video down, but Facebook didn't take it down. I got even more views on the Facebook one. Go figure. Facebook is a very Facebook like to censor the hell out of people, but Facebook didn't take it down.
As long as there's no violence, you get what I'm saying. If you don't have specific violence,
right? But when I broadcast that on YouTube, my views were shooting up, right? And then they come sending me some little thing about, well, we're not trying to give you a strike. We just thought that you didn't understand that, this content was a little graphical. And I'm thinking to myself, did I show anything graphic? Did I show any video of the actual act of? No, I did not. And then I compared and contrast myself with the white guy. And I said, oh, I see what's going on here. See, he's got a big channel. He's all booed in with YouTube and all that kind of good stuff for him. I see what the game was. But I still got the other video, running on Facebook. It's doing what it's doing. But it just taught me, it just further enhanced what I already knew about how YouTube is. And another thing I'm going to be talking about on the other channel too, Chef, and I just realized that I got this document. There was a document that was leaked out of YouTube in San Bruno, California. I can literally drive there. And in that document, it shows you the buzzwords that you don't want to use, that their algorithms are looking for to penalize you on. And there are certain words. So when it comes to these incidents like that, what happened? They really don't like you using that SHOOT word, right? And other sort of words. So I'm going to bust it out on the other channel and let people know what those buzzwords are, because they're still relevant now to the algorithms of YouTube, which, by the way, their algorithms are broken, ladies and gentlemen. They're not even sending all your notifications out to everybody that's subscribed to you. It's broken.
Google shadow ban.
Right.
SHADOW space BA.
Well, do you feel like you have to play? Do you feel like you have to play the YouTube game to get your information out? Because if Facebook didn't take it down, do you think that we watch you when you give us the information, and we support you and promote you? But when you see the other person, and I ain't gonna have to call names, when you see he played a YouTube game, do you feel you got to go around the YouTube game, or do you feel like you're gonna keep on giving the information out whether they like it or not?
I can still give it. Well, I've already figured out that I can still give the information out, but there's certain words that will trigger the algorithms that I should not say in the AI of YouTube, right? So you'll notice when you hear me broadcast, I'll still get at it. But there's certain things, like, for example, I'm not going to use the R word. You know what the R word is, right? You should never use that, because you'll if you have a monetized channel, you'll be demonetized because of that word that's being said. So I'll say when something harmful happens to a young lady, or I'll say the R word, ladies and gentlemen. I won't say the full pronunciation of that word. That gets me around, because I know as soon as I say that, YouTube could do something to the video, right? Personally, I never want to say anything about kids too much. Stay away from that. Matter of fact, this is what I've seen people do, which is not good. I've seen people come on screen with their children, and maybe your child's doing something, and you're saying something to them like, "Boy or girl, you better stop what you're doing. I'm gonna spank you." Don't say that. Yeah, you can say that when you turn your YouTube channel off, but if you say that, YouTube could see it as abuse to the child.
Mm-hmm.
One time I did a video a long time ago. I was interviewing a family in the UK, and they were from Nigeria, and I was interviewing them about their children. Their children were like, I mean, the daughter and the son are like brilliant, right? Mm-hmm. And then the father came in, and we were talking about the importance of, the male being in the family, and then the importance of disciplining your children in terms of, and then I think the father, he went a little bit out there with his a little bit too much. And they ended up stop. I couldn't live stream for a couple of weeks.
Oh,
and I think what happened is the minute he started talking about the importance of disciplining your children and all of that, maybe somebody saw that and didn't like that. So they went and complained. So that's why you got to be very sensitive about issues around children, how you displaying your behavior with your children on video, which personally, I'm not putting my daughter on video with me personally. Way these YouTube streets are, not doing that. But it's just you just got to understand how to play the game to a certain degree, but still get your information out to your people. And I kind of understand that. Believe me, there's people out there that are saying all kind of crazy stuff on YouTube, but it seems like the more subscribers you have and the more money YouTube makes off of you, the more they kind of allow you to say what you want to say.
Okay.
Well,
even if you're controversial.
American capitalism, heard.
Yeah, it's American capitalism. And, it's just the way it is. But, look.
Do you get discouraged?
Nah, I'm just getting started. Look, this social media and live streaming, it ain't going nowhere. Like I said earlier today, it's going to get bigger. It's going to get more sophisticated. Y'all better be ready. It ain't going nowhere. It's going to get more. There's going to be other platforms that's coming down the pipeline, ladies and gentlemen. So this thing is going to explode. It's going to explode more. The more our computers get better, the more the streaming technology get better, the cameras get better, everything gets better. This thing about to explode. It's just getting started. It's whether you in the game right now to build up your audience and build up your reputation, what you're doing. And I'm going to tell you right now, Chef, to everybody on this panel, when you're on YouTube, how many people think about their reputation? What kind of reputation do you want to have? I know that you have people who have beefing channels and what have you. But if you build your channel off of that, that's what people will recognize you as. That will be your YouTube, your social media rep. That people will remember you as the guy that does A, B, and C. And then when you try to flip that to something else, people are going to say, nah, we like the beefing. We like the bullshit, man. Give us more of that. See, one of the things I've been able to do personally is stay grounded in what my channel is about. And in the beginning, it was slow moving because I got to be honest, sometimes our people, I'm saying some, not all, some of us don't like to get information that educates you and informs you. Sometimes we do like the effery. And I just stay steady in what I've been doing. And now things are, I believe on YouTube, there's a tide changing. People are now starting to say, nah, I don't want to look at the effery as much as I used to. I want to check out, because I'm seeing a lot of new people popping up on YouTube, black folks, and they're doing excellent content. So I'm seeing a change. And what I'm doing personally is I'm trying to veer away from the drama channels. When I first got on YouTube, I was hanging on a lot of panels with a lot of well-known people, but it was just too much drama. And then I was spending way too much time, and it was taken away from my channel, and my channel was not growing like it should have. The minute I pulled away from a lot of these panels, at least the drama panels, I start paying more attention and things start getting more better for me as far as YouTube is concerned. So I think it's about building your content over time, building your reputation. Your rep is all you got. And I can say for it, and I'm not trying to be a brag here, but I feel that I do have a good reputation on these YouTube streets. You ain't heard about me being in no scandals, right? My business is not out there because I don't put all my business in my social media. I use my social media to promote my channel. I don't put my family on my social media. That's how a lot of people get caught. If you're gonna be on YouTube and you don't want people knowing you better be sure that you better think about whether you want to be putting your family on your social media, your kids and all of that. I don't do that. You go to my social media, majority of it is flooded with my fraternity stuff and my YouTube stuff. So somebody find my page, they can't dox me on shit because I don't have all my business out there like that. And I ain't got nothing to hide. And I know that YouTube is a place where some of our people will come and bring their mental health problems. That's another problem that we got too. But I'm going to end there.
Oh. Oops, my bad. I thought I had the camera on the whole time. Miss Information Man Show, aka Inform Media. I sincerely appreciate you dropping through and bringing the level of wisdom that you always bring to the table. That's
Thank
why
you.
that wrench, if you got hit in the head with a wrench, you understand why. It was not violence. It was just enthusiastic love, right?
Right. Hey, but I got your message on IG. So I'll be in contact with you to schedule. We'll probably do it in a couple of weeks. I got someone next Sunday, and I'll bring you on maybe the following Sunday. And I really want to go. I was really impressed with your background in terms of in the music industry. So I really want to go deep into that, even deeper than you did in the other interview, about some of the nuances and experiences that you had in that industry. Taking it all the way up to where you are today and how in your reflection on how you see life, your philosophies, all the kind of things that you talk about over here, brother.
Well, I appreciate that. And I appreciate you being able to see the opportunity. I'm assuming you saw me on Miss TJ's joint.
Right. It was an excellent interview that it was excellent. I loved it. It was on point.
I appreciate you. I'm gonna give some special props to Mickey Red. I sent her some info. And she's really on point and astute in terms of doing her digging.
Mhm.
She do some little things in there. So peace to Mickey Red.
Oh, definitely.
But I appreciate you, and I'm gonna be here. The only thing that I say to some folks is, I've literally been specifically been invited to 2 panels where the conversation was about Pac. And I was it was about who was responsible for Pac's passing. And then there was another conversation about who was responsible for another person's passing. And I had to advise, because of my close relationship to certain parties and understanding certain things, I could never participate in those,
Right.
But if we're talking purely informationals, you get what I'm saying?
Yeah. No, I'm not gonna. I don't want to open up. I lived in Oakland. I lived in the Bay Area.
I love the Bay
And
Area.
I literally could see Tupac. I remember when he was in Digital Underground. See, I grew up during that era. Right. He was in
first met Pac.
He was in Marin product. They had projects out there, and people don't know this
back then. That was when he was MC New York.
Right. Remember, he's from Baltimore and all those sort of things. He was in New York. Of course, that's where he met Jada in Baltimore. But I remember, people don't know this, in his humble beginnings, you would see this brother walking around the streets of Oakland in the Bay Area. I remember this growing up. So I don't like getting into innuendo. If we're going to talk about issues, I like it to be based in facts. A lot of people throw out rumors and all of that, and I don't like to get into that. Because what you do is we mislead our people when we do that, right? But no, we're not going to go into any areas that's not, that you don't feel comfortable with. No, we're not going to do that. But I'm gonna step down. I enjoyed, coming up and keep doing your thing, brother. and I'm looking forward to when you come over so I can get folks on my channel to come over and sub and see what you got going on over here.
Yo, I
And
sincerely appreciate you.
and implement some of the things I've been talking about, brother. Do you yourself, when you go live, look at the audience analytics and look at the best time to go live, either uploads or live stream? Do you check out those analytics that YouTube provides us?
It's funny. I actually do, and I do see also as in terms of the analytics information they provided us has changed from the
Yes.
engagement, and they've the stats are a little bit different. But one of the things that I had noticed prior was that we were always going on at night. We even had the crew with one of us that's there called the Nighthawks, where
Okay.
our streams used to start between 11 p.m. and midnight,
Mhm.
right? And there was times where we went into 4 or 5 in the morning, right?
Mm.
This is our longest stream ever, by the way.
Mhm.
But we started this one at 7:30, at 8 p.m. Normally, the late ones we would start later on. And
Yeah,
the
7 hours
analytics-
now.
Right. It's almost 8. Here's a kicker. When we were doing the initial show, there was times where we would hit 4 in the morning and we would catch people who started watching earlier. Who had gone to sleep and they woke up and we were still on. And we would have at 4 or 5 in the morning, 30 something viewers at that time. So we ignored the early part. What I will say that changed what we're doing now is based on because I'm still a corporate executive,
Yes.
this hat and all the rest of that shit. I wear suits and all of that, right? But this is me here.
Yes.
The craziest thing is my schedule changed. So now I can go on at 7 p.m. So we're still in the infancy of understanding the impact, but we'd never been in a position where we started this early. So the analytics are majority based on the late night.
Right. And those analytics can kind of tell you where, to a certain degree, the majority, if not the majority, but most of your viewers, subscribers, where they live. The thing that I notice that's kind of interesting, I find that I'm in the West Coast, but my analytics are telling me that a majority of people that are watching me are in the East Coast, the South, and the North. And I bet you, for those of you that are in the East Coast, a good bulk of your viewers might be coming from people in the West Coast. You know why? Because if you go live at night in the East Coast, a lot of people in the West Coast are up like me. Like, for example, it's 12:52 right now to me, for me right now.
Andrea's in Sacramento, so she knows what you're talking about.
Right. So the people in the West Coast, we're enjoying watching people who are broadcasting from the East Coast because it fits our time zone. We still up and popping.
Yes.
So when you guys are getting a good flood of people watching you, not that they're not watching you where you're local, but a lot of that watch is coming from people in the western part of the country and maybe the central part of the country because it's still not that late for us. So it's just interesting how that works. And I'm hoping that YouTube will get to a point that they will put some sort of mini map where you can literally see the complete region of where people are watching you from. So it would be great to go into the studio and see a little mini map that shows that the bulk of your viewers are in Southwest or the East here, even down to this, I bet you it's going to get to that level of detail. And once they take it to that level of detail, that can make your streaming more powerful, even more than what it is now. So, but let me step down. I've talked enough. Everybody, much respect to everybody on the panel. Enjoy the rest of your weekend, your Memorial Day, and much love to everybody. Peace to you.
Thank you.
Peace and love, my brother. You're always welcome here. You know where the key is at, under the rock, next to the bushes. Let's go.
All right, man. I'll be back. I'm gonna step down. I'll listen to you guys while I lay on my butt. I'm gonna lay down now. Take care.
All right.
Peace.
Too much information. Look, information man just gave us TMI, right? But yo, information man, you're gonna be teaching me on how to get me situated on this Roku situation. Cool. So now, 7 hours, 43 minutes, 100 watts. He lost the testicular fortitude to remain on for another couple minutes. So we're gonna go to Rilla. Rilla, let these folks know what makes you a unique soul within this universe. Rilla? He's sleeping. Oh, shh. He's asleep. See, we hear him snoring. Uh-oh. Rilla's asleep. We're going to let 100 watts take his place back. 100 watts, let these folks know what makes you a unique soul within this universe, considering the fact that you were part of the stream where we pushed past that 6 hour and 48 minute threshold that we did when you was initially part of the show. Come on, let them know what makes you special, bro. Let's get it.
Y'all already know what's happening, man. What's happening, what it is. I go by the name of 100 watts, and I love those that love me. Hey, Chef, man, like, it's just being here now, as well as, like you said, being here then, is just a opportunity to just see full growth, right? Just in terms of, I remember what YouTube looked like 2 years ago, 2.5 years ago, right? In terms of all the craziness that was going on and all the different kinds of things that was going on YouTube. And it just seems like people as a collective are starting to come together. Communities are starting to be formed, and groups are starting to come together and build. So it's an amazing thing to see the group of people that have come here, which which began, being called the Garden, and the group of people that were here from the beginning and those that have joined in since we started. It's an amazing thing. It's also amazing because these people kind of keep you accountable of the shit that and not just you, Chef, just all of us. They keep you accountable in terms of the shit that you talk, the perspectives that you have, or the thought processes that you try to invoke on other people. So you kind of get to bounce yourself off of everybody else and make sure you're not in an echo chamber. So I appreciate everybody for that. And I always fuck with Chef Choupino, man. If y'all ain't already, make sure you subscribe, like, comment, share it with your mama and them, and put it on your social media one time.
We miss you, Watts.
I don't miss that nigga. I'll tell you why. I don't care what the algorithm say. When I say I don't miss that nigga, because guess what? I know where the fuck he's at. And when he's here, he always got a key. Yes. I see him. I see his pops. You know what I'm saying? Shit. Even me and my man E Blizzy had conversation. You gonna understand. You are going to understand 100 watts. But what I say is this: when I say I don't miss that nigga, because I see him. I see him, and I know that it's like your son that goes leave the crib to go live with his chick. You're gonna leave his bed and his room the same fucking way it is. And when he ready, you know what I mean? He was a part of this thing here. So he knows what it is. So I don't miss that motherfucker because I see him. You know? Right. If I miss anything, I would miss what he used to do. But aside from all of that, when we build love, the love is love. It's a foundation.
Yep.
And the one thing about foundation, you can have a foundation and then build a house. That house is destroyed. That foundation is not destroyed. You would build another house on top of that foundation. So if we understand the foundationals, everything else falls into place. That's all I'm saying. So the foundation still remains, right? So hold on 1 second. Is Rilla sleeping? Yes, he is. We got the sleepy Rilla on deck, y'all. So 100 watts. I know you sent some love, but let them know. Did you already tell them you love me? Who loves me? I love you if you love me.
We're a happy family with a great big hug. I ain't kissing nobody because COVID is still out here.
There you go. I showed this dude a club pic from Houston. He was like, "What in the COVID is this?" That was actually entertaining. So Andrea,
Yes.
so
Yes.
I'm gonna bring Honey West down,
Mhm.
right? And then I'm
Yes.
gonna embarrass Rilla since his ass is asleep, right? Andrea, let these folks know what makes you a special, unique creature within this universe, please.
I'm Andrea Lynch. I always got questions, and I have a new team, and I'm profound happy with the new team. Okay.
And we lay you back.
These brothers right here are like my brothers. I am so happy, and it fuels my
What you
fire.
mean, like? God damn it!
They are like my brothers.
What do you mean, like? Stop saying I like shit.
Okay,
To
but
choose, motherfucker.
but I was just listening to a song today on TikTok about what true friends are, and you, and Vic can get on that phone, and we can argue, and we can fight, and we can discuss. But I'll tell you something: you guys keep me real, keep me honest, and you guys are my friends, and I like that, and our true friends. And even though you guys don't always agree with me, you guys tell me what the real deal is. And so I love you. I love this team. And we're going to keep pushing and keep putting out good content. So I thank you for that. Since everybody say that Chef is Andre Whisper, because Andrea don't listen to nobody else. But I've been on these UC streets. I've been on here a minute. It's been like 2 years I've been on here. I've been on other platforms. I've been doing content, but the most proud content I'm doing is on this show right here. It wouldn't be nothing without the content. And I will stand this content on this show up for anybody else's content. Period.com.
Wait, I got to do it to the noise.
Shoot, we gonna be something special. We get Stacey Abram on this show. What we gonna that's gonna be something special, man.
Then we're gonna leave that one on the side for a minute. I shouldn't even have said that. I'll blame it on the alcohol. I wasn't even supposed to say all of that, but you know what I mean. We got time. We got time. There's a lot of people that love me that have done great things in their lives, and the thing is, people will be like, "Why you ain't bring them? Why you ain't bring this one? Why you ain't bring that one?" And part of it is because I don't want to be the guy that's saying, "Hey, because you're my friend, I want you to help me out." I've always been on that vibe where it's like, let me blow myself up and do what I got to do, so that that person who is considered at a higher place will say, well, Chef looked out for me and put me on because he's my friend.
I think you like to be a mystery, to be honest. I think you like to be a mystery. I knew something was different about you. I knew something was different. I knew you was important, but I didn't know how important you was. And I cannot wait to interview the Father's Day thing. Okay, so I'm gonna get the information that I'm looking for.
Yeah, getting in my business, goddamn. But we're gonna leave that alone, yo. So, peace, love, light, strength, understanding, wisdom, and love to Andrea. We're gonna bring her down. Hold on. Watch this. Chicago Rilla is still asleep, so we gonna yo, JR, that people, yo, Anton, yo, you see your boy sleeping on the internet, right? All right, yo, Vic, your turn. I thought both of y'all was asleep. Go ahead,
Yo. Yeah, I see you try to set me up. You talking about
I'm trying to set you up
niggas
real
take
good,
me out to
son.
the deep water and shit. Fuck.
All the way and tell your ass to swim. Let's go.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I'm sticking around strictly on the strength of the power of what we were saying throughout this stream, the power of the people who were listening to the point that they were evoked to come up to the panel and speak their piece. Peace to the Sleepy Brother, one of the most hard working brothers on YouTube. Right to, my right, Chicago Rilla. And he's doing a lot of boots on the ground type of work. And it's speaking of unsung, there's some people who don't get their flowers when they can smell them. So he might can't hear this, but I very much so
He'll
love
catch
and
you when he wake
appreciate
up.
that. I very much so love and appreciate this brother for taking the time and being able to make I've watched him since he came on here. He made he's made quite a few adjustments to his style, to his approach, how he deals with men and women. We've watched him grow into the point where he's married his lady, um, as well as still maintaining the activist lifestyle in real time, not just talking about ideas, testing out some of the things that we talk about daily, taking it to the actual lab and putting it in effect to see what sticks. And with that said, even our sister TC, who I'll speak for myself, I've just met recently. Um, I spoke to, Andrea offline, and I told her, even though, we had a little bit of a back and a forth the last time we spoke on the stream, that I very much so appreciated her position, her candor, and her points of view, even when she was disagreeing with me. Um, I- Contrary to popular belief, I would rather be wrong than right. Because sometimes the positions that I hold are a little extreme, but these are positions that I hold that I'm speaking of based on my anecdotal experience, the things that I've seen, things that I see coming, the visions that God gives me. Um, so I try to hold him at the center of it all, and not wander too far off course. But with all of that said, um, the longest live stream we've ever done, I wanted to stick around and just see the faces and the people who came through and the information. And at the end of the day, we do this by your word for the audience. But not gonna lie, I do a lot of this for me. The man that I continue to grow to become is based on some of the game and the wisdom that I've received through some of the different brothers who move through the YouTube space, not necessarily from our side of the tracks or our platform. So peace to information, man. Peace to Anton Daniels. Peace to J Speed OG. Just peace all around. Because if I tried to name them all, I definitely, without a doubt, leave some out. Peace to my brother Uncle Stu. Um, with that said,
Big Unc.
I'm not gonna drag y'all any further out into this water because I don't want nobody to drown. And if we hit 8, I want it to be chef up. So with that said, I'm Victor Freeze Music. Okay, I'm a little more than music. My sweet sister Andrea Lynch. We do a sports show called No Glove Sports. You may see Chef come in and out, but he's not as big into sports, but we definitely get it in over there. and I'm gonna be dropping an episode that we did just last night with Best in the World and Queen Forever. They stopped by and we got to talking about rings and do you need a ring to be a champion? And it kind of crossed over into our territory about do you need a ring to be a wife? So
Be careful. Remember, we gotta save that for the 12-hour stream, son.
right.
You're giving them
So
too much right now.
the bottom line is we're gonna be dropping some of that first thing in the morning, and you guys just come over there if you like to hear a different perspective on sports. And I appreciate everybody who support me through the chat that I don't get a chance to thank on a daily basis, who send me private messages. Peace to Don, Frank, and everybody else who just sends moral support because it counts for a lot. And we appreciate you. We love you. And continue to grow with us. Good night. Cooking on low, baby.
Thank you. After all that shit he was talking about, he's the one responsible for us pushing past 8 hours, an 8-hour stream, yo. This is interesting. But listen, I can't do this all night, man. I'm half awake, half asleep, and I'm bound to say some stuff that's gonna put me into a particular box. You know what I mean? That I'm not ready to let y'all put me into. So let's talk about it. Tonight, wait, let me get Vic off the screen first. And right now, what I'm gonna do is put you on the screen with my guy. If he doesn't say nothing, you got 10 seconds. Look at this motherfucker. Sleep. If it was me, him, Black chilling in Houston or anywhere else, we'd be taking pictures of his ass. We'd be at the club. His punk ass would be sleep. He sleep. He ain't saying nothing. He can't defend himself. He sleep. You know I love you, Derek. This motherfucker sleep. Yo. Nah, Gabrielle. He's not muted. He's sleep. There's a difference, yo. Fallout Kings. The ghost of P. Ray is undefeated. He's really gonna hit me tomorrow in the morning, like, yo, fuck you, chef. But anyway, look, y'all. This was not the plan. The plan was to make this show literally 3 hours and maybe at 3.5 hours maximum. All bullshit aside, 3.5 hours maximum. We took this stream longer than any stream that I've ever done. Talk about the content. I could say it was the content. I could say it was the topic, whatever I might have chosen, and blah, blah, blah. It was each and every single member of tonight's stream. Rilla, Information Man, Miss Polly, Mr. Best in the World, Queen, Andrea, Vic, TC, HBCU, Queen TV. Is there anybody I've forgotten? I had forgotten. I pray I didn't. Yo, we didn't even have 40 people in this thing, but we pimped it. We made it happen and all. How did we pimp it? We just brought ourselves to the mix. So, I ain't going to talk about myself. All I'm going to say is sub. We're going to do what we got to do to clip this episode down so the folks without attention spans can see what it is that we do over here. Please continue to share. I am a humble servant. Real talk. I'm just a nigga that like to talk a lot. Real talk. So, just please continue to listen. So here's how I'm going to end this thing here. I'm going to let y'all know what this thing is about before we shut this down, who is making this show go, before we hit you with that song, Vibing. Peace, love, light. Chef out.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm Evelyn. I'm here to introduce you to a new level of entertainment. The stars have aligned, connecting Brooklyn, New York, Sacramento, California, and Atlanta, Georgia. The team. Introducing Flatbush, Brooklyn's finest, the boss, Chef Choupino. Hailing from Sacramento, California, is Andrea Lynch. From the dirty South Atlanta, Georgia, is your boy, VictorFREEZE Music, or just Vic.
Club phone jump, it's the weekend. Julian coming through with the big friends. Hitting on doors, that's a defense. Rolling with all, that's that offense. It me change, you let me preaching. With a bull shaking to my maybe drop bands. Today on buy and I say, today on buy you the kid play. Baby, tell me what you want. Julian, I know you need fun. Ever since remember we been knocking at the door. Y'all be moving paper, we be running up the school. Y'all before that pillar, we was sleeping on the floor. West side Africa, you know the shit ain't cool. I don't care what they say. We don't care. Driving all night long. I don't care what they say. We don't care. Pop it, baby. Come roll with me. All night long. As times relax, my mind's relaxed. I got now from who got next. Here's my number, just send a text. You got a man and she responds, nah. Okay, sure enough. I'ma let you go, don't wanna hold you up. I'ma call your phone when I'm putting up. Whoever let you go must be dumb as fuck. Wait far. Girl, you so fine, I pay for. Fly you first class to LA for. Body so blessed, I pray for. Body so blessed, I pray for. Because I don't care what you say. I don't care what they say. We don't care. Driving all night long. I don't care what they say. We don't care. Driving all night long. One day I killed it. Night long. This the part where you get your girl, nigga. Make sure she focused, nigga. Make sure you focus, nigga. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, hit it. I don't care what they say. We don't care. Driving all night long. I don't care what they say. We don't care. Driving all night long. I don't care what they say. We don't care. Driving all night long. I don't care what they say. That's a hit for your ass, nigga. Hit for your ass, nigga. Prophet the One. Follow me on all Instagram sites. PROPHETTHEO.
hours, 8 minutes, and 29 seconds long. I didn't change your life. Y'all changed mine. Peace, love, and light. We out.